sequence.
Game Boy Advance Secret Code.
What the fuck?
Even your end credit sequence sucks! If you really wanted to do this right, you'd have Samuel L. Jackson in an eye patch go up to James Gunn and say, I'm here to talk about a proposition. Because this is horrible, and the absolute worst thing about it is... Gus, Lassie, Jules, get in here.
I see you haven't found the mastermind who gave you the movie yet. Even though it's pretty friggin' obvious. It's almost like that movie, Roger Rabbit, or the location of the Jolly Roger. Because someone is
I don't know what the hell happened. It just cut off.
Roger. Roger, 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 Roger. Write this down. Roger, Roger, Roger. That's all I have to say. Please don't be stupid.
Yeah, I don't know why. It just like...
Any news?
It usually gives me a warning of like
We know
the
who's behind this
online
ordeal.
shut off or
That,
something.
of course, is... Jules.
Sorry it had to be this way, my love.
Let's end this by satirizing something that ties into
Man,
the
can
show.
you get the creator of
Let's
Twisted
tap
Metal
into
to
the
cameo
zany,
in Loki?
mysterious antics
I don't know
of...
why.
Class act.
David Jaffe's kind of crazy.
No, goddammit, no! You did everything wrong! Everything! First you get the satire wrong, then you get the satire in the satire wrong, then you do these awful impressions of one of USA's longest running series!
Hey, when are you coming to New York? I want my Wacom sign!
Are you
There's
indicating
people I
that
want to
there's a
visit
shortage
New
of white
York.
actors in media?
Then you try to solve this bullshit mystery that's so friggin'
I need
obvious, and you
a special
still get it
occasion.
wrong! She's not the one who did it, it was me! Roger! It was Roger all along! Roger! 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 Roger!
I thought the Twisted Metal creator was your idol. Not really. I love Twisted Metal, but I wouldn't say I'm like, yo, David Jaffe's so cool. Because he's
Well,
crazy.
Roger. But she's still the one who did it.
Yeah, we'll get to the super chats.
Yeah, I'm
Thanks,
definitely guilty.
Alvin Yee, for
can't
the
be.
13
I
sex.
didn't.
Ah, you only think that you did.
You see, I know that you laid the DVD there for me, but when I looked away, it was replaced by a slightly different version. The original, I then noticed, was snuck into Jules's pocket. My second clue was a ton that fell on me. I'm sure you tried to drop it first, but Jules cut the rope before you did. As I noticed her rope-cutting scissors, she tried kicking under the couch. And finally, when you said write down the name of the culprit, she didn't
Well,
write Roger.
David
she
Jaffe's
wrote
not crazy.
Jules.
He just has some weird takes on things.
Well, what was the point of all this?
Because I wanted to give something that the movie didn't. A good mystery. Sure, Scooby-Doo as a show is silly and not the best animated, but one thing it always had was a good mystery for kids. It taught them deductive reasoning, problem-solving skills. It was
I
a
don't
show
learn
that made
shit
them
from
smarter
this
in every
show.
episode. That was the movie's ultimate failure.
God,
Sure,
damn, those outfits baller.
it was a show that made them smarter in every episode. That was the movie.
Yeah, I love these fucking outfits. Like this in the fucking the rounded edges of whatever this kitchen is.
Movie's ultimate failure. Sure, the sets were nice, and there was an occasional funny scene the actors could pull off, but the effects were awful, the jokes fell flat, and a multi-million-dollar movie couldn't tell a better mystery than every episode of the shoestring budget cartoon. That's what makes it last through all these incarnations. Not just the silly characters, but the fact that it's making you more observant without even knowing it, as the best kind of teaching should be. So
I'm
I
not
figured,
that-
do what the movie was
no
trying
one
to
did it.
do.
It
Tell a
didn't make me any
fake-out mystery
smarter.
that actually faked you out.
Okay. Well, now that that's out there, it's time to explain why I did this and
movie
how
lacked
I
any sort of
came
mystery.
back.
Nah, neither Scooby-Doo nor
What's there
Psych
to
care about the
know?
movie.
Monsters
there, but it's more
are
of a side
running
note.
amok.
But it's so complex and interesting.
No. Short and shallow is usually the way to go.
Yes, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you pesky kids.
I mean, aren't all the? I mean, the movie Scoob. Was it? What was even the mystery? Was there one? They were just on like an adventure.
Satire.
Yeah. What you advertising?
organ, and every 10 minutes
Donating to organs. Yeah. Cuckoo. All right. Hang on. Let me see what other super chats I missed out. Please watch Something Terrible Offensive by Drew Langlos.
Happy Halloween from the Cartoon Network.
Okay.
the night before Halloween, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring except
Watch
for Fred's
Mike's
house. Cartoon Network
Mike
was
Matei's
hosting
Elmo and
Halloween
Grouchland.
with incredible tunes you wouldn't believe. Halloween is Grinch night starting at 8. Jetsons Haunted Halloween on that very same date. Then spooky tunes from 9 to 11. Every tune-loving fool must be in heaven. It's Halloween Eve, the night before Halloween, next Monday on Cartoon Network.
Yes.
I love jelly beans.
I'm excited. Alright, what happens if I click on my own stream? I've done it before, but let's do it again. I'm excited. No, I just want to see my own video. No, close the chat. I don't want to. I can see it right here. Oh yeah. Pump up the jams. See, it's just gonna keep duplicating till the end of time, till there's just a tiny little VHS and a tiny circular pan. Come on. Oh man, the outlines aren't even. This sucks, bro. So ass. So ass. 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 I just want to see it till it gets to the very, very bottom of the earth. I just want to see it till it gets to the very, very bottom of the earth. Because what else have we got in here? All right, Mike Matei. Come on. Yeah, we're almost there. Mike Matei. Come on. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, it's not very exciting. Oh yeah, we can have all our cruisers dance together. Come on, chat. Bring your little mouse cruiser in. Join the mouse cruiser thingy. Mouse cruiser club. The mouse cruiser. You can see that I'm on a Macintosh. Cruiser club. You can see that I'm on a Macintosh. All right. Enough of that. Let's watch Mike Matei's. Did he get claimed? Did he delete that from existence? Oh, yeah. This should be a Loki IRL attack
James's
or
place.
some kind of...
I got this movie here, Elmo and Grouchland. I have never seen it before, even though it came out all the way back in 1999. But I just thought we'd check it out. It's Elmo. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be bad. Probably gonna be bad because it's friggin' Elmo. But
so yeah, while AVGN was busy making the AVGN movie, he just trusted Mike Matei to run the shit.
So maybe this will be good.
I gotta trust someone else. Like, hey, I'm making Loki. You gotta make some review.
Now, this movie you're about to see is all about Elmo.
Holy fuck, he can walk.
You actually see him walking. Is that Tiger Woods in the poster there? Behind him? Elmo's bedroom has a picture of Tiger Woods.
That's crazy, dog.
Oh, look, there's Tiger Woods again in the background. So not only does Elmo have a poster, but he's also got a picture on his nightstand, too. And it's the same exact picture. Tiger Woods holding the trophy. Did he get that trophy for fucking his girlfriend in the ass?
Fuck Elmo's dick! That's my idea! Don't you think that's a good idea, Zoe?
Hey man, about to pass out, but want to say I'm 23 and rediscover the channel. Just checked the time you talked about the fake Aqua Teen Hunter 4.
Standing. They know that it looks so awkward that they have to get it off the screen as quick as possible. Because it just looks so...
I need a puppet IRL that just walks like that.
But where's Elmo's blanket? Oh, where's Elmo's blanket? That bitch Zoe fucking ripped it. Just like I'm gonna rip her fucking head off later tonight when everybody's asleep.
Yeah. And then Mike Matei
fucking hate Elmo.
Fucking murdered his GF like he said he would.
That's gonna be this whole fucking movie. I like Sesame Street, and I like Sesame Street characters. It's just Elmo I don't like. He's fucking annoying. So Bert and Ernie come on the screen every 4 or 5 minutes to not only explain what the fuck is going on to the children, but also to sort of break the film up.
Why the fuck do they gotta explain to the audience? Am I fine?
Elmo sucks. Elmo's a piece of shit. Elmo has no self-confidence. Elmo's gonna fucking blow his fucking brains away with this gun.
Elmo's fucking emo.
Elmo likes to slit his fucking wrist. Elmo doesn't have a blanket. I have to slit my fucking Elmo wrist now.
Look at that guy's eyebrows. Look at how bushy his eyebrows are.
I want Mike Matei to just take over my channel for like a video or two.
What his ass crack looks like. So are those two married right now? Right there? Gordon and his wife. Imagine one day, like, I don't know, whatever, Cookie Monster's walking down the street and he looks in like their window on Sesame Street and like they're fucking each other. or Gordon's eating her out. He's got his mustache and her pussy. Cookie Monster's looking in the window and Gordon's eating her pussy and Gordon's like, I'll show you how to eat a cookie. Ah!
Why did people hate this review? This is a classic.
And now the villain's gonna sing a song. This is painful.
I want my only quarry. I love what is yours.
This is the villain. This guy spinning this colorful...
Yeah, this guy's a fucking homo, and I hate homos.
He's really threatening.
I voted against them
Almost performed
from
in
having
the
rights.
West Side Story. They said it wasn't right for Maria. What do they know?
This is so boring. Kids would not want to watch this scene. This fucking like old guy with bushy eyebrows talking about West Side Story. Kids will not sit still for this shit.
Yeah, he should be fucking his wife.
Every kid in the theater is thinking, when is Elmo coming back?
And then Elmo goes up to the window and sees him fucking his wife.
So this whole movie is basically Elmo gets his blanket stolen.
SCM Productions gave $5 just wanted to pop in. You're the reason I wrote a limited series because you gave me the drive to work. Also talk about Hunter the parenting. Oh yeah, that again.
And it's all of the things that happen to Elmo along the way as he walks towards the top of the mountain.
I remember we watched that last time.
Every time? It's a fucking song. Every single
the second request
time.
Or third by Hunter
One bad song, and then another bad song, and then another bad song, and in between there's a little bit of...
What's your limited series?
I still want to find my blanket.
That's pretty much this movie. Nothing's happening. It's a music scene, music scene, music scene. The only thing is just he's got to find his blanket. That's it. There's just no fucking... There's no plot.
Yeah.
It's so fucking bad.
This sucks.
Like, what is this song I'm listening to right now? Singing a song about your point of view? What?
I hate other people's point of view.
Advice.
They should be... They should...
This is what our children are learning.
Wait.
Ultimate challenge? Elmo's got an ultimate challenge. Try to put Elmo's dick and balls in your mouth all at once. That's Elmo's challenge. Try and do it. Try and do it in under 10 seconds. Are you guys still here with Elmo? Yeah!
No, we fucking left the theater about 45 minutes ago because this movie fucking sucks and there's too many songs.
Yeah,
well,
got him.
Elmo just got his blanket back once and for all. And I think after watching the whole movie, I've actually figured out why Elmo wanted the blanket back so badly after all. I was kind of making fun of the movie the whole way, but I do think there is a really good purpose why he wanted the blanket back. I think it's because the blanket is his cum rag.
Oh.
And he jerks off onto it.
Yeah.
Now I can go home and jerk off onto my blanket. Oh!
Gave $5 watch. Hang on. Cat Wars Janked Up. Yeah. Now this was peak Cinemassacre. Truly was. Are those two married, Gordon and his wife? I hope so. Certainly hope you're married to your wife. Cat Wars, huh? Oh yeah. I can barely tell what the fuck I'm looking at, but let's set this to HD. Oh, only 720? You're uploading footage 10 months ago in 720? Some combat footage from my upcoming Roblox game, Cat Wars Janked Up. I apologize for the quality. It was recorded using Roblox crusty built-in recording software. I recommend not watching on full screen. I can tell what's going on, but this I'm kind of liking how this is looking. It's making me think of that David Jaffe game, Sketch to Life or something, Drawn to Death. Motion sickness combat. Is there any other better footage of this? It's kind of interesting. Yeah. Oh, the thing with cell shading, the way I handle cell shading with like Loki and how I feel like a lot of games should do it, only the character should have the black outlines, nothing else. Makes it too hard to tell what's going on. Yeah. It's like fucking whacked on Xbox. Just everyone's whacking off. You got like 60 different weapons in here. Yeah. I know my friend was making an arena shooter thing that was demoed at MomoCon. Devil's something something. Does anyone remember what my friend's game was called? Oh yeah. Oops. No, don't open the Photoshop, you fucking asshole. Oh yeah, speaking of like cell shading, I wanted to show off the what was it? Oops, cancel. Screen cap this background. Yeah, I'm trying to make a... If you remember the preview to episode 2 of... Oh yeah, Devil's Third? Not Devil's Third. That's the Wii U game. The preview for Loki had a Whataburger type place, and here's Whataburger. Yeah, it's looking baller. And here's a van that has free college on it, but it doesn't. It's just an Easter egg. Yeah. Cuckoo. Yeah, it looks so damn good. I'm glad I'm in Texas again, and I can go to Whataburger. Devil Chaser, yes. Some people call me a chaser. Devil Chaser. 1 month ago.
We interrupt this broadcast for a psychotic report.
Yeah, this intro goes on for like 10,000 years, but let me skip ahead. Little girl's not in this one. It's just her little Easter egg of her van.
Down!
Ooh.
Easy! That's all! Good!
There'll be other girl characters that are hot in the next episode. Yeah, I only drawn Moody Girl a while back, so I don't know, still figuring out her design. I gotta write an episode of what she'd be like first, then I can finalize her design.
Let's have fun.
They locked the exit?
Yeah, oh yeah, well, I was drawing her, hang on, well, a while back. Let's see, is this the, oh man, it's not high res. Damn it. You bitch. God. Where's the high res version of this, you stupid fuck? Oh, great. Open browser, you dumb broad. Yay. Moody Girl 13. Well, I don't know. Because I'm just like, maybe she'll be like a pixelated cat emoji thing. Yeah, because since she's Moody Girl 13, this one-off character that I did nothing with, some sort of internet cat girl. So you got like the X square line thing on your web browser, and that sort of makes like a 13 in Roman numerals. It's genius. It's fucking great. An OC I designed to look cool first and didn't have any idea on what the fuck they'll do afterwards. Yeah. Cuckoo. Yeah. All right, other super cheat. What? That's what it's up. You should look up Cat Wars Jank. Oh wait, I just saw that. Hey Pan Channel, let's watch Robin Williams meets Jim Varney. It's awesome to see these two together. Yeah, what's his name?
No, these are different.
The guy that goes to the movies. Guy that doesn't go to the movies.
You can bust, see, there's another guy. Yeah, you can shoot at people. They're used to dropping them and things. That looks better.
I forgot his fucking name.
Uh-oh, things aren't going well. That's always good for documentary footage. That's it. Then they have this shots of like. Seems the crowd is moving around. That's always good for documentary footage or for the animal specials like this. Oh, this is
Ernest, yes.
We're just hanging, fishing.
No. I saw a post saying that Robin Williams is not funny. All he does is say a billion things like a coke fiend and hope something sticks. And it's like, yeah, you got a problem with that?
No, we have to. Oh, Jesus.
Ernest goes to Israel. Oh no.
Look at the size of this. Do you like this? Aren't accessories important?
I think very much so. For hunters especially.
I know.
You never know when an animal just going to jump on you, and you don't know if he's going to match your coat.
That's it, or if he's going to become one.
That's the most important thing. You know, I think live furs are very important for the women in the 90s. If you're actually wearing an animal and someone you don't like is there, you just say sick. Hurt them. That's not bad, no.
That's it.
Pause.
Fur will just fly.
Fur. And if you have a baby seal on, if you're near a pool, you're fucked.
He'll drown you.
Ah! We'll be right back. We're talking fashion. I'm Bob, and this is our show, In Your Ear.
Oh yes, hang on, no. Hang on. Equals. Where's? I don't know how much pull fucking YouTubers had back then. You could just do this back somehow. Fucking Ray William Johnson.
Robin, tell them what you think of the video.
What's happening, guys? You know, recently I figured out that if you're
get the hell out of here! Get a life!
Yeah, I remember in Hot Topic there used to be Ray William Johnson t-shirts in like 2012. Yeah. Oh yeah, but my friend collects VHS tapes, and before the Ernest character, hang on, Ernest character first appearance. Oh, what? No, first movie appearance. Damn it! What was? Oh, wait, first movie appearance. Okay, yeah, it was okay. So before Ernest got his own set of movies, Ernest first showed up as a character in Dr. Otto and the Riddle of Gloom Beam. I guess that's what it's called, which I find it kind of interesting because it's almost like a comic book thing. You know how the Punisher's first appearance was in Spider-Man number something something, and that's basically how Ernest came about. This other movie that's ultra rare on VHS, but my friend got it from a yard sale because the yard sale
saw this movie. It's called Dr. Otto.
The person did not know how valuable this tape was.
He's got this gloom beam. It's this thing that zaps computers, and he's got this changing coffin that changes him. And there's this guy named Lance Sterling who's trying to stop him, and there's this monster named the Dump, and there's this cute little robot called Slave Willie, and there's ghosts and pirates, and it's really neat, Vern, especially the part I'm in. But you know, Vern, I think you'd like it a whole lot better if you saw it at the theater. Know what I mean?
I gotta go out of the theater to watch this.
Coming soon, Dr. Otto and the Riddle of the Gloom Beam in a couple of desperate theaters near you.
Just like a random set of names. Oh, Melody, no username. Hello. All right, next super chat. Pan, watch Legend: A Dragon Tale again. What was this again? Guess so. The full film. Why are you requesting something we probably had watched already? Ernest on heroin. That's just Ernest. I'm not reading all that, bro. Congratulations. Yeah. Just in time for Sparkling Zero DLC. To every child, believe that they could train 100 times the Earth's gravity. And to every artist who taped Dragon Ball Z and paused it to draw their favorite heroes, this is dedicated to you, a lifetime appreciative of crafted manga and animation. Mr. Toriyama, please accept this small token of gratitude as a grand love letter to the world you created and shared with all child of the 90s. The inspiration will forever remain immeasurable. Yeah, there's communist China coming in. Damn, the lighting's so good.
My son.
Got this from Burger King.
Stay strong. Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
Yeah, there's a few shots that I've been trying to do that does have that, like, rim lighting. It takes effort, but it looks so nice. Oh, there he is, Toriyama. Just on his, just begging on the streets next to this Homestuck cosplayer. There's Rick. Pickle Rick.
Just how stupid can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
If you don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well? You promised to marry me, Goku!
Well, his life's over.
Blue pants.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
Oh, I've stolen that sound effect. Ain't gotta be that. $236 beats per minute. He's fucking dead. KG's Anna $2. Are you guys familiar with the band Talking Heads? Of course. Yeah. How would I not know who Talking Heads is? They got that one music video, the guy walking like a dumbass.
The gold you fashion.
You know what it is. I was at a club a few days ago. They were playing that shit.
For you, I make a royal exception.
Pull up the Roots goated song. I'll get claimed to hell.
All my life I've trained for this one moment. For the pride of the Saiyans! For my family. And yes, even you, Kakarot. Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls. Bones to dust. Ashes to the wind!
Hibiscus Anonymous gave $10. Calvin and Colonel episode 2. I need to see if this animator's like doing commission work. Strip his head off. You don't need it.
I remember. It's Chi-Chi, right? Kakarot. Stop calling me that. That name is your birthright. For you, just like I, are the legacy of a proud race of golden warriors. We are the keepers of the primal light. Your light is out of control and must be refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance. And come with me. We have to prepare. For what? War.
What else they be doing? Haven't uploaded FTs, Patreon. Contact DM if needed. Yeah. I'll get to them. Alright, but yeah, Yellow said you want, so what is this? This was your super chat? Let's see whatever this is. Yeah.
We can sing and dance and we don't need pants. See, we're just like
This is gonna get claimed, ain't it?
we have regular jobs just with low going knobs. See, we're just like you.
Oh, it's like Ted. Ted was too expensive, so they had to cancel the show with all the CG.
I might not pass.
Could have just done this.
We're just like
Fact. There are 3.2 million puppets, or as we prefer to be called, fabricated Americans, currently residing in the United States. And despite all of our many accomplishments, most people would still rather chamois their car with us than have us date their daughters. But, you know, I don't let it get me down. Hey, after all, you know, some of my best friends are humans.
I'm trying to remember, but,
Hey, Greg.
hang on.
Hey.
There's something I fucking remembered. Duel Masters. Greg the Bunny. Yeah, for some reason, if you remember the stupid fucking anime nobody watched, YouTube, hang on, Duel Masters. It really is Happy Time Murders.
Now on DVD and VHS from Paramount Home Entertainment.
Believe in yourself, and you'll always win.
They made like a, they brought this Yu-Gi-Oh knockoff, well not, it's like a Magic the Gathering spin-off series.
Card game like no other, with civilizations beyond our world.
And they brought this anime to America, and they had a gag dub. And for some reason, they had like a crossover with Greg the Bunny in an episode, a whole minute of something that was never there in the Japanese dub. And I'm like, how did they connect it to Greg the Bunny? Oh, yay. My favorite.
Oh, God. Help me.
Top 10 gnome sighting.
Call an ambulance.
Top 10 people
Please.
named Jerry.
I'm bleeding out.
Top 10 anime sweatpants.
I don't want sex. I want to kill. You kid.
It wasn't even a 4Kids dub, surprisingly.
Do you want fries with that?
Where I'm from, we call fries potato Jeremys.
Where the fuck are you from?
Unfortunately, Taylor Swift is sick and cannot perform. But don't worry, the show must go on. We managed to find a replacement last minute.
Don't worry, euthanasia is painless.
No, you don't get it. I wanted to get hurt.
Digging out your gas where there is where. You see, dog spelled backwards is God. There was only one Lord and Savior, so these false prophets must be microwaved alive.
Hey, have you...
Oh, can we watch some G4 Attack of the Show, the 420 Jamaican spinoff?
Hey, Jimbo.
I remember
what are you doing home from work?
I remember that.
I hate being a pool man. It's not like in the movies at all.
Seth Green looks like the drummer of a fucking neo-nationalist white fucking
I'm calling him.
hate band.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, son, what big award did you win today? And you know I kid out of disappointment.
Listen, I know you're busy and have a lot of insults to cram into one short phone call, so I'll get to the point. Do you have any openings for an assistant or something?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, Jimmy! Oh, this is great, son. I'm so glad to hear you're finally taking some initiative. Oh, I knew you had it in you. Knew you would grow up sooner or later.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not for me. It's for a friend of mine.
I knew you would never grow up. What the hell was I thinking?
Hey
there, Gil. Not now.
We're not
You
like,
the
it
son,
didn't fall
what
apart,
kind
did
of
it?
future do you think you have as a pool boy?
I'm a pool man.
Hi. All right, send your friend in. I'll see what I
Why
can
is
do.
he talking like
Jimmy, I'm really
this?
worried about your son. You know, I just read this article about children of highly successful fathers, and these kids, they sabotage their own futures because they can't compete with their father's, you know, brilliant accomplishments.
You babysit actors on some lame kiddie show.
I'm a director. And by the way, you put too much chlorine in the pool and turned your mother's hair green. Okay, here we go, people. Places, roll cameras.
Static electricity sketch. Take one.
And action.
Well, hello there, Professor Ape.
What you doing with those balloons?
Just a little experiment with static electricity, Daddy.
Static electricity, blah. You can count on my interest.
Just watch as I rub these balloons on my fur, rubby-dub-dub, and... ta-da!
Can static electricity be used to... Line?
Please,
Cut.
not again.
What?
The line, Rochester, is can static electricity be used to light up a Christmas tree?
Yeah, well, the only thing that's lit up is Warren.
Laugh it up, Rachi. I may not be able to remember the drive over here, but at least I can get my lines right.
When
Guys,
does like the
guys,
funny
can we
part
just
happen,
this
Yellow?
right, because the new boss from the network is here.
Where'd you come from?
PBS.
It looks more like PMS.
All right, here we go. Let's go. Roll cameras.
Static electricity sketch, take 2.
Action.
Can static electricity be used to light up
it's
a Christmas
dry.
man? Christmas
You're
girl?
gonna watch this, right, Yellow?
Kinetics miss atrocity. B.
Cut. Yes.
Take 17.
Action.
Are we rolling? Take. Who the hell
It's like
cares?
Meet the Feebles,
Can
but shit.
static electricity be used to light
Shittier.
up my...
Oh, sorry.
Cut. That's a cut. Cut.
Damn it, Rochester, learn your
We can
lines.
speed force it.
Don't blame me, Jack. Your timing's all off.
We can.
I mean,
no,
look
we
at his
can,
eyes.
like,
His eyes are
fucking
tight. I think he's talking to me right now.
banish us to the Shadow Realm is where we should be sending
Hey,
it.
ease off, Jack. Did you say something, Anna Nicole? Oh, sorry. Okay, all right, I don't need this. Gil, I'm sequestering myself from my dressing room. I do not wish to be disturbed. Unless, of course, somebody makes a yoga run.
Gil, listen, I could run lines with Rochester if it would help.
Dottie, not now.
Then when? I will not be dismissed.
Later.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, that drum and
Right in the
bass.
middle of, All right, take 10, everybody.
Obviously, we know why we're here.
Obviously.
This can continue.
I'm way ahead of you.
So what do we do?
About what?
About firing Rochester.
Fire Rochester. What is... He's been with us since show 1.
I know that. I know that. I'm as sentimental as the next person, Gil. Trust me, I'm so sentimental. But his fur is thinning and his ears are drooping, and it's gross. We need to find the next Elmo if we're gonna reach a younger audience.
A younger audience? We already reach 4-year-olds. How young do you want to go? Fetal?
You know, sometimes we gotta make the tough decisions.
Yeah, well, tell that to his 43 kids. Please. Yeah. Listen to me, Allison. I am not going to be a part of this lynch mob, okay? Because loyalty is my middle name, and I'm not going to fire the star of my show.
Well, if you don't, they're gonna cancel the show.
You know, I think we're saying the same thing here. I would never fire Rochester, but I do think that he has to be replaced. So you see, we're quibbling over semantics here. But at least, you know, we're all on the same page. And, hey, great meeting, everybody.
Remember, everyone, Pan watched all of the Halloween that almost wasn't, and this is where he draws the line. Yeah, the one where Dracula called his friends a bunch of fang. It's...
Hi there, Professor Egg.
I can say that word. You know.
Professor, it's so cold, Professor. You summoned me?
Yes, Warren. We're having a little casting session in here. We're thinking of making a small cast change.
You spotty bastard! I give you the best years of my life, and this is how you repay me? Well, the joke's on you, you godless bloodsucker. I am an actor. Yes, I have range, and I don't need your insipid little mock shirt.
I just want you to read with the other actors.
Whack-It Ralph.
Oh.
He's wearing Patowski's helmet.
Jesus, should have got a map. There's gotta be somebody who could... Excuse me, sir, could you tell me how to get to swing of... Oh, my God! My first celebrity sighting! I don't know. Yeah, excuse me, kid. Oh, man, I can't believe this! I can't believe I'm meeting you!
We need to get this place sprayed.
Oh, Count, I am your biggest fan!
They had, like, David Spade for, like,
No, of course I know who you are.
a
You're
minute.
Count Blah, right?
That's all they could do with him.
Wow, Count Blah, can I just say that you scared the piss out of me, and I mean that from the heart, sir.
I don't know if anyone would be that excited to see David Spade.
Just blah, blah.
My point is simple. Just blah, blah.
Just blah, blah.
Look, don't turn this into a freaking Abbott and Costello routine, okay? Just call me blah and leave it at that.
Well, I just felt like I did not such a good job, you know? If I can do it again, I could be more bear-like.
You know what? You did a really terrific job. You were just great. Really. You should feel very good about what you did. Really? There you go. On your way. Jeez, but that bear reads more gay?
Nope. Hi, Mr. Bender. My name is Greg the... oh, my God! Professor Abe! Yes, actually, the name's Warren de Montague. Okay, real guy standing here, not TV time. Sorry, it's just that, I loved you. I've seen everything you've ever done. Godspell, Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Yes, well, you know, if it was lame about Jesus, I was there. Gil, yeah, move this along.
Right. Hey, Greg, listen, why don't we hear what you can do?
Okay, well, I type about 60 words a minute, and let's see. Well, I'm a little wary of fax machines ever since I got my ears caught in one once. Speaking of that, it's a little traumatic.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's very funny. You're a funny kid. One funny bunny. Okay, let's see how you read.
Oh, sure, I can read. Let's see. Hi there, Professor Abe. Can you help me figure out what happened to my popsicle? Hey, this is your script from the show.
Oh, brilliant. Well, somebody call Harvard, see if they're missing a Benny.
Wait a minute. Am I auditioning?
You're an actor, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, an actor. Very talented actor. I act. I left it on the counter, and now it's all gone, and all that's left is a sticky puddle.
Yes, well, that's because it melted. Something anyone would know who's not hideously inbred.
Warren?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot my glasses. See, here, sun heats the earth, blah, 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 32 degrees. Here, feel this ice cube.
Ooh, that's so cold, Professor. Just like the snowball I found. Guys, you know what? I love snowballs. Can I just say, I even wrote a song about one once. You want to hear it?
No.
Snowball, snowball, what do you do with snowfall? You ball it up and make it stick, and then you hurl it like a brick. Snowball, you are my best friend. Snowball, your love never ends. Whether you are white or yellow, you are sure my favorite fellow. Snowball, I'm in love with you. Snowball, you complete me. Snowball, you make me rock my world.
You're right, he's cute, he's quick, and his improv is like Robin Williams.
Yeah, only not as furry.
You know, my only concern is that he's got a lot riding on him. I mean, are you sure he's strong enough to carry the whole show?
Allison.
Can I go
I've been doing this long
now?
enough to know a professional when I say one. Okay, I say we hire him.
I'll break it down now. Snowball, snowball.
Okay. But it's your butt if he fails. Good news, Greg. We want you to be on the show.
This show lasted
You're going to be the
12
newest cast member of
episodes.
Sweet Knuckle Junction.
Congratulations, Greg.
What? Oh my God, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
That's just a hug, right?
Why is the video at 2x speed?
This is gonna be great. I can't wait to see my dad's face when I tell him you're okay. Where are you now? On the way to his office passing Dr. Dad.
Normal speed is already painful enough.
You be loving girls?
All right. Hey, Dad. Hey, son, what are you doing here? We got a pinball machine or something?
No, I'm Greg the Bunny's agent, and that pinball remark is gonna cost you.
Come again?
I am Greg the Bunny's agent, and I'm here to negotiate his contract. It's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, there's too much coming at me here. How do you even know Greg?
You remember the friend I called you about to come in for the office job? Well, you hired him to be the star of your show, which is hilarious because he's never acted a day in his life.
Shut up. Oh, screw this. Dude, you are like the worst agent ever. Right? I swear, when I get rich, I'm not even gonna hire you to be my pool boy.
Wait a minute. You're not an actor?
No, I can't believe you don't recognize me. We drove in the carpool a bunch of times.
Oh, dear God, this is
really
unbelievable.
fast,
This
or is
is
this just how the
a nightmare.
show
I'm having a stroke.
What are you being so dramatic? He's gonna be great. He's a natural.
He's an amateur. Jimmy, I need a seasoned professional here, with range, who can perform under pressure.
Oh, come on. What kind of range do you need to say, howdy, Junction Jack, cat spelled C-A-R. Oh, where's the pickle? Come on.
We don't joke there, that's all.
Yeah, is that it? You find that funny?
It's kind of funny with the hands and everything.
All right, let me tell you something about television. I vouched for him to the network, okay? I expressed an opinion. That's the kind of thing that ends careers in this business.
Look, Mr. Bender, don't let Jimmy make you nervous. I mean, this is not a problem.
Yeah, you're right, because here's what we're going to do. We're going to say that you had to take an Olsen Twins movie, and despite my insistence, the network was a little late coming up with a contract, and that should work. That's good. That's perfect. That'll fix everything.
But what about me?
Oh, well, you're fired.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Jimmy, did you see what's on TV?
What?
Not me.
I'm sorry.
Here, just tell me, what part of he's never acted a day in his life did you think was the big selling point?
I've said 1,000 times, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you know what I got to say to that?
Dude, my dishes are in there.
Jimmy, you know how hard it is for me to get a job out there? I'm sick of working one day a year on Easter.
All right, I screwed up, okay? I can fix it.
Yeah, how?
Well, we'll go down to the studio, we'll talk to my dad, and we will get you rehired. Come on, let's go.
What do you think you're gonna say?
Oh, don't you worry. I got a plan.
No! Now look, I'm shooting a television show in 10 minutes. I need a puppet, a lovable puppet. Get him here fast. Just send over that gay bear.
No, Dad, you don't need a gay bear. Greg can do it.
Jimmy, I really can't deal with you right now.
Jimmy, come on, man.
All right, I'll tell you what. If you hire Greg back, I'll come work for you.
Wow, that's a sweet deal. I get not one, but two idiots.
Look, I can do it, Mr. Bender, okay? I know I can.
Yeah, well, that's a cute sentiment, kid. But you know what? This is cable television. It ain't gonna happen.
Gil, did you... Greg is here!
In the fleece.
Gil told me he dropped out to do an Olsen Twins movie. What happened with that?
Yeah, well, what happened was that he... Well, Gil, you lured us back.
You watch the shows 2 times speed.
Yes, I did.
You did.
Yes, because you know what? You can't let talent like this get away. You should
True,
get
'cause I don't want to watch this.
The important thing is that Greg is here.
Hey, don't forget, I'm here too.
Yeah, the important thing is that Greg is here.
Hey, you know it.
What are you doing to me? Oh, like you wouldn't want a piece of that. I've got a show to do in 5 minutes, and the fate of that show rests on your furry friend's little shoulders. If Greggy here can't cut it, if this puppet can't carry the show, Sweet Knuckle Junction will be canceled.
Oh, no.
It'll be over. Let that sink in. Finished. Now you just go out there and have fun with it.
But,
You okay in there?
it's dark down here and it stinks. Well, Rachi used to whiz in an old coffee can. Welcome to the Dream Factory.
How goes the next colorful
Places,
Jeans
everybody. Ready for
video?
Greg's intro. You out. Camera. Roll. Ready. And
Well,
action.
in the previous stream that
come on, everyone.
claimed today, not
Hey,
claimed,
Jack, what's wrong with your choo-choo plan?
well, I sure don't know. Preview of the Bloody Roar
Rochester,
segment.
boiler up so I can run these pickles to the patch. Well, I guess you forgot.
That's not like Rochester.
Wherever could he be?
Oh yeah, how the fuck he got a microscope over? My friend said if I ever find a microscope at like
Okay,
an
cut.
abandoned building, I should bring back the microscope.
We're dead. My bosses are...
She needs
They're watching this
a
on the feed.
microscope.
I gotta get married.
My life is sliding into a big cesspool right now, but I'm going to keep on smiling because everybody's watching. Okay, smile with me. Just give me a smile. Yeah, that's it. See if you can go over and do something about this. Now, yeah.
What the fuck is that gonna look
What's the
like?
matter? Jimmy, you know I'm a total fraud. I mean, you heard your dad. I believe this video cancels the show. You
Watch
your
Toon
job.
Heads,
So don't
the
blow it.
worst cartoon
That's it.
3 times
Don't blow it. That's your best
speed.
shot. Yeah, wow, NASA's Vince Lombardi has anyone given such a rousing and inspirational speech. Thanks, Jim.
Greg, how hard can this be? Look at your co-star over there.
Crayons taste like purple.
All right, let's do this thing.
All right.
Call action. What? Call action.
Action.
Hi, everybody.
Well, who are you?
The name's Greg. Greg the Bunny. I just came here to read you a letter from my Uncle Rochester.
Read it, boy, read it.
Dear everybody, I'm never coming back. Goodbye forever, Rochester.
And cut. Oh, sound. Hey. Oh,
Greg!
That was fantastic.
Oh, come on, people. This is the worst written show ever.
He is such a natural. Greg, you're fantabulous.
Top notch, my boy.
Thanks a lot, you guys.
Okay, Greg, now we need a close-up of you popping out of your hole. Let's do Greg's close-up. And action.
Greetings from Funnywood, dirtbags.
Watch it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna cut up the pre-boy. Yeah, let's see how demographically desirable he is with one. Please, Rochester, I'm a bunny. I'm fabricated. I'm one of you, my brother.
Rochester, my friend, don't do it, blah.
Give me one good reason why I should.
Prison rape.
Come on, Rachi, let the kid go. He's not worth it. Just face
Should I
facts, man.
increase
All right,
the
you're not the
volume
performer
on
that you used to
me?
be.
Yeah, that's not what your ex-wife said.
All right, give me the freaking
Fuck him
Shut
up.
up, you crazy bastard!
You want a piece of me, furball?
What did you call me? Right now,
Kittens and puppies, kittens and puppies.
I heard you sent for me.
Hey, Rochester!
You okay? Sure, this place is filled with freaks. I'm gonna fit right in. So, puppets and humans may seem different, but you know, in the end, we all want the same things. Love, acceptance, and to luck our way into a cushy job that we really don't deserve.
People, please, this does not say kid show.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Reggie, what's going on? They fired me, Warren. What? I'm shocked. Apparently, they've been auditioning replacements behind my back.
Well, those two-faced kids. You would show.
Yeah, well, they slapped my picture on every lunchbox in America. Now they're hiring themselves some pretty boy and tossing me aside like a dirty sock. Yeah, I'm sorry, I totally drifted off on you.
Done with that shit. Oh yeah, so the next super chat request was someone brought up, hey, did you see the Cartoon Network show cartoon pilot for Outrunners? No more of this. No. Outrunners Cartoon Network. Yeah. This could have been baller. But I don't know if they're ever gonna bring these back.
Okie dokie, kiddos. Now the food in these crates has to feed everyone in Colony for a whole year. You two will move it all to cold storage.
You know I'm a tech specialist, right? Manual labor's not really my forte.
Right away, boss lady. Listen, Shen. You are a smart cookie, huh? But if you want to eat around here, you have to do your share of the chores. Comprende? Don't mess up or we'll starve.
Let's get this over with.
Keep an eye out, would you? I call this number the power loop.
We already saw this.
Okay,
go. Yeah, I know we all saw this, but like, I don't know. I assume since we all saw this, we can like skip it. Yeah.
Think it's wise to invent new stunts around the
people,
colonies.
Just one word response: skip or keep watching. Just say skip or watch.
Entire food supply?
You calibrated the upgrade yourself. What could go wrong?
Steering, torque, engine mounts? You can't make the loop, Callie.
Did you just say I can't? I'll give you a pro tip. OG scrappers don't plan for failure. Now, no more talking. Full throttle, go fast, baby!
Yeah, we saw this one and loved it. Loved the lizard guy.
It's ruined!
Oh no, I'm blind.
Everything okay here, Callie? I heard Calamity.
No Calamity here, Anika. Definitely didn't just crash my speeder into the entire year's food supply.
That's a bit.
I missed a few weeks. What else did they play? What did they release? What is this? It's probably... this looks unappealing.
Be safe, little friend. Ready? Set. Here we go. Wait. We're backflipping.
Yes. Boy's back.
And done. Now let's...
No, this shit's gay.
He's never...
This... I remember, some Twitter user I followed, like, I don't know, they posted about, like, some show that's released on Cartoon Network about a goat girl. Hang on. Cartoon goat girl. And she just simply quote tweeted saying, "This looks like shit."
Potato waffles! Ah, potato waffles!
Oh, like, damn, you know what?
It's potato waffle day!
So right.
Potato waffle day! It's potato waffle day! Gesundheit. What do you think you're doing, Callista? Kyle was saving my spot,
Same
Gigi.
guy that made
There
Pig
are
Goat
no
Banana
savesies
Cricket.
on Potato Waffle Day. Well, I'm not going all the way to the back of the line.
Our last class is so strategically bad for Potato Waffle Day.
This sucks. Man, they need to have some cool shit. The cast members of regular show. I fucking hate you, Cartoon Network. Like, they're just playing shit that premiered when Obama was in office. Like, their fucking lineup is just Gumball reruns. They've given up. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Give me something else. I need to... Cool. Cable's dead and now they just go to streaming. They don't give a fuck no more. So ass. I don't know. Give me some... Well, the next super chat was for fucking AVGN Bugs Bunny. Looks so smug in that image. Fuck. It's like, yeah. You wanna get in the same bed together? We're just friends. It's totally normal. It's totally platonic, you know. You know, you can go on the second bed. Please watch the final trailer for Coyote vs. Acme. I don't watch final trailers because they're always spoiling shit. So I'll watch that shit when it's in theaters. Jacob Shelter, Yesterworld, The Real Toy Story Mania. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? This is a fucking hour. What are you fucking high on crack? Let's watch a bit of this. You better tell me some interesting shit I ain't never seen in my life. You're fucking... Yeah.
Greatest superhero now, the world's greatest toy!
It's virtually impossible right now. You can't find them anywhere. They've sold out everywhere.
We've called several department stores in this area. They say customers are buying Toy Story action figures as quick as they can put them on the shelves.
Thousands of grown men and women who'd spent hours queuing up to buy him.
Grown-ass
We're looking 3
men.
weeks for a buzz, and we got here and they haven't got any.
Catastrophe
Yeah,
of
did you
intergalactic...
ask your wife for a buzz?
In the words of Buzz Lightyear, we just cannot get any more.
On November 22nd, 1995, Disney and Pixar's Toy Story, the first ever computer animated feature film, was released in the theaters. The movie was a huge hit with critics and audiences alike, and set the bar astronomically high for this new medium of storytelling.
Oh shit, there's an ad for fucking powder. Oh no, that's the movie about a magic Albanian kid, you know, with white skin, and like the director is a pedophile.
Storytelling.
Yeah.
When it came to the movie's marketing and promotion, to say it spanned virtually all forms of entertainment is an understatement. Seriously, Toy Story was just about everywhere you looked, both inside and outside of the Disney theme parks.
Is that fucking AI?
Statement. Seriously.
Okay, no, that's not it. That's hand-drawn wonkiness.
Toy Story was just about everywhere you looked, both inside and outside of the Disney theme parks, which also included the spectacularly odd and slightly nightmare-inducing Disney on Ice stage show.
What the?
Let's go home and play.
This Toy Story...
Why does... Who the fuck are these two? Oh no. It's gruesome.
And slightly nightmare-inducing Disney on Ice stage show.
Let's go home and play.
This Toy Story hoopla even led to an actual toy shortage, which drew comparisons to the infamous Tickle Me Elmo fiasco, although there were a lot less in-store fights. So I thought it would be fun to do a deep dive into this Toy Story mania.
There's no more in-store fights, no more... We don't got no Black Friday events. I don't think. Everything's digital now.
And if you did not, learn just how monumental it truly was.
Oh.
Money.
Just like the video game Toy Story Mania. Yeah, do they still have like fights in stores breaking out for like some hyped up product? Alright, Pokemon cards, of course.
With Disney's home video release of Rudyard Kipling's...
I forgot about that.
Let me explain. You see, on each Laserdisc or VHS copy of the movie was a special preview for the first ever computer animated feature film in history, Toy Story. This was such an early preview that for the Toy Story logo, Disney simply used a generic placeholder text.
Oh.
Now, it might surprise you to learn that when this extremely rough behind-the-scenes promo came out, the movie was only 6 months away from its release.
Oh,
But
fuck.
despite being so close to hitting theaters, very little was publicly known about this upcoming animated feature film. The most you might find was an obscure newspaper article or two about an upcoming movie starring Tom Hanks and Tim Allen as a cowboy doll and spaceman action figure. In fact, 6 months away from Toy Story's release, even the name Pixar meant little or absolutely nothing to the public or average moviegoer. However, behind the scenes, Disney was scrambling to put together what would wind up being one of the most incredible marketing campaigns of its time, one that would prove so successful that within 6 months it would turn the name Pixar and Toy Story into household names. But for those of you watching who do not know the origins of Disney and Pixar's partnership or even how Toy Story came to be, let's do a long story short version of how it all got started. It began with a group of computer scientists at Lucasfilm, which consisted of Ed Catmull, Alvy Ray Smith, and Lauren Carpenter.
Nope. Hang on. The fuck is this shirt of like no staircases?
Alvy Ray Smith and Lauren Carpenter. This team was hired by filmmaker George Lucas to develop a number of digital production tools, such as the first all-digital editing system called EditDroid. But this group also had a dream and ultimate goal: to produce the first ever computer animated feature film. They first experimented with CGI in live-action films, such as Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan in 1982. It was the first ever sequence made entirely by computers used in a movie, which at the time was a groundbreaking achievement. However, eventually the team realized that to push the medium even further, they had to find someone with experience animating characters. This is what led them to bring John Lasseter into the group, who was a recently dismissed but incredibly talented Disney animator. With John Lasseter's character animation skills, before long they produced their very first short film, The Adventures of Andre and Wally B.
Disney is Pixar because Howard the Duck bombed.
Techniques in 3D, such as
had something.
And motion blur, which hadn't really been done before. Around the same time as the short film, they also produced the Pixar Image Computer, a name so catchy it would stick around for a while.
Pixar is a leader in the creation of tools that allow people to understand data through the technology of visualization. Pixar's image computers are being used in medical imaging, remote sensing, graphic arts including 3D design and animation, and scientific visualization, an emerging field that
talk
requires
about
the display of data from
Scanimate?
computational and experimental scientific disciplines.
That would be
The Pixar
banger.
image computer was the most powerful graphics computer of its time, but with the eye-watering price tag of $135,000 or $400,000 today, it never really took off. But the machine was integral to producing the first fully CGI character in a live-action film, when the team was hired to do the effects for young Sherlock Holmes. At the time, there was simply no other computer capable of rendering such a complex figure, and the end result was revolutionary to say the least. However, just as they were actually advancing
that had,
towards
like,
the
that
dream of a
movie also had
feature-length
a stained
CGI movie,
glass
the computer
creature.
division's owner, George Lucas, decided to sell them off. You see, the
No one
legendary
ripped that
filmmaker's
off.
interest had always been in creating digital tools for filmmaking, not producing computer hardware and software or animated shorts. So with George Lucas's blessing, in 1986 the division rebranded themselves officially as Pixar, and they also began to look for an outside investor. About 1 year later, they found such an investor in none other than Apple co-founder Steve Jobs.
Yeah, Lucasfilms
He ultimately
originally
decided to
owned
purchase the
Pixar
division
until
from
Howard the
Lucasfilm
Duck
and also
bombed,
invested $10
so they had to
million of his
sell
own
to
money to give
Apple.
them the
Then
independence
Apple
they
sold
needed.
Pixar to
A short
Disney,
time
and
after the
here we
acquisition, Pixar
are.
produced the animated short film Luxo Jr., which became the first computer animated short film nominated for an Academy Award. After that was Red's Dream, then Tintoy, which became the first Oscar-winning CGI short film in history, which was followed by Knick Knack. But despite these early successes, Pixar was struggling to keep themselves financially afloat, losing upwards of $1 million a year. So to help pay the bills, they began making commercials for brands such as Tropicana, Trident Sugarless Gum, and Lifesavers. Now about that time is when Pixar was thrown a lifeline from Disney, even if it was a bit unintentional. You see, ever since Tintoy had won the Academy Award, Disney consistently tried to convince the former animator John Lasseter to come back and direct a feature. The irony, of course, is that John Lasseter had originally been let go from Disney, which happened after finishing a short test for a possible feature film adaptation of Where the Wild Things Are. Specifically, it was to blend traditional animation against a CGI background, but Disney executives at the time felt that if it didn't save the studio any money, why even do it? But now, even after trying their hardest to convince John Lasseter to come back to Disney, he insisted on sticking with the struggling Pixar. So Disney ultimately made Pixar an offer as a way to get John Lasseter, in that they would agree to finance the computer graphic division's original dream of a CGI feature-length film. The deal was announced in 1991, with Disney set to produce not one, but 3 movies from a studio the average Joe had more than likely never even heard of. The first of these was initially pitched as a half-hour Christmas TV special based on Tintoy, but once Disney agreed to finance a feature film, it evolved into a movie with the working title of Toy Story. Even back then, the basic premise was almost identical, where, quote, everyone has had the traumatic childhood experience of losing a toy. Our story takes the toy's point of view as he loses and tries to retain the single most important thing to him, to be played with by children. Of course, the behind-the-scenes drama that ensued is legendary, beginning with the incredibly one-sided deal from Disney. In essence, Disney had final say over the entire film, could abandon the movie for any time at any reason, would receive virtually all profits from ticket sales, and was able to produce sequels without any input from Pixar. There's also the now infamous Black Friday debacle, when Toy Story's production was actually shut down after a disastrous story reel presentation. The long story short version is that after countless notes from Disney to make Toy Story more, quote, edgy, they did, and it became almost unwatchable. In particular was the character of Woody, who was made into one of the most, quote, repellent things you'd ever seen on screen.
Hey, spuds for brains. What do you think you're doing? Off the bed. Hey, off the bed! Slinky! Get up here and do your job!
Yeah. Get over here.
Deaf? I said take care of them!
I'm sorry, Woody, but
Fuck him up,
I
Burn.
have to agree with them. I don't think what you did was right.
You don't think I was right? Who said your job was to think, Spring Wiener? If it wasn't
Spring
for me,
Wiener.
Woody wouldn't pay any attention to you at all. In fact, my stretchy friend, you would have been hauled away to Google a long time ago, so shut your mouth and get them off the bed!
Reactions to this presentation were so negative that Disney made the decision to shut down the entire production of Toy Story, and initially wanted to move on completely. But the writing team at Pixar asked for 2 weeks to turn the script around, going back to and tweaking what they originally wanted for the story and its characters. Lo and behold, Disney was very pleased with the changes, and production was officially given the green light once again. Over the next year and a half, Pixar's immensely talented production team worked vigorously to bring Toy Story to life. However, inside of Disney, there was quite a bit of skepticism regarding the film's potential.
Hold up to
especially early on.
Goodwill.
You see, the common belief among Disney executives was that Toy Story was either going to be A, a semi-popular niche film at best, or B, a box office disaster.
Oh. Just like that dog that escaped from me.
This belief was pretty well founded and had
Yeah, so I had to take care of a Rottweiler today. He's kind of the dog's kind of a fucking asshole.
Last film by Disney to utilize
Although it kind of just like ran off
Although
and
praised for its stunning visuals and
I
originality,
don't know. It's like I had to feed it, but like it kind of ran off, and I texted the owner, and
from industry analysts,
I don't know where it went. So
Tron's
I
box
don't
office
know.
was also seen as a huge financial
Dogs
disappointment
come
by Disney,
back.
as they
It's
were hoping for a home run,
fine.
but the movie made significantly less than its rivals, and even worse, cost even more to make. So some within
It's not
Disney saw
gonna
Toy
attack
Story
any
as just a
kids
90s version of
again.
Tron, a movie trying to capitalize on CGI
It's
that
like,
would fail to
there's
capture
no
audiences.
school.
To give credibility to this
It's
was
not
who
a school
CGI
zone
primarily appealed
outside,
to,
so
which at the time were tech enthusiasts at
that'd
graphics
be
industry
fine.
conferences, not mainstream audiences. Sure, Pixar short films like Luxo Jr. and Tintoy were raising eyebrows at the Oscars, and the medium was increasingly finding its way into big mainstream blockbusters. There was even the new TV show Reboot, which was the first completely computer-animated television series. But the idea of using computer graphics for a feature-length film was a huge gamble, and some believed audiences wouldn't be interested. Ironically, Walt Disney had a very similar situation with Snow White, as some within the industry sincerely doubted audiences would sit through an hour-plus-long cartoon. Steve Jobs himself, who remember owned Pixar at the time, was even considering selling the company to Microsoft, as he had major doubts Toy Story could be a hit. This went so far as inviting Microsoft's vice president for advanced technology to Pixar headquarters, and the deal almost went through. However, sometime around December of 1994, which was less than 1 year before its planned release, both Disney executives and Steve Jobs finally began to realize Toy Story's true potential. This change in attitude happened when completed, high-quality sequences began to finally materialize, and those who saw them were stunned at what they were witnessing. It's why Steve Jobs actually canceled his plans to sell Pixar, and instead decided he would take the company public.
Will Bianca and Loki IRL get a lover soon? I don't know. Who do you want Bianca to bang?
This is when they decided to throw virtually all of their marketing weight behind Toy Story to an unprecedented degree. However, now with less than a year until its release, Disney had to quickly shift things into gear. But it's important to mention that when it came to movie marketing and merchandising in general, in the 1990s, the film industry, and especially Disney,
it's kind of weird to say because we have a lot of frames. Now we just got to worry about a lot of backgrounds, but a lot of progress is being made. I don't know, 50, 60%.
By the late 80s. But then came
the progress has gone so much faster.
Spent 6 times the average amount on marketing, a then unheard of $62 million. This incredible investment paid off to say the least, as within no time the movie earned its place as the 5th highest grossing film of all time domestically. But Warner Brothers also made an estimated $500 million in merchandising by contracting over 300 licensees to produce over 100 different products.
Don't know, but frames are kind of the hardest thing, so I focus on that. And
to make money, and
yeah, it's Vids-based.
Selling Batman merchandise,
but it's faster and faster.
We have about 26 different kinds of T-shirts. The buttons have started to hit, and they're very popular now. We're expecting in Batman boxer shorts next week.
Batman's merchandise bonanza led to a growing practice in the industry to spend tens of millions of dollars on marketing, and whenever possible, license the absolute shit out of their movies. At the forefront of this was Disney, with the most famous example being The Lion King.
Shit, I could get a water. I need to get a Whataburger at this hour.
This resulted in over $1 billion in merchandise revenue within its first year alone.
I ship Bianca with herself because she's an asshole!
In home video sales. But the fascinating
Bianca would not make an IRL of herself and
barely spent
bone
any of their own money.
Stephanie could.
Well, ever since the beginning of the so-called Disney Renaissance era,
I mean,
advertising
Stephanie
partners and
could
retailers
like
basically lined up at Disney's door just to be a
terrible
part of the
idea that's not canon,
Disney
but
decided to use the same
thought
strategy,
about like
spending an estimated $20
Stephanie's like little armadillo thing.
The rest of the movie's promotional
because you can redesign IRLs to look like how you want them to look.
Or $125 million total.
Stephanie could have just like redesigned that armadillo to look like his crush.
Lion King promotion had tripled their kids' meal sales, from an average of 70 meals a day to over 300 meals per day.
Yeah.
For Toy Story, they'd planned to invest in estimated $45 million,
but it could
which
be.
was the most Burger King had ever invested into any movie ever. Disney also planned to open a massive indoor theme park in Hollywood's historic El Capitan Theater, but more on that later. Oddly enough, one aspect of all this Disney kind of dropped the ball on were the actual toys of Toy Story, which was ironic to say the least. Evidently midway through the film's production, Toy Story's producer Ralph Guggenheim presented a showcase of completed scenes to Disney consumer products.
Pan, if I super chat to watch a wrestling match before you watch it,
quote, she saw no licensing potential for
depends
the film.
on the copyright of it.
What do you mean? It's Toy Story.
Like a legit, like someone's backyard wrestling, or like
too many toys that already existed,
wrestling that was on TV.
Disney could not make money off them. Unfortunately, by the time Disney Consumer Products did realize Toy Story's potential, it was a bit too late, as Disney's go-to toy suppliers Mattel and Hasbro both said no. A common misconception is that these toy manufacturers thought the movie was going to be a flop, but according to the book The Pixar Touch, the true reason was a lack of lead time. You see, most toy companies were given 18 to 24 months to design and manufacture products for a major motion picture, but in the case of Toy Story, they were given just 9 months. So with both Mattel and Hasbro declining to produce toys for Toy Story, Disney executives began to panic. This is why the company sent a handful of representatives to the 1995 New York Toy Fair. Their hope was to find a toy vendor who could possibly take on the movie, which is where they discovered Thinkway Toys.
Work in
this was a relatively small Canadian toy manufacturer.
Toys are just toys, but
at the time was known for making toy banks for Star Wars and Star Trek.
If you take photos of it,
impressed enough with his products that they offered him
to make it stop, but you got to turn it. You got to take photos of it, animate with regular stop motion, and then you can make a projection of a toy or a statue made of ink that actually moves and is sentient. So a statue of IRL is basically like a projection of a statue that's static.
Come to life. To infinity and beyond. Toy Story. Look out!
So the
Flash
statue,
forward to
so like
October,
the Statue of
just a little
Liberty
over
could
1
stand in
month before Toy
place.
Story's release, when Disney finally
But
began to
you
instigate
could have a
Movie's
second.
extensive marketing
Oh,
campaign.
never mind.
First up was a new promotional trailer,
I'm
which was placed
sleepy.
onto 7 million copies of Cinderella on
No one
VHS.
cares about this
They
lore.
also produced a
I
television
do.
special called
I
To
think about it
Infinity
too
and
much
Beyond,
on
the making of
8-hour
Toy Story,
drives.
which aired on the Disney Channel. The upcoming movie was also teased in their Disney Adventure magazine series, with a full cover issue soon after. At the time, the publication had a subscriber base of somewhere in the vicinity of 1 million readers, which ensured that kids all over the country were well aware of the upcoming animated film. The rest of Disney's $125
Hey, I'm studying
million
for my
worth of
networking
sponsorships would follow, trickling out in the
certifications.
weeks
So
prior to the
far, I'm
film's
making
release.
good progress.
But just how
But I
much of an
started
impact would all
procrastinating
this
after I
have?
did a
Well, some
job
people in the
interview.
industry thought it
Current
was
job
possible
market
this
makes
would
me
all be
want to
for nothing.
die.
Or as one analyst said, I have mixed emotions about
Sorry
it.
to hear
Disney's done
that.
well on the marketing. It's going to have an initial impact, but I don't know how big.
So I can position his arm wherever I want.
All the animation in Toy Story came from computers, technology developed and perfected by an East Bay company called Pixar. Pixar was born in 1986 when dozens of people working for George Lucas.
If there's a Loki IRL, is there also a Thor? Nah, I only picked Loki because it was just
Immediately watching Toy Story. The first 10
it
minutes
just
alone,
sounded fun to
show the
say.
animation like you've never seen it before.
I don't.
Toy Story had
I
its
was
official wide
not
release on
really
November 22nd,
knowledgeable on
1995.
Norse
To say the movie
mythology.
was a big deal is an understatement. It was hailed by critics as one of the best animated films ever made, a groundbreaking achievement in animation with a story for all ages. Within the blink of an eye, Toy Story was everywhere, especially within
Make
the realm of
Loki
theme park
IRL
entertainment.
back to school
So
merch.
let's start there. When the movie made its debut
No,
in the
you know
theater,
what you
one very
need?
special and unique aspect was the Toy Story Funhouse at the newly renovated El Capitan Theater.
You need
Now,
some
for some
bendy
context, the El
pencils.
Capitan originally opened in 1926.
You
and
make
at
an
the time was
IRL with
exclusively
this, and
used for live stage shows.
they can't stand
However,
up on
at the
their
peak of the
own.
Great
They're just
Depression,
floppy pieces of shit.
Since began to falter, and it came dangerously close to shuttering its doors forever. But then, through a change in ownership, it
Loki
eventually
brass
reopened as the Paramount
knuckles.
Theater and was considered one of the most prestigious movie theaters in Hollywood. Over the following decades, the theater went through quite a few additional changes in ownership, and although it did continue to show movies, it slowly fell into a state of neglect. Then, in 1989, Disney partnered with Pacific Theaters to renovate the theater to its former glory, at the cost of an estimated $14 million.
Loki IRL silly bands. Me and my friend thought about it.
Landmark in the golden age of
We
motion
think we could make silly bands.
and the stars no longer came out to shine
If we make a base and like
Disney Company and Pacific
melt
Theaters are proud to unveil an American treasure
something
that's come
into
back
it,
to
it's
life.
like a
The
mold.
historic renovation and rechristening back to its original name of the El Capitan Theater.
Disney's plan was to use the El Capitan as
The
a flagship Disney
Rocketeer.
movie theater to host their world premieres, the first of which was The Rocketeer in 1991.
Yay.
This was followed by Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Hocus Pocus, and The Lion King. So it was only fitting for Toy Story to also have its world premiere at the El Capitan Theater, but unlike all the previous events, this one was especially unique. You see, next door to the El Capitan was the historic Hollywood Masonic Temple, which Disney rented from its then owners to build Totally Toy Story, otherwise known as the Toy Story Funhouse. Now, like most fun things in life, this indoor theme park was not free, as it cost $20 for adults and $15 for kids, or $42 and $32 when adjusted for inflation, although this did include a ticket to see the movie beforehand. Now, photos and videos of this amusement park are incredibly difficult to come by, so for some of this, we'll have to rely on the brochure. The entrance to the Toy Story Funhouse put visitors on the main level.
Digital
with
Circus is
Woody's
doing a
Roundup to
maid
the left
cafe
and
in
the Green Army
Japan.
Man to
How
the
would
right.
you do a
Woody's
cafe
Roundup showcased
based
a
in
live
Loki
Western band with a Woody
IRL?
meet and greet, where you could also learn how to line dance.
No, there
And, quote,
wouldn't be a maid
also appeared
cafe.
at the
It'd be
Western Arcade.
Goothers, the
Green
goth,
Army Man room was basically
the
an obstacle
goth
course, where kids
hooters.
could wear special Green Army Man
We're
boots to make
going
things
to
a bit more challenging.
Goothers.
A bit further on was Mr. Potato Head's playroom, and smack dab in the center was a life-size Play-Doh sculpture of several Toy Story characters. So I guess you could say the statue was clay-mazing. This room was also a sort of light bright activity center, which for some reason was a huge thing for us 90s kids. Nearby was an area to do arts and crafts, and you could also draw Toy Story characters to your heart's content.
I am Mrs. Nesbit.
At the far end of the main level was Buzz's Galaxy.
That's how you
which featured a,
pronounce
quote,
it?
interactive
I don't
flight
know.
simulator.
What did you
A
think
newspaper article I
you
found
pronounce
mentions that the
Goothers?
attraction was based
Like
off the Star
Hooters?
Tours ride at Disneyland.
Gothers?
That said, I have some serious doubts it was of this scale. So if anybody watching this has
Goothers.
further information, leave a comment down below. There was also a laser shooting gallery and a host of other arcade games, as well as what I can only imagine was a meet and greet / Buzz Lightyear stage show.
Gothers. No, it has two O's. Goothers.
Going to the upper level was Ham's Theater, which was a, quote, musical extravaganza starring everyone's favorite toys in a show you won't want to miss. Next door was Totally Interactive, which was basically a massive advertisement for the Toy Story video games on Sega
Hell
Genesis,
yeah, I got some
Super
good memories
Nintendo,
with that
and other
game.
systems. Dropping
And
down to the
some
amusement park's
bad.
lower level was the first incarnation of Pizza Planet in the form of a cafe, offering an assortment of food and drinks.
Why does the dinosaur look so
Evidently,
nervous?
Alien slime. Now, the Toy Story Funhouse was pretty short-lived, as the venue was closed less than 2 months after it first opened to the public. But the temporary attraction proved so popular that Disney made the decision to move a
Ham
smaller
showing
scale
his
version
ass.
to Disneyland.
Nothing makes me feel more like a kid than Tomorrowland's newest attraction, the Toy Story Funhouse. I thought it'd be fun to get a group of kids together and just go nuts. Ready, kids? All right, where are those permission slips from your children? Let's go. Well, then, let's go. Let's get out of here. Come on.
To house this version of the Toy Story Funhouse, Disney chose the, at the time, abandoned Mission to Mars attraction in Tomorrowland. Or at least, that's the common misconception. You see, practically every article and online post I've seen over the years cites the closed Mission to Mars show building as the location of the Toy Story Funhouse. However, in carefully going through video footage and photos, and also sifting through my own personal memories of the experience, this isn't accurate. In reality, the Funhouse was located in the former Tomorrowland Space Place, which was right next door.
That
For those
location
unaware,
in
the Space
Disney.
Place was a quick-service restaurant that originally opened in 1977, offering the usual assortment of burgers, chicken sandwiches, fish and chips, pizza, etc. The restaurant itself was housed in the, at the time, new Space Mountain complex, with an absurd amount of seating on both the first and second floor, which was accessible via a ramp. Of course, you could have also taken the escalator up to the second floor, which also held the queue for Space Mountain itself. But evidently in 1996, Disney decided to close down the Space Place restaurant to make way for the Toy Story Funhouse. Now, when the attraction first opened, it was broken up as two separate offerings for entertainment. On the left side of the entrance was Ham's Theater showcasing Ham's All Doll Review, and on the right, a pathway to the actual funhouse of the Toy Story Funhouse. But first, if the Toy Story figures placed above the attraction look familiar, it's because they're the exact same ones from the El Capitan Theater. And spoiler alert, they'd also find their way over to Walt Disney World. But we'll get to that soon. Anyway, on the first floor of the Toy Story Funhouse was a massive light bright wall, which again, was one of those activities that was unusually popular in the 1990s. In the front of what used to be the Space Place order window was a
donation
photo op
for
of Andy's
video
bed,
requests
which
done
used
in
forced
Super Chat?
perspective to appear as if you were
Well,
laying in
for
it.
requests just to play it on here. Yeah.
Oh, that was somewhere going. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not ready for a nap. Come on.
The dude that made the Mr. Limpet review saw your reaction to it and liked it.
With the character and embarrass themselves in front of their kids.
Yay.
Nearby was the video game arcade, which was once again just a massive promotion for the Toy Story video games. Finally, there was the Green Army Men obstacle course, but this one you could find on the complex's second floor, accessible via the ramp you now use for Space Mountain's queue. The course itself was contained within a massive white tent, which was tucked into the corner above the entrance to the funhouse. There's other evidence to prove this was in fact on the second floor, and not, as many believe, in the old Mission to Mars building. Anyway, this was basically identical to the one at the El Capitan Theater, and also served as a surprisingly hard workout for those going in unaware. Although in this version there was a massive crate, and when you got close, you could hear growling coming from the inside, and if you opened a little window, you saw, and I'll have to say this really slow, Sid's dog Scud trying to break out. I should also mention the gift shop, which had all kinds of Toy Story Funhouse merchandise, and of course from Toy Story the movie. Also, fun story, see these Buzz Lightyear action figures? Well, they were actually animatronic piggy banks that did this.
I'm Buzz Lightyear. I protect the galaxy from the threat of invasion. I come in peace.
When I went to the Toy Story Funhouse in 1996, my parents actually got me one of these as a reward for being brave enough to go on the recently opened Indiana Jones adventure, which immediately became my favorite Disney attraction of all time, and still is to this day. Moving on,
Intergender
the other offering
8-man
of the Toy
tag
Story
team
Funhouse was
match.
Ham's All Doll
Yeah.
Review, which was a carbon copy of Ham's theater show at the El Capitan.
yeah.
Also, if you notice, the stage was right in front of the abandoned Mission to Mars building.
So I had a
which is
friend that
probably where
worked
all
on
the
like
confusion
some
came from.
Indiana
Now,
Jones
since we
ride
do
as like
actually
just
have
a
footage of
ride
this
operator.
presentation, I can summarize
And
the show as follows.
fun
Incoherent,
fact, there's a lot of hydraulics on that ride that require a lot of a specific kind of oil or whatever. So there's fumes coming out of the oil constantly. So by working on that, working as a ride operator in that Indiana Jones roller coaster thing, your life expectancy is dwindling. Like the employees are aware of this. So yeah, you slowly die working at this Disneyland ride.
As Disney also squeezed it into virtually every place it could possibly fit, especially Disney MGM Studios in Orlando, Florida.
How do you turn a film like Toy Story into a parade? I mean, it's got to be a momentous task.
We started out with many different approaches, but we ended up realizing that there was really no better way to
Yeah,
realize this.
the thing you mentioned actually real? Yes, it's
When Toy Story
real.
was released to critical acclaim and box office riches, it soon found its
They're
way into the end of the
dying.
studio tour with
Anyone
the
working on that
gallery display.
is
The movie also
basically
found
a
its way into the
confirmed
Walt
yes.
Disney Theater,
I'm
just before the
okay
end of the
dying
studio
for
tour.
Disney.
And of course, there was also a special
You
meet
gotta
and
be a
greet with the
Disney
Toy
adult
Story Buzz
sacrificing
Lightyear
their
himself.
life for Disney.
And I will say,
No, you gotta be like this for Disney.
costumes were definitely
Hang on. King Homer's. Can I find that scene? It was. Which one was it? No. What was the episode where Frank Grimes' son was trying to kill Homer? Homer's Frank Grimes. Or hang on. Let's see. The Great Louse Detective, season 14. Okay, Watch. Oh, I thought that was gore. That's just some ice cream. Okay. Get those two confused. Okay. Simpsons. I gotta find a classic clip. Alright, season 14. Yes. Alright. Operation Zero Delay. I fucking... I got dishonorably discharged from running off from Operation Zero Delay. I'm a Operation Zero Delay POW. No, I don't want premium. You gonna play the cartoon or no, you bitch? I know it's not fake. Play, you slut. Alright. You bitch-ass homosexual. Oh. You fuck. I don't know how to turn it off from here. Yeah, fine. You wince. Operation Zero Delay takes another prisoner. Please? Yes. Hang on. We need Disney adults to do this. Where is it? No.
Hurry.
Yeah, so the brakes are busted.
This is your king. Sacrifice yourself to slow me down.
Hey, how about some beads?
They're not for dudes.
That's cool.
Yeah. Someone needs to just do that for Disney. Oh.
Point, unlike some other examples of the past. But one other far more elaborate aspect was the Toy Story Parade. The Toy Story Parade was a sort of mishmash of the most popular characters from the movie, such as the Green Army Men, the Barrel of Monkeys, Mr. Potato Head, Ham, and of course Slinky Dog. The most impressive float was a massive starship toy box featuring Buzz Lightyear, which also included the green aliens and plenty of smoke effects. The finale featured Woody and a handful of other toys from Toy Story, although notably absent was Bo Peep. But there was yet another Toy Story integration at Disney MGM Studios, with a recreation of Pizza Planet.
If I'm at like a convention and my car is
when will Disney ever make a movie
and my car is like rolling downhill, will any of you all jump in front of my car to slow me down if my brakes are cut downhill?
In 1989, a partnership was announced.
Who will do that? You get like, I'll give you like one free VHS tape, but only the black labeled ones, not the transparent green ones, sadly.
The Great Muppet Movie Ride, Muppet Vision 3D, and most important to this story, the Swedish Chef's Video Cooking School Restaurant. This incredible Muppet complex was even promoted on the Backlot Studio Tour, and construction began in 1990.
A piracy site begging to run ads? What happened to just shipping malware?
Into the whole Disney Muppet deal in general.
It's an authentic piracy site. They
only Muppet
just
Vision
need
3D
money.
would actually materialize. The building that was supposed to be the Swedish Chef's Video Cooking School Restaurant was turned into a sort of movie prop showcase / gallery.
Like a spaghetti
Initially,
factory.
This was used for the 1991 Disney film The Rocketeer, featuring costumes, set decorations, and everything in between. It then became a showcase for a wide variety of movies, such as Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, The Muppet Christmas Carol, Indiana Jones, and the list goes on. But then in 1996, as a way to further capitalize on Toy Story's massive popularity, Disney made the decision to transform the studio
nuked our
showcase
kid from
into Pizza
orbit.
Planet.
Pizza Planet? Oh, cool.
But it wasn't.
Again, ultimately this bore little to no resemblance to the Pizza Planet in the actual movie, with only a handful of random arcade games and just enough theming to tie into the source material. And of course, it was also a place to purchase even more Toy Story merchandise.
Money, money, money.
Also, fun fact, as some of you may have already noticed, initially the restaurant opened with only simple signage and a Pizza Planet truck out front. But when the Toy Story Funhouse closed at Disneyland, a short time later the gigantic figures found their way to the MGM Studios restaurant. With that, let's hop on over to Tokyo Disneyland, as Toy Story's reach could even be felt there, specifically its version of the Tomorrowland Terrace for the stage show, Toy Story Fun Party.
Disneyland, hello! Where is everybody? Please, everybody, where are you?
Now, oddly enough, just before Toy Story's debut at Tokyo Disneyland, the stage played host to Roger Rabbit's Dance in Time Warp. This was basically a playlist of renditions and homages to pop culture hits from various decades in time. For instance, there was a cover of the Blues Brothers featuring Chip and Dale, Night Fever by the Bee Gees featuring a very groovy Mickey Mouse, What a Feeling from Flashdance featuring Minnie Mouse in a jazzercise outfit, Thriller by Michael Jackson featuring Chip and Dale as
Oh, they
mummies,
even put on
Photo
whiteface
by
just like
Madonna
Michael
with Minnie
Jackson.
Mouse wearing some very 90s attire, and finally Here Comes MC Hammer by MC Hammer, with Mickey Mouse in some very awesome hammer pants, who's eventually joined by Donald Duck wearing a Rasta cap and dreadlocks, none of which has anything to do with Roger Rabbit whatsoever.
The hell?
But Roger Rabbit's dancing time warp was taken over in 1996 by Toy Story Fun Party, which had much more semblance of a story and some fairly rudimentary puppetry. But because the show is in Japanese, it's tough to tell just what the heck is going on, so I had the whole thing professionally translated.
I'm just jittering in place.
Okay, so basically the show is a reproduction of the birthday party sequence from Toy Story, in which the characters are in a panic over Andy possibly getting new toys to replace them. This is also
I'm in a mental ward and someone is crying and screaming right now. Yeah, the chick I was talking to was telling me she's been to one of those. Good times.
Buzz Lightyear shows up, which leads to Woody and Buzz fighting over whether he's a toy or a space ranger, and therefore who's really in charge.
Blast his ass, motherfucker.
The Sarge then states that they, the toys, should decide who's now in charge, not them, so he invites audience members to volunteer for what he calls a mission. First, the adult audience members participate as Team Buzz, basically playing Simon Says with the Sarge, and they eventually wind up doing the tequila dance. Up next is Team Woody with the young audience members, and they essentially do exactly the same thing.
Had enough of this.
Surprise, surprise, both teams perform just as well, so the Sarge asks if Woody and Buzz can somehow get along together, and the show ends with another rendition of You've Got a Friend in Me. So yeah, overall this production had very little depth.
What were you expecting?
Moving over to Disneyland Paris, they also got a Toy Story parade, which made its debut just a few months after the movie's release. However, unlike the
shit, they brought out that fucker?
This one was comprised
of yes, the Sid's toys.
Yes. That said, it did switch things
even
up.
The sexy legs?
Costume characters and vehicles,
that guy.
Even if it was a bit less elaborate than its counterpart. With that, we're done with Toy Story's impact on the Disney theme parks. So let's dive into another aspect of the movie's takeover of 1996 entertainment.
Can we play Pepper Ann before I sleep? What episode you wanted again? Oh, fuck. Yo.
Now, since this chapter is all about video games, I thought it might be fun for a certain familiar voice of the past to commandeer the narration for a bit, who, by the way, has his own awesome gaming channel you should definitely check out.
Who the fuck is that?
Take it away, Quinn.
Hey, it's good to be back, although you'd have to be a very long-time Yesterworld watcher to even remember when I used to make videos here. Anyway though, for some quick context, officially licensed video game adaptations of mainstream movies first began to hit the market in 1982, with games such as Raiders of the Lost Ark, The Empire Strikes Back, Alien, and even Halloween.
Gotta make a Loki Atari game. That'd be the easiest thing to make.
Their popularity led to a trend where all through the 80s and 90s, virtually every major motion picture was adapted into a video game. Although the quality of those games was often extremely hit or miss.
Game dev that's like, I need characters, let me use
trend,
Loki.
Not immediately. For many years, video game adaptations of Disney movies were quite rare. They were few and far between. Tron, though, was an exception, because despite the movie itself being a bit of a box office disappointment, it did spawn several tie-in video games that were wildly successful. Sorcerer's Apprentice was another Disney game from the early 80s, a very simple arcade-style game that was loosely based on the character from Fantasia. There was also Black Cauldron, which was a little action-adventure game themed to the 1985 movie that, underperformed, let's say. That was about it, though, at least until 1989, when Walt Disney Computer Software Incorporated,
you gotta make
Disney Software for short, was created.
A Loki IRL Atari 2600 game and print 6 million copies, only for none of them to be sold. We gotta destroy the gaming industry.
Now, a few notable early examples from Disney Software were games like The Chase on Tom Sawyer's Island, which was based on the Disneyland and Disney World location, Tom Sawyer Island. There was also Matterhorn Screamer, which was based on, you guessed it, the Disneyland
Matterhorn. The Matterhorn Creamer.
And you try to get to the top of the Matterhorn, and, well, as you can see, so far these games are very simple and very literal. That said, Disney Software's first game based on one of their movies was
Haven't invented Momocon where you buy them in a landfill. Yeah, a ball pit, but it's just a landfill ball pit of just unsold copies.
Movies with games like Ariel, The Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Be Our Guest, and most importantly, in 1993, Aladdin. And I say most importantly, by the way, because Aladdin was Disney's first major video game success in the 90s. The Sega Genesis version was critically acclaimed, it sold over 4 million copies worldwide, and in fact was so successful that it ended up becoming the third best-selling Sega Genesis game ever, only behind Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2. Now, as you'd expect, Disney were hungry for more of that type of success. So shortly after Aladdin came The Jungle Book, which was also quite successful, and 1994 saw the release of The Lion King.
I hate that Lion King game.
Platformer that allegedly caused Mark to throw his copy out of the window when he was a kid.
I don't know how to get past the ostrich running scene. This level fucking sucked.
Anyway, shortly after The Lion King, Disney Software became Disney Interactive, and their first game under this new branding was Toy Story.
To infinity and beyond!
Toy Story the video game was released the same day as the film on November 22nd, 1995 on 4 separate systems. Sega Genesis or...
What is this box art? It's just like he's telling Buzz, rip that man's face off.
Or Mega Drive.
Shred him to pieces.
Game Boy, and of course, PC. Now, minus some graphical and audio differences,
that man had sex with your mother, Buzz.
We're going to go through the Sega Genesis version in this video, because that's the one Mark grew up with, and quite frankly, he's forcing me to. So, the first level takes
your mother doesn't deserve to remarry.
Characters and set pieces from the movie. The primary goal in this level is to set free the Green Army Men, as they eventually make their way to a walkie-talkie to spy on Andy's birthday party. The second level is also in Andy's room, only this time you're up against the clock, with just 2.5 minutes to put all of Andy's toys back in his toy chest. The third level is, once again, brace for impact here, in Andy's room, but this time you're going head-to-head with Buzz Lightyear in a race, trying to prove that Woody is just as good of a toy as he is. As you make your way across this level, Buzz performs a bunch of comedic mid-air poses. He really flexes all over.
Yeah, it really does go against Buzz's character at this point in the movie, so the developers definitely took some creative liberties with the story.
Level 4 is called Nightmare Buzz, which sounds like something else entirely to me, but is actually a nightmare Woody is having about Buzz. Fun fact, by the way, this level was loosely inspired by a deleted sequence from the film, where Woody has a horrible dream about being thrown away, which, double fun fact, would eventually find its way in the movie sequel, Toy Story 2. Level 5 has you playing as RC, as you try over and over again to knock Buzz behind a desk. Although, in reality, most kids probably found themselves constantly running into walls and spinning out, which unfortunately was the likely introduction to road rage for many young minds.
God.
Level 6 has you trying to help Rex get across Andy's room, as Rex hates confrontation and
Never
trying
mind.
to get away from all the drama. Also in this level, Andy's toys are out for Woody's blood. By this point in the game, they know that Woody knocked Buzz out of the window, so they can actually cause damage to Woody, and if you play poorly, they can end Woody's life.
Why is he ejaculating coins? Oh, he fucking ripped his face off.
Level 7 has you riding Rex through Andy's room to escape the toys, as you attempt to dodge a very aggressive RC and some hostile Green Army men.
What the
Level 8
fuck's
is the battle
everyone's
against Buzz Lightyear
problem?
at a gas station, where he constantly attacks Woody, with your only defense being to ensnare Buzz with a tire.
baby
As you can probably
tire.
tell, this game is a little more intense than the movie it's based on. Level 9 is in Pizza Planet, where Woody hides in a soda
Yeah,
cup as you
stealth
dodge burgers,
mission.
fries, hot dogs, soda cans, and children as you race across the restaurant. Also, once again, throughout this level, Buzz is constantly trying to send Woody to the great toy box in the sky.
Ow, it's butt fucking him,
Level 10
rear-ending
is
him.
the stage inside the claw machine, where constantly exploding batteries and massive fan blades can end Woody's game faster than you can say,
I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Level 11 is called Really Inside the Claw Machine, and this one has you rescuing aliens who are trapped, I guess.
I
You don't
want
know
a
what context.
fighting
And overall,
game.
it's a pretty drastic departure
Or a
from
dungeon
the rest of the game's
crawler.
level design.
Either are
Level 12 has you
good.
battling against Sid, who's controlling the claw in the machine.
The
and
new
in this one, you have to
Splatoon
use
game
your
is
strength to
so
fling toy aliens
fucking
into the
great.
air and to knock
Splatoon
Buzz out of the
Raiders.
claw's clutches 5 times.
Yeah, it's like
It's definitely
Diablo
one of the more
mixed with
nerve-wracking parts of the game,
Splatoon.
as much like a real claw machine.
So it's like
I'm sure that you
a
succeeded
dungeon
in
crawler, kind of like all those
Level 13 has you
roguelikes,
trying to
except this
escape
is
Sid's
not
room, which
a
is full of darts and
roguelike.
mechanical
You
spiders
just keep
and fireworks.
upgrading,
Eventually, you have to
upgrading,
stop moving as Sid
upgrading,
enters the room,
upgrading,
and just like in the
upgrading,
movie, he
collecting
burns Woody
new
with a
weapons
glass.
and like new enhancements.
The end
And
of
you
this
level
level
up
sees
this
Woody
thing, and you
eventually
level
finally
up that
released
thing, and
by
you level up
into a
this
bowl of
thing.
cornflakes. Level
It's
14
just
is still in Sid's room. It's one of the
so
more
much
intense
to
platforming
get
sections
out of
the
this
And
game.
it ultimately concludes with a Woody and Buzz battle against Sid's mutant or misunderstood
Yeah.
toys. Level 15
It's
has you riding
effectively
Howler
like,
Bob,
you
the
know,
skateboard pilot guy, as
with
you
all
try
the
to use his mouse to
inventory and
rescue
stuff.
Buzz.
It's very
Cool.
simple and
Slideshow
easy to
levels
understand.
and
Like
figure out
I get
side by side.
overwhelmed with
Level
like
16 then has Woody riding RC back
inventory
to Sid's
heavy
house, because
video
in another one of
games
those
like
between-level
you know,
slideshows, it's shown
Diablo or
after Woody and Sid's
Torchlight.
toys rescue Buzz,
But
Woody
here
starts
the game is
moving truck
very
passes by.
simple and made
Woody
for
manages to jump on
babies.
the truck, but Buzz isn't able to in time.
So
Woody
it's
has
super
to
easy
grab
to
RC out of the moving truck
to just
and go back for Buzz.
organize
Level 17
things.
has both Woody and Buzz riding RC as they chase down the moving van. But much like in the film, RC isn't
It's
able to catch up.
organized, but
And
there
much
is
like the
still a
previous
lot of
RC level back in
options.
Andy's room, you'll probably spend most of your time bumping
But yeah,
into,
if it's like,
well,
if it's an equivalent to Diablo, I would want a Loki game that's like an equivalent to Marvel's Ultimate Alliance, where it is like where that's also like Diablo, but it's more character focused. Instead of like getting inventory items, new weapons, new swords, or whatever, you choose a character and you keep updating and getting more abilities for them.
That also exists. It's pretty much a straight ripoff that visually recreates the first several levels of the game, just with awful controls and much less detail than the original, and typos all over the place. For example, Baby Monitor is written as Baby Monster, and in the gas station level where Woody fights Buzz, Toy Story is spelt Toy Sotry, and it's also written on the gas pump for some reason that I can't begin to explain. This pirated version also ends
a Loki game akin to mixtape, and excuse the pan show off his taste in art and
They never become friends, which is very sad. And as a reward for game completion, you're greeted with a screen where Woody says, "Congratulations, you are complete."
He's about to drop the mic.
Anyway, as far as other official Toy Story games released for the first movie go, there are two. The first is called Toy Story Activity Center, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a very simple and short game with a handful of Toy Story themed activities to do, like playing cards with Ham, or even using Sid's workshop to create mutant toys of your own. The other game was the Toy Story Animated Storybook, which was part of a series of animated storybooks that Disney released throughout the mid to late 90s.
You should do a Loki tabletop game.
But I am telling you, this game was awesome.
I don't know how to make I never played a tabletop RPG, but it'd be perfect for that. Just different classes.
It featured almost the entire original cast, other than Tom Hanks and Tim Allen, back in the roles from the movie. It looked amazing for the time, and I would argue still looks really nice today. And for whatever reason, even though it was a point-and-click adventure and I had much newer, more action-packed games to play, I always went back to this one. It was a lot of fun, and just had a really unique charm to it.
Yeah, let's watch something else. So, what was that Pepper Ann episode? Yeah, it was too much. I was fascinated by that thing, but gotta move on. The Toasters Kablam pilot that got leaked recently. But yeah, what's the Pepper Ann license to ride? Pepper Ann license to drive. Hang on, this has been taunting my recommendations. Let me see this again. A classic.
The Jonestown Massacre was a horrible scene, except for the Colts official basketball team. They had an away game, so they were out of town, while Jim Jones served a punch that took his whole Colt down. Instead of Flavor Ray, they're drinking Gatorade. No time to off themselves, they had a game to play. While they were shooting threes and friends couldn't breathe, while Jim Jones was making angels, his team was breaking ankles. They were squeaking the sneakers, hitting those meat buzzer beaters, while life was leaving some eyes. My boys were feeding them down. Poison was mixed and drunk during some big slam dunks, while bodies hit the grass. The Rock was getting past. Some were burying mothers, they were burying jumpers. Hey, your friends tasted death, but at least the J was wet. Back in Jonestown, the scene was not pretty, but on the court the whole team took them to Block City. They were empty in the bench was empty at home. Over 900 deaths, but hey, that 2-3 zone. They should have put them in a clinic. They were putting on a clinic. Is that Death Valley troop for that fresh alley-oop? Their passion for hoops is why they survive. I guess it's true. Basketball saves lives. What?
Classic. Yeah, License to Ride.
This might get stuck in your head.
No.
You have farmers.
You have hemorrhoids.
What is Spectrum Internet?
You're on. It's something you gotta get off of, bro.
Stays on when the power doesn't.
Staying connected.
Get off the Spectrum. Get Spectrum cable. I'm drawing Loki right now. Not yours or Marvel, but my own version. Damn. Thanks for nothing, bitch.
It gives me an excuse to drive my baby to school.
Mom, you can drop me off here. Mom, okay, Mom, this is good. Right here. Mom!
Bye, honey. Have a wonderful day.
Don't laugh, it's paid for.
The old parental drop-off / pickup.
The bane of every middle schooler's existence.
Who the fuck are those guys?
High schoolers are so cool. How cool would it be to even know one?
A high schooler spoke to me once. He said, quote, "Get your sorry butt out of my way," end quote.
Hey, PA, isn't your cousin Ned in high school?
Cousin Ned probably just like, I don't know, grew up to be a fucking bum-ass bitch.
Cable's out.
Probably listens to Five Finger Death Punch. And buys like two-in-one shampoo.
Sweetie, would you like these cutting-edge underground teen zines?
No thanks, Mom.
Hey there, Ned. Want to help your old man build a miniature replica of the lost city of Atlantis?
No thanks, Dad.
I'll see Love and Fuzzy. I'll read those cutting-edge zines. I'll be the lost city of Atlantis. Sorry, honey, but the movie's PG-13.
Oh, that's too hardcore. I remember I wanted to watch the GoldenEye 007 movie as a kid, but my parents were like, no, it's PG-13.
Ned, what a waste of a teenager. Oh, speaking of which, have you thought about what you're getting Ned for his 16th birthday next week?
Oh, whatever we're making in art class.
I can't believe my little Nedward is turning sweet 16.
Yep, and we're getting our son what every
Yeah, surprised someone cares about model kits in this world in the 90s.
Marie, you won't believe this.
Comfy? My dearest cousin Ned, you must be really excited, what with your birthday coming up and all.
Yup. Can't wait for my new wheels. It's supposed to be a surprise, so keep your mouth shut.
Oh my! New wheels, you say? Now, don't you go anywhere. You hear?
Hey, PA, you want to go to the Greasy and Cheesy and try the...
Ned's getting a car next week. I have to cram 12 years of cousinly love into 7 days if I have any hope of getting free rides. Now, Nikki, I know you're gonna say that I shouldn't use Ned just
Damn
to
it,
get...
Red. Mama needs to toss these walking shoes. Now get your caboose in there and start kissing up post-haste.
Okay, time for two loving cousins to do a little reminiscing. Oh, look. There we are, playing together in the sandbox.
That's not me.
Yes, it is.
Who
Oh,
the
and here's the
fuck
two
are
of us
you?
swimming in Lake Tammy.
That's a 6-foot-tall Latina.
Yeah!
Oh, boy, those were the days, huh?
To go. Anything.
Yeah, our mom designs costumes for the Cheesecapades. Why do you ask?
I need you to pull some strings.
No,
and
I
get
want to
me
go
2
to the
tickets.
ice charades.
What's in it for us?
How would you like to be dropped off and picked up every day, not by a parent, but by an actual high schooler with his own car?
Oh, looks like Monterey Jack needs a chill.
No way.
Come on, cuz, please.
That's my ultimate nightmare, Beans. Like, anytime they need an audience member volunteering, like, I pray that they never select me. I don't want to go up there. No. Hey, Pan, have you seen Mad God? Says Mason White. Oh, yeah. I remember I wanted to do a video on it, but I was, like, burnt out at the time. But yeah, it is fascinating to just, like... just from the film cameras, you can tell what was made in the 90s and what was made more recently.
No, Daddy's not a member of the Players Guild.
What am I gonna do? I need
It
tickets
looks
to the
so damn
documentary.
good.
He's one of the
It's the movie's technically a walking simulator in a way. Just a guy walking through hell. And it's like a stop motion, live action hybrid hell. Made by Phil Tippett. Phil Tippett.
Documentary
Phil.
Surround smell. Day 1. A peasant woman reaps milk from the cow. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Day 206. Separating the curd. Day 748. Tragedy strikes.
Sorry, I was looking at what my animator sent me.
Tainting all of the cheese. We must start back at the beginning.
Oh, not into the seizure void of cheese.
No! I can't believe they wasted all that cheese.
But yeah.
Hey, only 2 more days till your
Because
birthday.
Phil Tippett also animated the Hoth scene in Star Wars, the snow, the big AT-ATs. That's like my favorite thing in Star Wars.
A gourmet dinner. If only I knew a chef de haute cuisine, I could get any cheese dish I wanted.
No, Pepper Ann, I cook for me and me alone.
But you'll get rides every day.
Wait, what? Just type in exactly how I put in the super chat. Says blood gold.
Might have a cushion
Oh
for
wait,
clouds.
did I miss something? Oh, Intergrade 8 main tag match. Yeah, we got several super chats ahead of you. We're getting there.
Cheddar Cheeto?
No. So I set up that gourmet dinner thing for tonight.
We're gonna be up all night, aren't
Who's
we?
gonna get to have the pleasure of my dining company?
Bro's drinking the amazing digital citrus. Yeah, take her out. President Ann, get down. Nothing bad ever happens to a Pearson.
Pepper Ann, I only cook for one. I only made food for one.
Oh, come on. Just throw in a couple more cans of sauce. That's all.
That is good. And then maybe you can drive a stake through my heart.
Excuse me.
Had enough of your shit.
No, you don't. Think about it real hard.
Dude, small enough portions?
That does it! Nothing is worth this agony! I quit!
Bro, what the fuck?
So, can I get you to anything else? Finally!
Cousin Ned is doing nothing but IRL streams now.
Who's my favorite?
Yeah, Cousin Ned's just out there like vaping and trying to make money.
What do you say you give me a ride in your new wheels?
Just buying a bunch of Pokemon cards.
Did I just spill the beans?
We were gonna save this for last, but
Yo, Shono, hey Pam, how's the dog? I asked you to dog sit. He's fine, you know, he's in the other room. He's doing fine. Raleigh the Rottweiler.
Joke, right?
Yeah, he's there. He'll be back. You'll be back, and you'll see him again in a few days.
Hey, come check out my new wheels.
No thanks.
Why? Because you thought it was gonna be a new car?
You
know,
dumb bitch.
Sure.
I'm sorry I tried to use you, Ned. But you don't know what it would have meant to get rides from an actual high schooler. I mean, for one shining moment, I would have been the coolest kid in school.
Don't sweat
What a
it,
weird.
cuz. I was the same way
I
when
don't.
I was your age.
You were?
I don't know if like, from my perspective, I don't know. As a middle schooler, were you like, yo, high schoolers are so cool? Were people thinking that?
This whole time.
I wasn't. I was thinking, no, I don't want to end up in high school.
Then you wouldn't have done all that stuff for me.
Oh. I still can't believe you made me sit through the cheese capades.
Pepper Ann, why are all those people chasing us?
Yeah, fucking kill his
Can you
ass.
pedal any faster?
They don't get nothing. Oh yeah. So yeah, the next super chat was for the Kablam pilot that leaked. Kablam pilot. Yeah. So Megalith Records, who's a ska record studio, just released the pilot, and of course the ska studio. Yeah. Go on. All right.
It's Blam!
It was gonna be called Blam?
Come to life in this issue. The premieres of Action League Now. Life with Loopy, Patchhead,
Who?
and Psyched for Snupper. And
Who?
now, to take you inside and turn the pages, here are your hosts, Henry and June.
My name's Henry. Hi, I'm June, and we're your hosts.
Where the fuck you get that microphone?
Yeah. Why do you get so many nosebleeds? It's a side effect from the gamma rays that gave me my superhuman powers. Superheroes don't bleed. They do too. Pulverizer number 221.
That's because they do bleed. You just watch those shitty gay shit for kids.
From his
Watch a
wife,
Zack
Lady
Snyder
Neutron,
film, you
after getting
fucking
beheaded
homo.
by the Thresher. Okay, now name one who has a twisted up piece of tissue in her nostril. No problem. Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Now where did I put that invisible dentist number 65? Maybe some superheroes bleed, but not the brave warriors of the Action League Now, although they do melt.
Here it is. I got it. In Maggot Prince number 12,
MAGA
Mr.
Prince?
Colossal shoved Salt Lake City into his nose.
Not the same. It's close. I think it's time for action.
Hey, Johnny!
Uh-oh.
What do you see down there, Pierce? I can't see a thing. It's
Oh, no.
so dark. Hold on. Oh, here's a light switch. Pierce, are you all right?
Yo.
Action League Now. Today's episode, Sinkhole of Doom.
Come on, Thunder Girl. What do you say?
I'd love to, Meltman, but I can't go to that concert with you.
Your loss. I'm talking Soul Asylum. I need somebody to shut up.
Watch Undertale,
Charlotte is
Dear
right.
Mike, and
I mean,
Animal Planet.
thanks, but I'll have to
Whatever
take a rain
that
check.
is.
Admit it. It's because I'm melted. It bothers you, doesn't it?
No, it's not that at all.
Okay, listen up, you guys. There's trouble at Big Kitchen. Looks like a missing spelunker.
What's a spelunker?
A cave.
The flesh? What?
That's the flesh.
Is it the sinkhole, Chief?
Where's his
Good bet,
hair?
man. I want you and Thunder Girl to check it out.
You got it, Chief.
By the way, this one's a real political hot potato.
Why's that?
That spelunker, he's the mayor's son.
Pierce!
Yeah, the flesh's head just looks like waist-banded from Johnny Quest. Yeah, they didn't have the right figures yet. I think
What
the
else have
flesh's
you
head
got
was
to
a
do
He-Man
that's so
toy.
important?
I'm seeing my mother. Meltman, where are you going? This isn't the way to Big Kitchen.
Oh no, Thunder Girl, sure it is. I know a shortcut. Come on. Whoops, tripped.
Meltman?
Oh, you dumb fuck.
Meltman, are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. Were you worried? We're almost there. Trust me.
But I don't know how to swim.
Don't worry. The fall will probably kill us.
You idiot! Come on, we're wasting time.
I wonder what's keeping them.
Jesus, turn it off already.
I thought you brought the compass. You had it last.
Meltman, look out! It's Spotzilla!
Oh, looks like my dog.
Can Meltman escape the clutches of Spotzilla? Will they make it
My
to
dog
the mayor's
Thor. No
Will
relation.
there be anything left of him if they do? Stay tuned for the action-splitting conclusion of Action League Now.
Why exactly do we consider Meltman a superhero? Excuse me? He can withstand temperatures in excess of 10,000 degrees applied directly to his face.
Yeah, but he's such a dink.
That's his weakness. All superheroes have weaknesses. It's a rule.
Why can't there be a superhero who's invincible and just smashes everything whenever she wants? She'd be the greatest superhero ever and destroy all the others and
Also, watch that gay pilot of Henson's Tinseltown. Whatever that is.
I don't think this is such a good idea.
Why not?
If she takes over the universe and destroys all her enemies, what happens in issue 2?
She goes on vacation? She gets a nosebleed?
Just tell him about what's next.
Here's Life with Libby.
Hi, I'm Larry. This is my little sister.
I'm pretty sure that's not his
but we call her
final
Loopy.
voice.
She's 6 years old, and I'm 10. This is our house. This is Mom and Dad. And this is a goldfish. But I'm here to tell you about Loopy. Now, I tell you, Loopy gets some crazy ideas into her head sometimes. Let me tell you what happened last week. You remember that goldfish? Okay, well, last week, it died. Now, I'm old enough to handle that kind of thing. But Loopy threw a fit. And she kept on throwing it until she heard Mom say to me,
Well, I guess we're just going to have to flush it down the toilet.
Why?
Oh, well, that's
Question, Pan. If a manager knows that you have been able to close a shop perfectly, but the one time you mess up, he comes to, quote, help out, is he micromanaging you? Well, I'm not a lawyer.
Then it happened. It was Thursday night. I
Was he
remember
just
because
like,
that's when the Charlie Chicken Show was on. And I love that show.
Why are you asking me this?
Really? I'm Charlie Chicken.
Oh, no. I guess. It's like he just lost trust. He thoughts on Fortnite Reloaded with the Simps?
Excuse me, I have an announcement to make. I've disguised myself as a goldfish, and I'm about to mount an expedition to find goldfish heaven.
Okay, dear. Don't make a mess.
Now, the thing about Loopy is, when she says she's going to do something,
I
she
guess the
usually
manager's
does.
paranoid as
So I
fuck.
figured someone ought to keep
What
an eye on
happened? Did you leave the door unlocked and
Time I
someone
got to the
like jerked
bathroom,
off
she
inside
locked
the
the door.
fucking
So
store?
I sat outside and waited.
Sometimes I like.
An hour later,
Sometimes I'd be
Loopy opened
walking through the streets and like
she
I
got
see
her
a door, I
breath
just see if it's
She told me
open
what had happened.
at night.
I jumped into the toilet and swam for miles down twisty, turny pipes. And suddenly, just when I thought I couldn't swim anymore, the pipe ended. And I was in the most beautiful place I'd ever seen. I swam past thousands of goldfish angels, and then I saw a funny little cave. I swam into it, and inside there were two goldfish talking. And I recognized one of them. He was my goldfish.
After this segment, I will look at that Simpsons Fortnite thing.
He called you a kitten, but you ain't no goldfish.
Hey, I know her. That's Loopy.
Call security.
Said the first goldfish, and he pressed the alarm button.
Do you plan on streaming regularly again?
Don't worry about me. I'm having the time of my life.
I want to wait until the GameCube
Now
games
go on, get outta here,
video's finished, then stream
Swam out of
again.
there as quick as I could and back up the pipe.
I feel guilty for not making actual videos.
Well, I thought that was the end of the story.
Focusing
But
on
2 days ago,
Loki.
we were walking out of the donut store in the mall, and Loopy noticed the name of the store, Donut Heaven, and asked,
Is this where the donuts go when they die?
and I said, no, Pea-Brain. Donuts are never alive to begin with. Man, my little sister sure gets some crazy ideas into her head sometimes.
Well, it's like Penny from Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Blam!
Blam.
Hey, Blamoids, it's time to get psyched for Snuppa.
The fuck is Snuppa? Snizz and Fondue, but I guess they had a different name at the time. Alright, oh yeah, Simp. Sons Fortnite. What's the new bullshit that they're doing? Violence. It's Juan Quick. I like how he's shaded, but I don't like how nobody matches each other. Any new locations? Yeah, I guess that's Fortnite, all right. I only played like the Fortnite collab at in The Simpsons, and I gave up after that. So that's enough. I don't really care for shooters. Yeah. Cuckoo. Psych for Snappa.
Bianca, you are babysitting. Ah, this is good.
Remember, Travis and Rebecca are allowed no long-distance calls.
And neither are you.
Oh yeah. Sometimes Mango decides to wake me up and calls me from the fucking Ukraine. Oh, where the fuck they go? What are y'all doing? Just a baloney.
Oh, great insect gods, bring back to us the
There they
spirit
are.
of Snizz's butterfly Boris, who was stupidly placed in an airtight jar.
Hello?
Snappa! It's Bianca. I'm at Skitty Undies. Quick, you gotta save me. The number you have reached has been disconnected.
Who darkens our door?
It's Snappadoogers, Bianca's boyfriend.
That sometimes happens with pilots where someone's like, we don't care about these main characters. Focus on the side characters. See if you, oh, get away from me. No. Because if you've never seen this, when this show became a full series, it stopped being focused on this chick and
I'll be right back.
focus on the other two. Sniz and Fondue, these two.
Okay, champs. Time for charades.
Yo! What's this, Snup?
No.
Hey, you guys know anything about bouncing on the bed? Here's to me, the best one.
Yeah? I don't know what that squish sound was.
Yo, do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Yo!
Bitch, they just recycled the animation. That's not him when he fell in. That's a different character. Who the fuck is that? It's the other character. Oh, they just didn't want to draw the body. I get it. Yeah.
Yo! Is this thing on? Woo! So the other day, my mom tells me to always have clean underwear on in case I have an accident. And I think that's pretty ironic, seeing as how I have most of my accidents in my underwear.
I'm 23, started watching when I was 11. Goat of animation YouTube, I ripped off your comedy at the bar! Oh no. I dread to hear what that sounds like.
The other day, I'm in my sis's room checking at it, Irie.
What? You spineless slug!
Snappadoogers, please report to the front lawn.
I'll be right back. Travis! Rebecca! What are you doing up there?
We're having a sibling dispute. And it's gonna be a bloody one.
Let's be friends.
It's all up to Snuppadoodles now, but Sniz and I are completely useless.
Don't worry, I got you.
Whoa!
Nerd.
Everyone, panic. The parents have arrived.
Well, so much for my image.
Oh no! Yeah, it does feel very John R. Dilworth looking. Very jerky.
Oh, hello everyone. How are the kids?
Mellow.
Blam! We'll be right back.
Commercial 30 commercial slug. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
These are our heads. These are our heads stuffed with melon.
Oh yeah, that's always a cartoon thing. Shooting seeds. Yeah, someone's gotta bring that back. Shooting seeds like a gun. Raccoon larva gave 5. Received my tape like a week ago. Where'd you source the green plastic tapes? I also love the trailers you put in the front. Oh yeah. And we got a website called VHS is Life where they have different colored transparent tapes. Though for the gamer tape that we're doing, we're gonna space them out for the commercial breaks. This kid's going fucking warp speed. But Patch. Oh, why is it flashing? Patchhead was never seen again after this. This was the last anyone ever. This was the last. His final moments. But for the commercial breaks in the gamer video for my VHS tape, we're just gonna play the trailers to various indie games in the "We'll be right back" sections.
What's the ding-dang deal? They's fetching me away to summer camp. Camp? That don't sound so bad.
You're darn tootin' it ain't so bad. We got swamp pit swim-alongs, blacktop hike-along, campfire squeal-along,
Horrifying.
and crab.
Kilo fucking 956.
We train every recruit to fabricate pod holders.
I don't want to make no pot holders. I'll save you, sweet fag.
Eat my dust, melon maggot.
Oh fuck! He incinerated him. Burned him alive. Oh fuck!
I'll never rescue her now. Hatchet, help! Help! Help!
Jesus. It's too much fucking. Yeah, that's how you use a wrench. Just twist it. Yeah.
Hatchet, help! Help!
Well, now,
like
if it ain't that watermelon pickle
It's like
on
if
his
you
track.
asked AI to make a live-action like Speed Racer, but like you take the cartoon, the anime footage, and you like trace it over with like real people. That's what it feels like.
Retread head.
You retread head.
Speed of sound! Woo-wee! Speed of light!
Oh my god. Jesus. This is too much colors. They didn't give a fuck about seizures back then.
Eat my exhaust, pedal punk.
Speed of speed!
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Yeah, let's not look at that. Who knows what the hell's going on up there? Something pretty epic's going on, and it's gonna destroy my eyes if I dare look.
Huh?
Yes.
Come back with my recruit, melon maggot! That's a demerit! You just opened up a brand new can of butt whooping!
Eat my exhaust and catch me later, Colonel Carburetor.
He's burning in hell, right where it belongs.
I reckon you better pull it over there, boy. Let's see here. Speed in excess of 500 miles an hour. Failure to signal. Expired tags.
You don't want to deal with all this shit. The end.
Howdy, Blamoids. Okay, June, they're back. Let's get ready to rumble! June says that if Patchhead can break the speed of speed, then she can break the speed of chair. The final frontier. Chair! Remember, Blamoids, do not try this at home. June is a professional comic book character. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. On your mark. Get set. Chair! Hey, it's dark in here. Yo, so much for speed. Let's get some action. Here's part 2 of Action League Now.
When last we left our heroes, Meltman was in the drooling clutches of Spotzilla. Will they make it to the mayor's son before he's turned into Pierce Puree? Here now, the action-churning conclusion of Action League Now.
Been watching you since I was 10, says Finbar.
Gotcha, you genetic freak.
What kind of dog head is that?
Melty. Perfect. Spotzilla has taken us right to Big Kitchen.
Oh
Wouldn't a cab have been easier?
This shit never ends.
Hey, it's Thunder Girl.
Oh no, I'm not back in there again.
Thunder Girl, away!
I didn't know you could fly.
There's a lot about me you don't know.
What are you saying?
It's over, Pierce.
It's because I'm a chewed-up stump, isn't it? It bothers you.
Yes, I'm sorry, Pierce.
She don't want your kind.
I've got everything covered, Thunder Girl.
I can see that.
What would you say to a little dinner for two at my place?
What would you say to a little plastic surgery?
Women.
Cheer up, Pierce. How about some scuba diving at Laundry Lake?
Got temporarily banned from the function for pulling up freaky flyers. Dope.
Thunder Girl's much
Game was
blammier
too
than
racist.
Meltman.
Blammier?
Abso-blamolutely.
June, will you stop doing that?
What kind of gun would Loki use? Lore-wise, he'd need to have an invisible gun, like a finger gun.
No buts, Henroyd. I scored higher than you in the page-turning test.
No, she didn't. Do we have a deal? Abso-blamutely. Start turning. Go ahead.
Hey, who you calling Goathead?
Just turn the page.
Yeah, spirit gun.
Bye, Blamoids. Bye? Hey, you tricked me. That's right, Goathead.
I'm gonna cream you like corn, Henry.
Bye for now, Blamoids. See you next week. Same Blam time, same Blam network.
Yeah. And that eventually became the show Kablam on Nickelodeon, which was a series of shorts and pilots. Yeah. Alright. What else got in? Oh, yeah, hey. Oh, look, yes. Looks like John R. Dilworth did work on the Sniz and Fondue short. The creator of Courage. Oh, yeah. The ska music. Yeah, if he's not, like, still addicted to crypto, he can see his own work again after all these years. Doing a drawing stream? I'd love to do that. I gotta figure out how to connect my iPad to this thing. Yeah, because there's a lot of fan OCs that people draw Loki where it's like, be nice to draw some of those. Yeah. Oh yeah, gotta play a banger. I love ska.
He didn't do anything wrong. He was riding his bike. They tried to take his life. Don't kill children, don't run them over. Let them live their life and let them get older. Don't kill children, don't run them over. Let them live their life and let them get older. He didn't do anything wrong.
John R. Dilworth admitted to his mistakes, and he did way more maturely than Jorge Gutierrez. Yeah. Cuckoo. Yeah. I don't know. John R. Dilworth seems more like ignorant to like AI and crypto, while Jorge Gutierrez was well aware of it and went into it anyway. They killed Cartoon Network. I'm gonna find them. Yeah, I know how to connect my iPad to my thing to stream on. It just doesn't feel like summer anymore, people. Maybe because I don't go outside or go to school. My courage NFT is down by 24 points! No! Cartoon Network summer. Oh yeah, it was from these. Yeah, this was like 2008 or so.
You will never be a child again, Mac. This is your time to do the most awesome of awesome things.
Oh, I hated that. I don't care for Jim Partner. Maybe if I watch it now, I'll like Jim Partner, but I haven't seen it since I was a kid, and it was never like a show I was like into, really. A lot of this era, I was like, I was starting to get into high school. So a lot of these shows I was like, they're fine. Although way later, I started to love Flapjack and Chowder a lot more. Yeah. My gym partner's an alcoholic. My gym partner's a tech
This
bro.
summer, keep it on Cartoon Network, because every Monday through Friday night at 7, we've got something new. Mondays, don't miss premiere episodes of Stormhawk.
Nobody watched that.
Tuesdays, it's the new season
Yeah.
of Cozy Oko. Wednesdays, it's new episodes of Camp Laszlo. Thursdays, catch all new episodes of Class of 3000. Fridays, it's all new Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It's all new shows all summer long. The Summer at 7. Weeknights at 7. Only on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, imagine Cartoon Network airing new stuff. They're just like, again, I'm visiting my family. They got cable, and it's like they're Cartoon Network's just playing Gumball and fucking. Oh, hey, cool. Seis Manos. Hats Off made a video on Seis Manos, a powerhouse animated action show. I actually have the the unreleased pilot. Yeah, saved, and no one else has it. Yeah, although I don't feel at liberty to like release that. I feel like I gotta have to ask permission or something. Yeah, I gotta find it. I think it's saved in an archive somewhere. Yeah, my gym partner's a Nazi. Oh no. Yes. I refuse to believe so many people know what the hell Seis Manos is in this chat. It's like a 30 minute long action scene in a bar. And yeah. All right.
You're one of us now.
This is no place for you. Go away. How did you find me? He's been beaten apart.
Yeah, but this was a show written by Robert Rodriguez's brother. Effectively, you know, a kung fu film in Mexico, animated by some of the Castlevania people.
Who were you before you were our father?
This your idea of police work?
I just gotta find where I saved it. Yeah, because I remember listening to a presentation on pitching stuff by a powerhouse person, and they showed off the Seis Manos 1 minute long pilot, and they had a Vimeo link on screen, and it was like a private Vimeo link, and it's like, I'll just click on that and save that for myself. Yeah. So I have that. Just gotta dig it up. And I gotta ask, I'll probably DM that guy that did the presentation, like, hey, can I, like, you gonna release that? Let's see what Bitsy Pie is up to. Yeah. God, that Axel's so damn hot. Yeah, no, they don't want to be there. She looks so fucking done with this. Yay. God. She's so great. Which one I want to click on? Oh, yeah.
The mental hospital cannot stop me. The government cannot stop me.
Oh, wait, this wasn't it.
I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
Who's playing Melee with... Oh, this was it.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Oh, yeah, so Axels can, like, regenerate parts of their body.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Yay. Ka-chick, ka-chick. No, it's
Born
not.
next to a nuclear power plant, has an IQ of 2, and got hit in the head with several rocks as a child.
No.
Was born next to a nuclear...
Which one was it?
You look lonely. I cannot fix that because I am not a human. I am an amphibian.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how constipated are you right now?
20 billion.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how constipated are you right now?
Alright. The lead singer of Foxy Shazam eats lit cigarettes, says Mason White. I don't know who the fuck Foxy Shazam is. Foxy Shazam. Who the fuck? Oh, wait, what? Oh. I don't know. I'm too sleepy to know what this is about. Oh. Yeah, it's not AI. This is hand-drawn, bitch. Oh, yeah. Watch your room tour, not podcast 96. I only have one room tour, although I did have, like, I did show off the room. Since I'm back in Texas, I can show off my room, well, so I live in Chicago, but visiting family, I got my old room back. So I recorded some bumpers to advertise the VHS you can buy now. Where's the reel? Oh yeah, there was, yeah. Oh, damn, no music. I'm not lugging a fucking CRT all the way up to Chicago. Yes. So yeah, there's my baller ass room. Well, I'd show off the Chicago one, but all the photos I have the windows open, so I don't want to like have people know where I live and murder me in my sleep. Yeah. Have you heard the new anime called Chainsmoker Eat Cat? All I know is that cat takes a fat shit. How did you sit on a Madhouse presentation? Oh, it was a Powerhouse, but yeah, they were just doing a public thing of like, hey, learn how to pitch a show, watch this presentation. I think it was a private thing where you had to pay. Yeah. That's super kids. VTubing outside the lines, Dingo requested. Just to skim through and see what was it? See how VTubers do it. Yeah. Might get... Gotta figure out how to... I tempted to get KFDN music for episode 2 of Loki. I don't know how dealing with VHSs will work. That'll cause licensing issues in the future. Okay, let's see.
Hello, Offkai!
Hey,
Hello! Hello!
Hey.
We're here! Welcome, everybody. My name is
Show me your technology.
A model a tree? Better.
Unreal Engine, I think. Oops.
Screen. It gets chroma keyed out in OBS, so my character can appear in any game or background that I want them in. Simple, right? But sometimes I like to be fancy. I'm using Unreal Engine, so why not take advantage? I've been experimenting with fancier environments in Unreal, and I'm loving the results. Unreal Engine has some of the most incredible lighting and shadow effects that really make a character feel like they're in the environment. I can even have friends over. Seeing a 2D character in this 3D environment tickles my smooth goblin brain and makes me feel very, very happy. Now, do I know how to model a tree? Better question, do I want to model a tree? Nope. But the beauty of it is you don't have to. Places like fab.com have whole forests available, along with lots of other cool stuff. Some are reasonably priced.
And some unreasonably.
And some are free. In fact, every month there's 3 free things available for anyone to download. Be sure to snag them, collect them all. And so, with a little bit of kit bashing, I've set up a fun theater to watch movies in with guests, this cool liminal hot tub to relax and let off some steam, and this cold, sterile office building where you can talk to this guy. So as you can see, I'm just having fun messing around in this space. Thanks to all my chat and to all the VTubers out there who inspire me. And if you have a fun idea for a new environment for Nilbog to hang out in, let me know. I'd love to hear it. And thanks for watching.
Those environments just add so much, and just to see the characters like interacting in the space, the lighting, the atmosphere of it, it's so good.
Skook's reaction by Miss
It's been fun to
Sam.
tinker.
Sure.
I'm mostly, you know,
Let's
for
see what
anybody.
the bug chick's got.
Play that.
Yippee! Yippee! I've been using my 2D model for a couple years and slowly introducing aspects to it to further explore the theme of a VTuber who is an amusement park mascot and basically has two models within one another. But this year I wanted to go further and explore a whole different VTubing medium, 3D. This was exciting but scary at the same time since it would be a whole new look, and you know, people don't like change, but I wanted this chance to explore a different style and also really go harder in making it clear that the model has a mascot head that can be
Certain
taken
things-
off. So the artist and I went deeper into
Certain
creating this
assets
animation.
are like taken
Being
from
able to have
stuff.
face tracking, then I
Like the
pre-planned
lava
animation
lamp in
back
the-
into face tracking was super complicated but worked out well.
We'll
To me, my goal is always world building around this stream theme park I made and the characters within it. I think as streamers and especially VTubers, we have more of an opportunity to really take viewers into these interactive worlds
Oh,
as
yeah,
an
I know that
escape for a
crocodile.
couple hours. And ultimately, I think that's really cool. Plans for the future? Well, I'm already working on creating my own model with my own art with the technology Gob uses. For this design, I'm experimenting with the idea of only having Frankie be the one speaking and emoting while the bug persona is a traditional mascot suit. The inspiration for this is clarity. I want someone to immediately recognize that my model is a theme park mascot when opening my stream instead of waiting for me to take off the head, although that is a fun reveal. I'm also working on world building outside of just streams and VODs. I've been really inspired by ARG formats like Meow Wolf, Backrooms, or Welcome Home, and my goal for next year is to make an interactive website that my community can go into off stream and learn more about my theme park even when I'm not live. Just when you think you've done everything, there's more you can do with your VTuber and more to explore always. There we go.
Good.
Bravo.
Clap, 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 clap.
Yeah, I'm excited, especially the website thing.
That it just feels
Yeah, if
beyond
only
just
the
a stream.
IRL
And I
site
think
was an
that's what
actual
I see the
ARG.
future of VTubing going. It's super
I don't
cool.
know what to do with the
Yeah,
website.
well, speaking of real life, I'm gonna do Lala's video next, which is really exciting. All right, here we go.
What drives me as a VTuber
If only
is
the site had a
exploring
page for
how
Cindy.
far we can go with our visual storytelling. Last year,
Yeah, I gotta
brought
make a
the
proper
diner from
Katrina and
2D to
Cindy's
3D.
page.
So naturally, this year, I wanted to make the RTX version. So my amazing creative director, Shrimpy, and I brought to life the diner. So instead of just focusing on selling merch, we wanted to provide an experience.
Oh, yeah. It would be fun to do something like this for the game splitters shop at MomoCon. The store in Loki. Oh, the menu is this. Yo.
Once you've decided, I'll scribble all it down on our custom guest checks, which are each one truly is individually numbered. And these are custom Lala guest checks.
Oh yeah, I gotta make an Emily
Then
page.
We do this. We put it here.
I just have like, it just requires making a new graphic for Emily.
The booth also taught me that solidifying branding is
Pan,
key to
I'm
developing
the girl with the
VTuber
goal
business
by
identity. And
Rice
the community
Master,
mascot can be a big part of that.
Sure.
It's the visual identity of your supporters, so many can envision themselves in your world. I wanted to simplify the look of my greaser gremlins and make them feel more thematically aligned and unisex. And most importantly, my community loved it.
So the fan
Sometimes
base
it's
is
important to
represented by these
revisit
little
ideas
goblins.
and reshape them. VTubing is such a creative medium. The worlds we've created evolve just as much as we do as performers in this space. Embrace curiosity and see where your journey takes you. Right, Gambit?
So cute, Gambit at
Yay.
the end. That's my boy. Oh, Nilbog's got.
Interesting, yeah.
2.0, and I have legs now. I'm a live animated VTuber puppeted in real time, and now using directional keys on my Stream Deck pedal, I can walk around live on stream.
the hell?
It's all driven by a single drawing rigged with bones and key points. hips, knees, ankles, heels, toes, and other goblin anatomy. The walk is powered by a motion capture library that layers on top of lip sync, head tracking, and animation triggers, all running together. From there, I can tweak parameters to shape the personality of the walk. My goal is always to make my stream feel like one continuous performance. When I go from walking to sitting, each key pose is actually a different rig. The in-betweens become the animated connective tissue that stitch those rigs together, hiding the seams of the swap. It's the magic of animation, people, so come watch me get my steps in while I continue to explore what's possible with real-time animation, live at
This is Goblin.
It's so good. Can you show off your walk right now? Let's see it.
Take a victory lap.
Yeah, victory lap.
No.
Look at
It's so funny because I have, at this point, I have a stream deck for each hand, and now I have the pedal for the walking.
But I think that was Octo.
Yeah.
Hi. I honestly don't know how to follow up after Octopunch.
What? Oh yes, yes. Yeah. Today I was telling friends about how real-time animation technology has existed since like the '60s. So I got to bring out the this that was made for a sketch comedy show that was never released. Done by a motion capture suit. Whatever fuck-ass computers they had in the 60s. Yeah, like that's a video I've been thinking about doing, is just like cataloging real-time animation. Oh. Where's the doing the banana splits song? Yes, yes. Yes, doing the banana splits. No, this wasn't it. First motion capture. The first VTuber. It's just legs. Thanks for nothing, bitch. No, I guess the video is not there. I wanted to see the stupid ass little dance, the one that goes doing the banana splits, y'all. Oh well. So sad. What's the next super chat? What if Mario was green? Says, look up the short smoke dog. Let's see, smoke dog. Smoke up. Oh yeah, Scanimate. Yeah. That'd be great to talk about. Dilbert dog. Dogbert. Get on your knees, slut, and start smoking. Yeah. It's Mango. What do you want, bitch? Yeah. Not mod on this account. What the fuck? Ha ha ha. You wanna make sure that is Mango's stupid account. Go to Mango's account. Go cheer. Yay, that's them, alright. Bitch. I'll put mod abilities. Add. Yay. There, fine. You can have abuse, power to abuse. gonna sign a contract with military this week. Yeah, Mango's trying to drive for Ukraine's military. Yeah, because me and Mango would drive a lot. Well, actually, I do most of the driving, and then Mango would say, "No, I have a tummy ache. I don't feel like driving." So he thought he'd be perfect for driving in the military. Driver and drones, actually. Dog be yapping. Bro, I drove all the way to Houston and back like 10 times. What do you mean? That's because you're the only one there. Whenever I'm around, you're like, Pan will drive, and then you just like say, no, I got a tummy ache, or I don't, yeah. I was arrested. Yeah, we all have our excuses. Mango gets arrested like every week for something. I don't know. Oh yay, they're playing Digiman. Clean that shit up. No. Oh, they blew his ass up. Touching tips with your Digimon. Come on, let me play Digiman. I won't kill your Agumon. He's had enough. Yeah, fuck him up. Fucking, I fucking hate society. Fucking God. Not letting me play Digimon. Fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna go have sex with my girlfriend. Angry sex. Yeah. Whoa, oh, no. They're actually doing it. What the fuck? No. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? I didn't know what this was. Someone super chatted this. What the fuck? Also, false terrorism charges once, but that was when the foreign government kidnapped me when they said we were so wrong. They were waiting to train. Imagine having a foreign government say sorry. Oh. The fuck is this? This is Smoke Dog, an award-winning animated short someone requested. Eat your spaghetti. I love this, like, duck. Oh. Everyone can get addicted. You should play the Corey Coleman Dogbert clip. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's life. Fucking his GF and doing the dishes. Oh yeah. Dogbert. Good. Double toasted. Too lazy to find it.
Years ago, I was doing some work with the guy that did the comic strip Over the Hedge.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He was helping Scott Adams with the Dilbert project. He called me up and he said, Scott Adams heard your voice and he thinks you'd be perfect for that damn dog, whatever.
Oh, wow.
Dogbert.
Yeah.
I remember taking that call and the guy was telling me, man, do your voice. No matter what I said, I said, I don't know what voice you're talking about. He said, talk like you. I said, I'm talking like me, man. You know, he said, read that line like you talk. Maybe I was being self-conscious and not doing it, but he loved my talking voice. And then when I started reading it, they were like, man, you're just not doing what you sound. But man, I wish I got that job now. Just so we could say Dogwood was really black.
No,
years ago, I was doing
there's
some
a different
work
version
with
where
the
he's
guy.
actually pissed. Yeah, let's see the full video. Scott Adams before he went fucking crazy.
I'm going to back off from being
actually, he was
helpful
already
to
crazy.
Black America because it doesn't seem like.
Oh, it was the same.
I'm going to back off from being helpful to Black America because it doesn't seem like it pays off.
Black America, what are we gonna do? We ain't getting those Dilbert checks no more. Oh God,
Corey, we're doomed.
Goddamn.
Where's Dogberg?
Y'all, hey, listen.
Hey.
But man, I wish I got that job now. Just so we could say Dogwood was really black.
Oh yeah, I was explaining to your dad about Scott Adams.
Put some steak on it, Corey.
That's interesting. Because I've seen people who done call-ins on radio shows.
Yeah.
You hear their voice, and then when they go into the studio, they sound different. So sometimes it's just the way it's mic'd or
That
something.
could be it, yeah, because he said just read the lines like you do, like talk like you do. So I mean, like I would pick this up and like, hey, do you guys have any thoughts on episode 6? And he's like, oh, but that's not you. And I was like, Meanwhile, people just frustrated with him. You know, what he's saying, like he read a poll, it's like, black people are a hate organization. There's so many.
Wow.
Dogbert.
Yeah.
And your voice, no matter, I'm talking like me, man. I just are not doing it, but man, I wish I got that job.
Which part was it?
The lines like you do. You guys have any thoughts on episode themselves? You know, anytime ourselves, anytime we sit up here and say, you know what? See, that's racist. That's racism. If I say white pride, all of a sudden I'm racist. You say black pride.
Did he do 2 super chats on this? Because I swear the clip was more accessible. It's gone. Come on. Dogbert. Dogbert. No. What the heck? Just Google it. Double toasted Dogbert. What am I supposed to Google? I can't find the fucking... Is it this TikTok? Oh. It's just gonna be the same...
Cartoon or something. I guess he want to be like, it sounds as if you mad at me for being smart.
You would have passed the audition. You could have been rolling Dilbert money right now.
It sounds as if you mad at me for being smart, baby.
Yes, that was the clip I was looking for.
You in this dog. Okay. I just thought it was funny that this dude who hated black people was about to get a black dog. Who on the outside was white? I guess that's all that matters. I guess he want to be like, it sounds as if you mad at me for being smart.
You would have passed the audition. You could have been rolling Dilbert money right now.
It sounds as if you mad at me for being smart, baby.
That's it. Years ago.
Okay, yeah, finally. We found the fuck-ass clip. Yay. Next super chat. Could you watch Camp Laszlo promos? Let's watch Camp... There's a word that I want to say, but I don't think I'm allowed to say it. Camp rhymes with Laszlo. Oh.
Just down the road from the quaint little town of Prickly Pines, nestled at the foot of the Pimpleback Mountains, lies Camp Kidney, the idyllic home away from home for the trustworthy Bean Scouts. Here, young tenderfoots are molded into strong woodsmen with knowledge of nature and all she provides. The Scouts learn and play in the perfect environment for growing boys, far from the hustle and
Mango
bustle
actually
of
likes
the big
going
city.
outside.
As we arrive in camp at early morning's light, let's listen as the campers rise in the peaceful quiet to begin the day's activities.
I think I'm going to be sick. I am cowboy. Scoutmaster Lumpus, Laszlo's riding old Slewfoot again.
We got to watch Elliot goes to
it's
school.
always good to start off the morning with some brisk exercise in the yard. Run for your lives.
He's one happy camper, Camp Laszlo, coming in July on Cartoon Summer.
Welcome to Camp Kidney, home of the trustworthy Bean Scouts.
Yeah, like Cartoon Network had like a specific studio that did all the stop motion for this, and like Chowder and a bunch of other bumpers. Screen Vision or something.
Scoutmaster Lumpus, Laszlo's riding
They're
old
based in Atlanta.
Well, it's always good to start off the morning with some brisk exercise in the yard. Run for your life!
He's one happy camper, Camp Laszlo, premiering Friday, July 8th at 8 on Cartoon Summer. Friday, on a new episode of Camp Laszlo, Edward starts a new club at Camp Kidney.
My club is the best of everything! I've got cold soda! Disco!
And everyone's invited.
Yeah, this show taught me pizza and french fries when skiing. Although this show probably killed some kids who did skiing. Because you're not supposed to do pizza, french fries while skiing. You're supposed to Akira drift.
On Cartoon Network.
Oh, sure, they just throw in like some Eureka 7 and Sergeant Frog promos here. How'd that get in there? It's just Camp Laszlo promo. Why is that in there?
And now you can join in the fun with CampLaszlo.com. I love this part. You can play games and take a quiz to find out where you're bunking.
Jelly!
You'll even get a C-tune for your new cabin.
Oh, this is... Damn, Cartoon Orbit was still around. A C-tune. Nobody knows what the fuck a C-tune is.
On Cartoon Summer.
It was like a virtual sticker book for Cartoon Network shows on their website.
Ooh, that's nice.
Children, I don't know.
Adult supervision.
They killed a kid. They did probably kill a kid giving them terrible skiing advice.
Adult supervision. Shankman, I hereby award you the all-time adult supervisor of the pool badge. It's an honor, sir.
Why are they just throwing in random Japanese commercials? You want this shitty visual novel game I got? Oh, September 10th. BRB got a massage. CMDR.
All day Sunday starting at 9 on Cartoon Network.
Tonight on Cartoon Network, Plan turned an everyday hairdryer into a remote control plane.
Plane! Uh-oh. He went in and missed Mucus's trailer.
She's the prison warden of Lost Toys!
I've got you.
We are walking out of here with the plane or the nostrils. Get it!
No! Noon tonight at 7, Cartoon Network.
Yes!
Carl Squared. I don't want to watch that. Another Japanese commercial, sure. Grandma's having war flashbacks. Slayer. Oh yeah, it's Bludgeon and Angel. What's her face?
Laszlo, no puedo encender el fuego. Déjamelo a mí. Los bomberos están tratando.
Oh fuck. What did you do? What did you fucking do, Laszlo?
I'm Lupus, Scoutmaster of picturesque Camp Kidney. Here amongst the majestic sequoia trees and gentle rolling waterfalls.
5 days a week.
Our Bean Scouts blossom with our core values.
5 days a week.
Values that help them learn manners.
5 days a week.
And these manners help keep Camp Kidney the peaceful place that Bardo
I mean, they got that footage of a forest fire. It's a real-life forest fire. Somebody probably died in that.
6:30 on Cartoon Network.
Camp Lazlo's just profiting off people's suffering.
From the Jelly Bean Scouts about the nutritional value of beans. Sing-along time. Beans, good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you eat, the more you sit on the toilet seat.
Oh yeah, this was...
Excuse me, but I am busy.
This is kind of that era of Cartoon Network with the Yes era. Huh, I've never seen any Boomerang Camp Lazlo promos.
Så var beredd, för här kommer de helt nya avsnitten av Camp Lazlo. I en bokstavsjakt utan dess like. Så håll kondisen uppe och ögonen öppna och du kan vinna dessa coola Camp Lazlo och Jysk-priser. Första priset är en resa till Legoland med övernattning på Legoland Village. Gå bara in på cartoonnetwork.nu och titta på de helt nya avsnitten för att delta i jakten som börjar.
You know what promos I'm nostalgic for? The ones of Pokemon movies. Rise of Darkrai. Let me look that up. What the fuck are humans?
You can hear the sounds of nature.
Who the fuck are these people?
The Outdoors Camp Lazlo style. 120 minutes of break-free nature that will leave you feeling...
I'll look up Rise of Darkrai.
120% Camp Lazlo. Today, 4 p.m. on Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network News has received reports that Lazlo, last seen pulling a pine cone from a bear's nose, is missing.
Oh no, he like fucking took him away.
Ash, Dawn, and Brock came to enter a tournament.
I am so psyched!
But find themselves in their biggest battle yet. What in the world is that? Can Ash save the day, or will everyone just fade away?
This kind of blasting off we don't need!
Cartoon Network presents the U.S. premiere of the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl movie, The Rise of Darkrai. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Can music soothe the savage beast? Only on Cartoon Network.
Oh yeah.
Two powerful creatures of legend that never should have met. Their unbridled wrath tears the very fabric of space and time and envelops an entire city, setting it on a collision course with oblivion. An epic, heart-pounding Pokemon adventure. Join Ash and his friends on an unforgettable
I don't know what it is, but you can tell it's a theatrical movie.
Through the land.
Like, is it the shading, or why does it look slightly better than how the show normally looks?
They must race to save an entire city and everyone in it from destruction.
I need to get drunk and watch Rise of Darkrai so bad! Yeah, the movies always had looked nicer, because sometimes I put on the that Pokemon channel that's on like smart TVs, and I'm like, damn, this show has like the animation budget of $1, and the movies look 1,000,000,000 times better.
Pokemon, The Rise of Darkrai.
I guess it's the fact they have shading here. Oh, wait, yes. Fried dynamite. I'm gonna blow up that fucking TV.
Now back to an all-new Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
Dude, did you get the ticket?
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I owe you one.
Get here fast because the movie trailer for Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai debuts right after our next new Pokemon Diamond and Pearl at 9.
Got it on my way.
Ash
Dawn, and Brock are all fired up for a Pokemon tournament in Alamostown.
I am so psyched!
It's a peaceful place full of spirited Pokemon and trainers, all ready to battle. But in this lovely garden lives a mysterious new Pokemon named Darkrai. And meanwhile, in another dimension, a fierce battle rages that could destroy Alamostown.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's this?
It's a battle of time versus space Pokemon.
Something's very wrong.
Can Ash and the gang battle Darkrai and survive the onslaught of Palkia and Dialga? Or will everything be destroyed?
If those two collide once more, it's over for all of us.
Cartoon Network presents the U.S. premiere of the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl movie, The Rise of Darkrai. Sunday, February 24th at 7 p.m. Can music soothe the savage beast? Only on Cartoon Network.
With cable.
Tonight went so fast.
Oh yeah, so I remembered something. So these kids were part of a group, part of like a Cartoon Network bumper series called Fried Dynamite. It was right after Cartoon Fridays and stuff. They got these kids. And I remember contacting the main kid, who I think is in Lemonade Mouth or some other Disney show. Like, I sent him a DM on Twitter, like, say, hey, I'm researching for a Cartoon Fridays video. Did you enjoy being on Fried Dynamite? Do you have any fond memories of it or anything? And then he just replied saying, yeah. And that's all I got from him. I'm too afraid... I was too afraid to, like, message him further.
Episodes of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl that you've seen here tonight. Plus, stay tuned.
Oh, no, it's this guy. They just look the same. It's a fucking clone.
Look at the trailer for Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai. If Camille gets here on time. Yeah. And
Look, everyone online fucking hated this, like, Fried Dynamite, so maybe he was just, like, ashamed of being on it.
The movie trailer for Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai debuts right after our next new episode of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl at 9. Stay tuned for the movie trailer for Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai immediately following the conclusion of this episode.
Oh, Zathura.
To an all-new Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. You made it!
Boy, did you ever get lost.
That doesn't matter now. What matters is that I'm here, and I've got the trailer for Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai right here in my hand.
Nice job, dude. Don't forget, Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai debuts months before it hits theaters right here on Cartoon Network.
Wait, what? Wait, huh? It premieres on TV first, then the movies? What? Did I hear that right?
Pokemon The Rise of... That doesn't matter now. What matters is that I'm here, and I've got the trailer for Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai
Or just the trailer.
right here in my hand.
Nice job, dude. Don't forget, Pokemon The Rise of Darkrai debuts months before it hits theaters right here on Cartoon Network.
Wait, why would they play it on TV first and then theaters?
Let's get this queued up.
What the what? I'm too busy to do the podcast, and it was like, I'm not dealing with Daft, and I don't know, I still talk to Jim sometimes, and Ken. Why did they... Yeah, that's such a weird thing, because I guess it was a limited release for fans, because I remember the first 3 Pokemon movies were in theaters in America, but afterwards, all of them went straight to video in America. I guess they just... I don't know. Probably just a limited release for theaters. You should do a new podcast with Mimi Ori and Boundary Break. I know Boundary Break wants to do one. Maybe I'll guest on one of those. Hang on, what's this gecko? How to tell your bearded dragon is a boy or a girl. I don't want to see a gecko's junk. No thanks. Oops, I zoomed in too far. Yeah. What's the next super chat, bitch? Watch the Sonic Shorts Vector Knuckles? Whatever this is, by Sonic Paradox. Oh wait, There's Amy's house. Let's break right in.
Sorry for all the shenanigans. You know I was just goofing around.
Well, I do now.
Uh-oh.
But it's okay. We're finally here.
Alone together.
This.
Peace at
Oh, the fucking teeth. No. Why'd they give him teeth like that?
Vector! What the f are you doing here?
To get through tight spaces, press the...
And have you heard of the game X Troopers? It's a colorful full game that got left in Japan and was a 3DS PS3. I recently got a fan translated. X Trooper.
Find the computer room!
Oh, that's a classic meme.
Find the computer! Let's go for a little ride!
The fuck you doing? Hang on. Is this the one I'm thinking of? X Troopers. PS3. Oh, yes. I want to play that, but I gotta play Lost Planet first. So this is a spin-off of the Lost Planet games, which I think was like Monster Hunter, but with guns. But yeah, so the Lost Planet games were fairly realistic Capcom action RPGs, but they made like this Japanese spin-off with this comic book aesthetic. Very cel-shaded. And when I modded my PS3, my friend Floyd, I requested my friend put this game in. I've been meaning to try it. Show me the gameplay, slut. I need to venture for toilet paper because I'm out at the hotel, but my GPS doesn't work because 24/7 air raids. Fuck my chud life. Who the fuck? What kind of hotel doesn't have toilet paper? Now let's skip ahead. I want to see the visuals. Yeah. So yeah, this was Japan only, but now recently got a fan translation, which apparently was very hard, because trying to translate all those speech bubbles was a pain. And also, in Japan, apparently text, every single letter in Japanese is evenly spaced. You know, they take up the same horizontal space. But American letters, like an I, is much more narrow than A. So, computers kind of get fucky-wucky with that. That's why translating anything to America is kind of fucked. Bro, you crane just like that. Yeah, no toilet paper, sadly. I didn't have running water the first day. So sad. You chose to go there. Okay, to be for real, I'm near the front right now. So it's a bit more chaotic. Yeah. Let's finish more of this bullshit. Oh no, sinking into the oil, just like Sonic 2.
Seems like it's got some incredible jumping power. I'm pretty sure there's trouble up ahead. Be careful. Another day, another dollar. That's a heal unit. Toss it at an injured person and they'll recover immediately.
Oh.
give you a full hero gauge. Grabbing that will give you a full dark gauge.
I am happy to be here. Yeah, suffering. Oh, what the fuck?
If you hold down the X button, you can speed up a little. Give it a try.
Come visit after the war.
Let's find that computer room and get the heck out of here. Check out that huge fire. Do you really think we should just leave it like this? It might be kind of gross, but we should try following along that slime.
Macko
Looks like I won't be
wacko.
able to pay the guys this month.
Sonic the Hedgehog is about to make some saxes.
Jackpot! The green fluid in this room looks like something you probably don't want to touch. Whoa! You know, I think you made it bad!
Macko, okay, I've had enough of these guys. Next one, Macko Wacko's watch Starfall episode 1. Who the hell is that?
When the giant swings his sword sideways.
No. Sure. Let's see. What is this? It's like a girly thing. Wait. Are these the Is this that Tokidoki show? Based off the collectible thing? We're gonna get claimed if we play this. That's a major toy line.
Movie surplus to the citizen.
I found out recently Tokidoki's not even a Japanese thing. Tokidoki. Yeah, because this is based off these unicorns things. You know these things. You just see everywhere. Get out of here. Oh. Weird little chow looking thing. Oh, he's got those weird... Oh, man. It's like they just learned how to animate with Flash. These colors are too saturated. It's made by an Italian dude. He's a fraud. He's a fucking fraud. Based on those blind bags you find. Gay. Fine, we'll go back to Vector. What's he doing? Whose OC is this? Sonic EXE.
That's certainly an odd robot. Come on! We've got to find that computer room! I need your help! Don't do anything stupid, okay? This has got to be here for a reason. Grab onto it and see where it leads. Whoa! Wow, you're pretty tough.
All
Did
the
you forget
unused...
to pay your taxes or something?
All the unused robots.
That's how it's done.
Oh.
Hey, that looks like a bomb. I think it's ready to explode.
It's that bomb, yes.
That's a heal unit. Have you tried going up? Did you try going down here? Whoa, what's that? Hey, how about trying to ride that bird-like thing? Hit him
Hey,
real hard,
Pan,
and then press the
can
circle
you
button
say,
to get
let's
on.
go? Let's go. Full bleed. But with Emily and Stephanie and Loki voices? Oh, let's go. Full bleed. Oh, man. I'm always too embarrassed to, like, speak in my own character voices. In character, it's always weird. Like, even at MomoCon in the panel, like, somebody asked, say something in Loki's voice, and it's like, oh, not in public.
What's wrong? Let's go!
Let's go! Full bleed! And then she fucking nuts everywhere.
I don't like the way you attacked Chris and Cosmo. It's one thing to take them prisoner and threaten them, but when you actually hurt somebody, that's going too far.
Do you even care who your enemies are? My investigative techniques reveal a pattern to where he will appear. Try to predict where he'll be next. If you're high enough, you should be able to strike directly. Hey, look there! It's the computer room! This is like some weird alien zoo! Use this to go back. It doesn't look like that fan is switched on. Nothing we do seems to stop these aliens from coming and coming. Whoa! What the?
Well, at least we know it's post 2010.
Oh, man, we're done for. I just know it.
Sonic Boom.
Hey, Shadow. How's it going?
Yeah.
Jump!
The day will soon be here when my brotherhood of metallics rules.
He's the head honcho of this pack of creatures.
Oh, that's the... Hang on, that's the indie animation shading. People be doing that in every indie animation.
He's the head honcho of this pack of creatures. Bingo! The computer room!
Oh, it's her. I remember her.
Ah, busted! Ah!
When does this shit end? Oh my god. Can I go?
Even start.
All right, fine! Do whatever the heck you want!
After witnessing the evidence and receiving confessions from everyone here who accuses you, Vector T. Crocodile, of numerous actions.
Oh
in
my
the case
god,
of
we're
the
never
sex
gonna
tape
go to
scandal
sleep.
involving Mr. Ogleville Maurice Hedgehog, aka Sonic, and Miss
There's
Amy
so many
Rose,
fucking
you,
super
Vector,
chats.
are
This is
charged with criminal
ridiculous.
defamation and sexual exploitation in the creation of a sex tape which was screened as evidence to our jury. The court also charges you with intrusion of privacy and breaking and entering in many of the cases brought forward. On
Oh yeah, Ogurky. Good stuff.
top of that, you have also been charged with explicit acts in front of a minor, which has resulted in mental scarring of said minor. Sexual harassment, a nuisance in the workplace, assault, provocation, supplying and usage of drugs, black market trading, attempted prostitution, falsely imitating a security guard, snooping as usual, attempting to resurrect Sonic Underground, and for being an annoying git in general. So before this court sentences you for the charges, do you have anything to say in your defense?
The great detective triumphs again! Whoa!
Yeah. Death penalty he goes. Credits, there's no way this. How many people did this take to make? What the fuck? Are you high right now? Oh yeah, this was a thing that was requested.
The fantastic foods which retort with his power to the thing with his thing, Josh, Soch, and Sue the vulgar girl. Nasty. What a
Yeah.
This is the last time I'll want to fuck a tree. Suicidal.
What do you see?
It sucks. It looks like ass. Hey, I'm coming. Bends up ahead. Wow. Get a load of this load. It's stank. It's abandoned. We can go in and in. Hold my don't blow me. Blow you, sir. You go full soul. Thank you. You are welcome. But who will you blow? If you would care to spend the night at my estate, I will blow you. Why, thank you, Baron. We accept. Splendid. And so the evil blow monkey was sealed in my NS exactly 100 years ago. 100 years. But 100 years. What's everybody fucking me for? I'm not gonna sell sex for free. That is most reassuring. Now, let's all get some incest.
Oh no.
That's for me. Boy, this is some joint. Ben Grimm, I have come for you. Come. This voice is leading me through the forest. Here, thing. Open, love, thing. One more thing, mighty thing. You must tear off my thing.
Yeah, rip it apart.
At last, after 100 years, free
Dr. Fago.
Look over there, a giant plug. I like this. I can't believe that Ben will leave without us. Wow. Only Ben could have torn off this.
I hear voices.
That baby's in trouble. Flame on you. Come in, my feast. How do you like the new gang bang? You
What the fuck?
great. This is my friend. He gave me a great blowjob, and as a reward for his seed, I have made him my sister. What do you mean, my aid? I've tried the same cock and I've asked. That's because you blow. Observe. Let's face it, he's a joke. He's not more than... He's clouded your reason, Ben. Things. Ben, fuck off. Torch. Spabs. Yeah, I know. Well, sirs. Yay. Right. And we're still lost. Boy, this is some joint.
I want every single member of the Fantastic Four to be put on death row. I want them all to just, like, have death by firing squad. They also asked for the origin of the Hulk by Maya Anders. What do I fucking care about the Hulk? Oh, what is this?
Miles away, behind solid concrete bunkers, a nervous scientific task force waits for the gamma bomb's first awesome test firing. And none is more tense, more worried than Dr. Bruce Banner, the man whose genius created the G-bomb.
A few seconds more, and we'll know whether we have succeeded or not. I was against it from the start, Banner, and I still am.
Is this literally just the comic?
Say you should have confided in us, your fellow scientists. You should have told us the secret of the gamma ray. Quiet, Igor. Here comes
We don't have to tell you nothing. You're all just a bunch of fucking dumbasses. We're the scientists, bitch. We run this town, motherfucker.
We are tampering with powerful forces. Powerful forces? Bah!
Send this because it's full of 2000s era voices and editing.
You got no guts. They should have put me in charge of this test. By thunder, it would have been done by now.
Oh, Daddy, don't be so unfair. Dr. Bruce Banner is one of our most famous scientists. I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
You keep out of this, Betty. This is man talk.
Don't
This
mind
is
Dad.
man
Ever
talk.
since he was nicknamed Thunderbolt Ross,
Yeah.
he's tried to live up to it.
Thank you, Miss Ross.
This truly is a man's world.
Good luck, Dr. Banner.
It's ding-dong well about time. Listen, Banner. This is your last chance to tell me the secret of harnessing the gamma rays. It isn't right for you to be the only one who knows. Sorry, Igor. The formulas are locked away in my room, and they will stay there. You fool! Nobody has checked your work. If you've made an error, you might blow up half the continent. I don't make errors, Igor. Dr. Banner, the countdown has begun. I'll talk to you later, Igor. You know how I detest men who think with their fists. In a few seconds, we will finally
Dumbass
learn what
fuck.
happens when the powerful gamma rays are released. Wait, what's that?
Man, these guys deserve to be bullied in school. They're all assholes.
Igor, delay the countdown until I can get to that boy.
Oh fuck, this idiot's gonna get himself like blasted. It's kind of funny that
Get out of there! You're in a forbidden test area!
Cool it, man. The kids bet me I wouldn't have nerve enough to sneak past the guards.
it's kind of funny how the Hulk 2002-3 movie is sort of canon to the MCU. Like, you know, the Incredible Hulk 2008 movie is sort of a sequel to that, but it's also an MCU movie. But they kind of just like were treating it as it was sort of the same universe as the first movie.
And on the brink of infinity, as his ear-splitting scream
The Ang Lee's Hulk, yeah.
Hours later, when
He's coming out of it now.
Thank heaven.
Banner, it's a miracle that you're still alive. You absorbed the full impact of the gamma rays.
Ang Lee's Hulk is the first MC.
My name is Rick Jones.
Well,
I brought you.
before the multiverse shit was happening,
It was the least I could do for you. You know, it's a funny thing.
the Ang Lee's Hulk is the first MCU movie.
Except you, a stranger. It's getting dark out. How long are you gonna keep us here, Doc?
I mean, it ends with like him escaping to South America, and then the next movie he's in like Brazil, so it's like
I'm beginning to feel strange. My
it
head
is kind of
pounding.
it does feel like it's connected in a way.
The whole world's going batty. Even this kooky radio. It won't play. All it gives out with is static.
That's no radio.
Universal still has not given the Hulk movie rights back to Marvel, which is why Disney hasn't made their own Hulk movie. Yeah, the rights are weird because like Hulk can show up in Marvel movies, he can, but he can't have his own movie because Universal owns the rights to a Hulk-based movie. He can only play second fiddle to someone else's story.
More little men. I don't know. What have you done,
as the stunned enlisted men pick themselves up from
Yeah, I
the
loved him in.
turns
and
and
then-
have to go. Have
yeah.
to get away, to hide.
like a wounded behemoth, the man monster storms off into the waiting night.
Wait! Wait for me!
One lone figure follows him as a legend is born.
You saved my life. You need me now. Wait! I'm going with you.
Please,
Like
let
a
me hang out with you.
The hulking thing that was once Bruce Banner crouches in the shadows as the pursuing troops rush by.
Mustn't let them find
Gray Hulk.
Fan out, man. We gotta find that Hulk.
And thus, a name is given to Bruce Banner's other self, a name which is destined to become immortal.
Look sharp there. Don't let the Hulk get his hands on you.
While back at the base hospital,
It's impossible. Nothing human could have smashed a 2-foot thick concrete wall.
But he did. The Hulk did it. Bruce Banner and the boy. What became of them? Could the Hulk have...
but who could ever guess the incredible truth? Who could suspect that Bruce Banner is the Hulk?
Yeah, the early art of Hulk, you kind of see the Frankenstein influence.
Driven by sheer instinct, the part of the Hulk which is still Bruce Banner heads for a small cottage, smashing all obstacles in his path. Moving with unbelievable
I'm very curious to like actually look up what, actually read who the fuck Joe Fixit is, because I know he's always in alternate costume in various Hulk games. So it's like, what's this guy? What's this story?
An intruder. Well, you will not live to report Igor to the security police. What are you?
Ow,
With a 13
bitch.
slug in your shoulder and still you advance. You did not even feel the shot. No, stay back. Don't.
You will shoot me no more. So, this is what the puny humans fear.
I just wasn't expecting Hulk to be like,
No, it's
sound like that.
You aren't human.
Human?
Joe Fixit, I believe, is a separate character.
Stop it! Don't! You'll kill him! Put him down!
Help! Down? I will put him down. So!
Gosh, look! There's something taped to the bottom of that glass beaker. It must be what he was searching for. It looks important. We better get it to the army. I'll bet you wrote it while you were Bruce Banner.
Bruce Banner? Why do those words stay in my head? What is that name to me? That face. I know that face. But it is weak, soft. I hate it. Take it away.
I don't want to see my
Don't you
cringy old
understand? This
selfies.
guy in the picture, before you changed, he was you.
I seem to remember now. It was the bomb. The gamma rays. They turned me into this when darkness fell.
It would have happened to me if you hadn't saved me. That's why I'm staying with you.
Fool! I'm glad it happened. I'd rather be me than that puny weakling in the picture. I don't want you with me. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. With my strength, my power, the world is mine. As for you, you are the only one who knows who I really am.
What do you mean?
But at that very instant, the first rays of dawn appear, and with them,
My head, my brain, it's on fire. What is happening to me? I'm changing.
It feels as though a veil is lifted. I can think again. It's over. The nightmare is over.
Gosh, you're Dr. Bruce Banner again.
but alas,
Bruce
the nightmare of
Banger.
Bruce Banner is not yet over. It may never be over again.
Open up in there. This is the police.
Where is he? Where's the Hulk?
He's got to be in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Dr. Banner.
Get his ass out here.
You, Doc.
Empty. But we trailed him here. We know he came in here.
Look, Captain, it's Igor, the spy we've been searching for. The Hulk. The Hulk. Get him to a doctor. He must have been in league with the Hulk. What happened?
I know he was supposed to be gray and the printers fucked it up for everybody. I'm not a noob.
Captain, we were in the Jeep which hit the Hulk.
Stupid ass fucking printers. Fucking shit up.
Powerful. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he was a giant gorilla that escaped from some zoo. No, he was more like a
Bruce
big
Banner.
probably escaped from a circus somewhere.
Personally, I think you jokers were seeing things. He was just a little Cub Scout on patrol.
It's fortunate that Igor did not get your Gamma Bomb formula. I'll take it for safekeeping.
Minutes later, after the troops have left to continue their vain search for the Hulk.
Dr. Banner, I returned to apologize for my father's remarks to you, but I never expected to find...
To find me in the middle of a search for a monster? Neither
So
did
is
I.
Universal ever gonna make a Hulk movie or not?
You're ill. You need medical care.
No, he doesn't, lady. He just needs a little peace and quiet. That's all.
Miss Ross, forgive me. I've been under a terrible strain. Rick will show you to the door.
Sure, Doc. You just take it easy.
Very well, I'll go. But if you should need me...
Miss Ross, Betty, I'll call you later, after I've had a chance to pull myself together.
Oh, it's Betty now. How revolting.
Please do, Bruce. I feel you're in some great trouble, and I want to help.
Boy, I thought they'd never leave. Now can we talk? What did it feel like, Doc? Being the Hulk. I'll bet it was a gas. Say, what's wrong? It's all over now, isn't it?
Over? No, Rick, it isn't over. It's just beginning. Remember, I became the Hulk when night fell, and returned to my normal self at daybreak. But day doesn't last forever. It will soon be night again. And when the sun sets, how do I know I won't change once more? How do I know I won't keep changing? Into that brutal, bestial mockery of a human. That creature which fears nothing, which despises reason and worships power. Soon, the
Rick is probably irradiated to hell like Bruce, yet everyone isn't questioning him. He's fine. Mango's radiated to hell.
Red spy known as Igor as he broods darkly in his cell.
The American fools think I am defeated, but not yet. No, they shall soon learn that even in a cell, Igor can be dangerous. For they do not suspect that pasted onto my thumbnail is a sub-miniature transistor shortwave sending set. A set with which I shall now send a...
Bro, you don't need all that.
And thousands of miles away...
Comrade, I am receiving a code message from Igor. Quick, let me have it.
This is high priority. I must give it to the gargoyle. But I dare not face the terrifying one. Ah, I have the answer.
Wait, why do you give me this message? Why do you not bring it to the gargoyle?
You are my superior, comrade. It is for you to bring it.
I cannot bear to face the gargoyle. There is but one thing to do.
Comrade, do not ask me to do this. I beg you.
Do it. It is an order.
The gargoyle, the most feared man in all of Asia.
Wait outside my door. Speak, or face the gargoyle's wrath.
I have a message for you, Comrade Gargoyle. That is all.
The cowardly weaklings dare not face me, but that is how I want it. Let them fear me. Someday all the world will tremble before the gargoyle. This message, it is unbelievable. In America, there exists a creature called the Hulk, whose power almost matches mine. I must find this Hulk. I must either slay him or bring him back as my prisoner, as a symbol of my might. Attention, this is the gargoyle. Prepare a rocket-firing sub for immediate departure.
Who the fuck is this bastard?
The very latest model red sub cuts through the murky depths of the sea. Until, reaching a prearranged area, it unleashes an experimental man-carrying rocket.
What's that? Our radar has tracked an unidentified missile heading this way.
Unleash our hunter missile.
Within seconds.
Where's the giant Mansley?
Fantastic arsenal and...
Oh.
But I have landed at my destination safely. And now, it is time for the
I
gargoyle.
mean, I guess that's one way to get there.
And so, fate twists the threads of our tale tighter and tighter until...
If I'm destined to become that inhuman creature again, let it happen out in the open this time.
It's hard to believe, Doc. You're the most famous missile expert in the world. You're brainy and cultured and all that jazz, and yet...
And yet, through the forces unleashed by the Gamma Ray, I turn into a marauding savage brute at nightfall.
That's why I gotta stay with you, Doc. Without me around, you might do something awful. You might even kill someone, Doctor. Doc, your hands! They're changing! You're becoming the Hulk again!
Just as I feared. I cannot stop it. It will happen every evening.
Doc, keep your hands on the wheel! Look out!
When the printer's gonna fuck up? I don't like gray Hulk. I want green.
Ponderously, from out of the wreckage, a head emerges. But not the sensitive, clean-cut head of Dr. Bruce Banner. No, this is the brutish, menacing head of the Hulk.
What am I doing here? Got to go where?
Oh, my head. We're lucky to be alive.
I know this countryside, near General Ross's house. Betty lives there. Betty!
No, you can't see Betty. Not like this. Stop!
My quest is ended. It is he, the one I seek, the Hulk.
Meanwhile, just a short distance away, Betty Ross is lost in her own disturbed musings.
I can't get Bruce Banner out of my mind. Somehow I feel he needs me.
What is it, girl? You've seemed troubled all day.
Oh, Dad, if only things were as simple as in your day, when a cavalry charge or a squad of infantrymen could solve anything. But today, with the strange, almost supernatural forces all around us, I feel as though we're on the brink of some fantastic, unimaginable adventure.
Honey, you just need a little fresh air.
Dad's right. Perhaps a walk in the crisp night air will clear my head, will drive the troubled face of Bruce Banner from my thoughts. And perhaps I can tell myself it was all a dream. There is no Hulk.
But there is a Hulk. Don't you
This
ever forget
fucking movie's never covered any of this shit. This is all the movies have been a fucking fraud.
You've got to leave here. If you're found this time, they'll...
Shut up. Nobody chugs the Hulk.
You're wrong, monster. Turn around. Turn and face the gargoyle.
Holy Hannah, who's that? Hey, look out, Hulk. He's got a gun.
No puny
Oh yeah, gun's gonna fucking work on him, yeah. Stupid fuck.
This is a different kind of gun. This weapon shoots a pellet of my own invention. Observe. The instant it strikes you, it saps your will, making you my slave.
The Hulk is no man's slave.
Ha! The gargoyle is never wrong. And though you seem too unimportant to waste another pellet on, I believe in taking no chances. It is done. Both of you, rise and follow me.
Rise.
Fortunately, in the excitement of the moment, the gargoyle does not notice the unconscious girl lying in the shadows between his two helpless prisoners.
How easy it is for the gargoyle to be victorious.
And moments later...
Betty! Betty!
Dad, it was horrible. It was the Hulk. He came out of the darkness. It was terrifying.
There, my dear. You're safe now.
Where did he go? What did he want? Or did I imagine the whole thing?
I'll find him, Betty. I swear to you, my child, I'll find him and destroy him.
And yet, in spite of everything, there was something sad about him. Almost as though he was seeking help.
I'll find him. If it takes an eternity, I'll find that monster.
And in a speeding truck, driven by a driver whose will has also been sapped, the gargoyle and his prisoners speed toward the coast, racing to reach their destination before the dawn.
Faster, faster! What a prize the Hulk will be. What a fantastic specimen for our scientists to study. If we could create an army of such powerful creatures, we could rule the earth.
Finally, in the early hours before daybreak, the rendezvous is reached.
Hurry, run faster, you dolts! Nothing must stop me now.
And nothing does stop the gargoyle. 4 minutes later...
Made it! Ah, we have reached the edge of space. Now we shall level off and glide behind the iron curtain.
But then, the first faint rays of dawn touch the Hulk as he sits in the cabin of the plane which the Reds have copied from our own amazing X-15. And as daylight bathes his brutal features, once again a startling, incredible change takes place. Where once the mighty Hulk had been, the light of the sun now reveals Dr. Bruce Banner, American scientist. The change is now complete. Hours later, as the red ship glides to a landing on communist soil, the gargoyle receives a startling surprise.
I'm glad the effect of that gun wore off.
The Hulk! What happened to the Hulk?
Got any idea what this Joker's talking about, Doc?
Not the slightest, Rick.
Doc, wait! I know you! Of course! You're America's foremost atomic scientist, Dr.
I see this fucker and I think about that damn big head douchebag in the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie who got a big brain or something. But I know it ain't that guy, because that's it ain't him.
But why? Why would you want to be a monster? You must be insane! It's the most horrible thing in the world to be a freak! A gargoyle like me!
Doc, he's crying!
I'd give anything!
Pussy.
Anything!
So would I, but I'm as helpless as you. Wait, listen to me. I cannot stop myself from turning into the Hulk, but your case is different. I've seen cases like yours. I know how to cure you. By radiation.
Yeah.
And although your features would become normal, your brain would suffer. You would no longer be a brilliant scientist.
Take his brain away.
That creep, are you?
Quiet, Rick.
No matter what happens to me, even if I die, so long as I could die as a man.
Then, at a command from the gargoyle, all is made ready.
Now!
And you want to see Green Hulk? Watch the 90s cartoon intro!
A man arises.
You did it. You did it!
Ignoring the two others in the silent lab, the lone figure walks to a portrait on the wall, and then, in quivering tones, he speaks.
It was because of you that I became what I was. Because I worked on your secret bomb tests. But it took an American to cure me.
Fuck.
And now that I am no longer a gargoyle, I can defy you and all you stand for like a man.
And not long afterwards.
Yes, Comrade K, with America's top atomic scientist.
We shall learn much from him.
What? How dare you interrupt when I'm speaking to the Premier?
But Comrade, a disaster has occurred. Look!
The prisoners have escaped.
But where is the gargoyle?
He has vanished!
Listen, what is that?
The gargoyle's escape rope!
Quick, break into his office. Perhaps we will find a clue.
Come in, comrades. I have been expecting you.
Who are you?
I was once he whom you called the gargoyle. But now, I am a man again.
Lex Luthor.
No longer a scientific genius. My work is done, and so I shall die. But I shall die as a man.
Don't trigger that switch.
While in the rocket ship above,
The gargoyle set its controls for America, Rick, and set the automatic escape ejector for us.
So we're saved. By America's arch enemy. Gosh. You did it, Doc. You made him normal again.
Yeah.
And turned him against the Reds.
Communism ain't so bad, is it?
It's the end of the gargoyle, and perhaps the beginning of the end for the Red Tyranny, too.
Huh. Yeah. Because I saw someone mention how other than like Invincible, a lot of American comics don't. Comic adaptations like movies or TV shows just never follow any sort of comics. Like they'll take. So it's like, I don't know. I want more TV show. I don't know, more cartoons on comic books again. Feels like Japan makes an anime based off every manga ever made. Yeah. Whew. Gotta start doing that again. Let me see. Alright. Let me look at the Hulk intro. Hulk 90s intro for the cartoon. Where it goes fucking hard. Deliveries! Okay, don't care. Give me the best Pokemon.
Your signature, please.
That house is so stupid looking. That house looks like it was made in Google SketchUp. I hate that house. It doesn't match the aesthetic.
I'll be right back. Hey, it's the
Emolga. I love Emolga.
Look, it's from Grandma.
We're gonna get claimed to hell, but I just want to see my girl. Okay, is this the one where they get married? Or fuck. Yeah. Whoa. I guess she can fly or something. I don't fucking know. So, you know what's funny? Is, you know what? I played the spin-offs. But you know what? Chat. You want to guess what's the last mainline Pokemon game I've played? Okay, it's that highway from Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I don't know. Does he fuck? Hang on, let's. I gotta see how it ends. You know what the last mainline Pokemon I played was? Because I like the spin-offs. Gardevoir! Yeah, we just got done murdering someone. Now we're gonna live together, Gardevoir. Just you and me. Me and Gardevoir adventures. Gardevoir adventures together. 1,000 years, Gardevoir. Gardevoir every day. Gardevoir. I agree. Well, guess they fuck after that. The last mainline Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Gold, as in Game Boy Color Gold. Yeah. Look, I play. You know, I'll play Mystery Dungeon and Coliseum and Pokken and the pinballs, but I haven't played a mainline Pokemon game in forever. Crazy. Look, I'm tempted to get Leaf Green on the Switch. You know, maybe, or whatever the newest Pokemon game that's coming out. Coo. Oh yeah. Unfortunate. Which starter's your favorite, Pan? Depends. Hang on, let me. Pokemon starters. Let's see. Let me find them right here. Okay. Oh, wait, this is. Okay, well, the duck's here, so it's pretty recent. All right. Best starters. I don't know. It's tough because I like Blastoise and like Charizard, so I don't know. Squirtle and Charmander are both good. I don't know. I'll take the blue turtle because he has guns. Water or fire. Cyndaquil, I think I like more. Although I chose. Oh no! So when I played Pokemon Gold as a kid, I chose Cyndaquil, but then my rival chose a Totodile, and I was like, oh shit, he's gonna be better than me. He's stronger than me. So I was like, I know what to do. I'll pick Totodile. That way we'll be evenly matched. And then I realize they got the rivals Pokemon changes depending on what you choose. It's like, oh, I was a fool, so I stuck with Totodile, but I wanted Cyndaquil. And this one, bird. Give me the bird. Torchic. Piplup. Water or grass. I like the snooty one here. Fuck his name. Auschwitz, yeah. Yeah. Auschwitz or Snooty. One of those. Tough choice. The Snooty one, yeah. And these guys, oh, because the fire one looks nice, and they were in Pokken. Yeah. I like birds, but the cat's nice. I'll take the fire cat. Forget his name. This guy, little chameleon. Yeah. No, but the monkey. The girl I'm seeing likes monkeys, so I probably have to choose that. I don't know. These designs are all 3-peak. He has a cool ass design when he evolves. I don't know. I like all these guys. I'll take the bunny. Yeah. Oh, Weed Cat. We have a big plush of Weed Cat. I think Mango stole it. Or the duck. No, I want Weed Cat. I don't know their names. The gay chameleon. I want that. Yeah, I love the gay gecko. Pikachu, because I'm a basic bitch. What's this again? We doing this shit again? What? That pig was never there. The fuck happened to Torchic? They redesigned Torchic? Who's this fucker? No, not Torchic. Cyndaquil. Yeah, but that's what I got. Water. Fire. Water. Grass. Fire. Grass. Water, yeah. There. That answers all that shit. I don't need to deal with any other shit. Drinking a Celeste. Getting the Gen 10 Firestar because it just... Toby Fox, oh yeah.
That was a reference to an advert for this. Allow me to explain. So this is a bottle of Cresta, a popular soft drink from the 1970s in the UK. It was sold throughout the 70s.
This is gonna kill you.
Sort of disappeared in the 80s, kind of. It did kind of exist, as far as I can understand, till after the year 2000, which is crazy. But by the late 80s, it pretty much...
You have to use basic strategy to beat a children's game, Pan.
And while Schweppes were
I thought
still making
so.
it wasn't such a thing anymore. But it's Cresta Smooth. Do you know why it's smooth, friends? Well, my understanding is it wasn't fizzy, it was frothy. Because it was, like, noticeably thicker than other soft drinks.
That's what do you have to say about this? Just tell me what you think.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one. Right, here we go.
A drink from the fucking 70s.
I'm not drinking all this, obviously. We're just doing this to get an impression of how it looks outside of the bottle. I'm putting that down very carefully indeed, so it doesn't go on the carpet. Right, so, if your urine does look like this, you're probably massively irradiated, and you've got serious infection problems. So that's something to think about, isn't it? I'm going to have another nice sniff of it. Hang on. I'm prepared this time. Oh my god. Yeah, this has got... Oh... It's like disinfectant and sewage got together and had a baby and produced that smell. That really is astonishing.
A 45-year-old bottle. Oh. I'm pretty sure my VHS got sent back. Oh yeah. I got one in the return address. Yeah, I'll deal with this. I'll message my guy.
And then tell the people at home that's you what it tastes like.
Yeah.
Oh fucking god, no.
He's dying. Oh.
Guys, wasn't good, guys. It really wasn't good. Oh, I've never rinsed my mouth out with vodka so quickly in my life. Oh, wow. That was... Do you know what? It tasted exactly like it smelled. A mixture of basically poisonous rot and some kind of bleach or something. It was absolutely astonishing. If you should happen to find a bottle of this, please guys, don't down it all in one or something, because you would probably literally die, and you don't want that happening. I mean, yeah. So did it still taste of pineapple? So, I mean, there was a major taste of rot, there was a major taste of some sort of clinical enema agent or something, but was there even a hint of pineapple left? The answer, my friends, is no. No, I'm afraid Flavor Lock couldn't keep it in for the 45 years needed. It's no longer frothy, man. It really isn't.
Hang on.
Drinking Rimsey-Korsakov,
Crystal Pepsi.
Sense. Well,
there's another oh yeah. If you don't want to see a guy vomit Pepsi,
have you ever tasted Crystal?
If you guys don't want to see a guy vomit Crystal Pepsi, look away. Guy. So yeah, this is from a video of a guy who drank Pepsi that was like 30 years old. The Crystal Pepsi.
No, actually I haven't. It doesn't really taste like Pepsi.
What do you think?
What do I do? Just take a sip?
What do you think?
Yeah, I don't want to see that either. Yeah, nobody want to see that shit. Okay, let's you should play Joe Mack and Rad Boy Go. What the fuck is that shit? The fuck you tell me? That's what their super chat was. Alright, this Liquid Television. And here's one restored from the 16mm film print.
Yeehaw! Jack Mack, blowin', blowin', go blow go! Go, go party go! Primo, ultimato!
Repeated animation frames.
Let's go! Pull out to the party, Jack Mack! BYOB, leech, we need cold brew, ha ha! Score, man! Punch it!
Oh no.
Get the lead out, Rad!
No minors.
Quit thieving, man!
What is
Let's
this?
go.
Discord? Get your beer and go, bro. Yeah, blow this shit up.
Carry, Jack, black and white!
Whoa.
Destroy, oh boy! Bram Savage, go Jack, punch it! After you brassy boys, we smash it good! Get Foobar 18er Phoebe. Blow wheels, Jack! Blow wheels! Go! Let's go!
Oh shit, that looks hardcore.
BYOB Leach, this trip blows primo! Ultimato!
Oh, being tortured in hell forever. We're still down there.
Quit beating, you scumbag! I need some cold brew!
Yeah. I think this was, I guess, for Liquid Television. 1985. This, Please consider making a donation via Venmo. Wes sent me an original 16mm print, which I scanned and restored. I also made a short documentary about the scanning restoration process, which you can see here. Wes's own channel. What's the history behind this? Let's see.
Hicks, I recently did a sort of amateur film restoration for the animator Wes Archer, who created a classic bit of animation in 1985 called Jack Mack and Rad Boy Go. And this is a film that I had seen at different animation festivals and on Night Flight on cable TV and different places, and I loved it as a kid. And long story short, I recently got in touch with Wes, and he sent me down a copy of an original 16mm.
And watch Shogun Warriors by Vintage
Scan and restore, because he didn't have a high quality copy himself. So I'm going to take you quickly through the basic process of getting the film into the computer and restoring it and getting it to look really good and sharp. So
this is one of those things where it's like, I'll watch this on my own time because I'm fascinated and I can talk about this in a pilots and shorts video. Yeah, but watch the Shogun Warrior by this guy at double speed.
This episode was brought to you by the wonderful computer boys and girls over at Vintage Tension Patreon. To get in on the action, visit patreon.com/vintagetension today.
For
some, the 1970s was the golden age for Japanese pop culture, and for good reason, too. In the world of tokusatsu, the henshin boom was in full effect, as was the second kaiju boom. And meanwhile, some of the greatest classics of anime were breaking out onto television, with the great super robots from Toei and Sunrise standing shoulders above the rest. So what if I told you that someone did the best thing ever, and encapsulated that entire era of anime and tokusatsu into an American toy line? For 4 years, Mattel unleashed a wave of Japanese toys into American children under the banner of the Shogun Warriors. While the toy line was short-lived, it pulled off some crazy things, and after briefly mentioning it in the Lawless VHS zone, I figured it was high time we looked at its history. For Vintage Tension Extra, I'm Mike Nett, and this is the rise and fall of the Shogun Warriors. We start the story in Japan during the 1970s. And if you were a kid, there was one word that dominated all the hottest toys: Shogoken. Around this time, Bandai's spin-off company, Poppy, focused mostly on toys based on TV shows, movies, and anime. And they managed a string of successes thanks to their obtaining the licenses for both Kamen Rider and
Those
the
toys go for thousands of dollars right now. Of course they would. People can't have nothing no more.
The Shogoken, or Super Alloy moniker, hailed from Mazinger Z itself, which, in series, was made from Super Alloy Z. So basically, with the branding, Poppy implied to kids that the toys were made from the same indestructible material. Well, if only.
My ass, that shit's gonna break.
In 1973, Poppy would release the first Jumbo Machine Gun, a 24-inch tall polyethylene figure with a myriad of weapons, and also more rocket punches. Combined with the Chogokins, and later the Popinica, a die-cast metal vehicle line, this triple threat ensured Poppy's success in the market. And while there were imitators, there was also stiff competition. But we'll talk about them a little bit later. All of these toys were finding their way to America, becoming part of a quiet yet steady wave of Japanese imports throughout the decade. Let me explain. By the mid-1970s, kids in Hawaii were already getting access to shows like Hider, Ultra 7, and Inazuman via Honolulu's Kiku TV. If you lived on the West Coast, there was a chance of catching episodes of Go Ranger via Japanese broadcasting in San Francisco, Sacramento, and Los Angeles. And even with those aside, there were already episodes of Ultraman, Spectreman, and the Space Giants in syndication, with the likes of Star Blazers and Battle of the Planets soon to follow. All the while, toys for these shows and more were finding their way across the US, mostly through various Japanese retailers, and the end result was them becoming something of a fad. One of the more notable retailers was the Osaka-based Marukai Trading Company, which had a branch in Hawaii at the time, where Japanese toys were also making a killing sales-wise. While they already had outlets for other imports, they were itching to get in on the toy action. So by the mid-1970s, after establishing offices in Los Angeles and San Francisco, they began pitching the toys, mostly die-cast like Poppy's Dragokins and the obscure Arclon series, to various stores, and any interested parties ordered them through their salesmen. Markai also pulled off a bit of a feat in conjunction with Kiku TV in 1976, sponsoring an English-subbed broadcast of Riding the Brave. These episodes found their way to UHF stations in New York, Chicago, California, and back in Hawaii. Markai even put out various Riding toys and goods along with their other die-cast offerings. But while this was all going on, an American toy company had begun to take notice of these crazy Japanese toys. And sure enough, the same year, they made their move.
Imagine you enter the world of the Shogun Warriors. They're on the move.
It was Mattel, the company best known by then for Hot Wheels and Barbie, who decided to take select Shogokin, Jumbo Machiners, and Popinica toys.
Jeez, those figures are massive.
Shogun Warriors, Invincible Guardians of World Freedom. God, I love that title. The Shogun Warriors were basically a Hail Mary of sorts to catch up with the likes of Hasbro's G.I. Joe line and Kenner's then massively popular $6 Million Man toys. There was no TV show or comic book to initially get the word out, but regardless, they became an instant hit with kids. While it was their designs, gimmicks, and, of course, size that were the sales point, there were a few select American children who knew the shows that the robots, now dubbed Shoguns, came from. I'm sure those who were in the know were slightly puzzled by their new names. See, while the bulk of the Shogokin and Jumbo Machiners and the Shogun Warriors line retained their Japanese logos, they were given new names for the American packaging and branding. And unfortunately, the localization team took some liberties. Getter, Dragon, and Liger were now Dragoon and Raider. Raideen the Brave was now Raideen. Combattler V, released later in the line, would be simply Combatra. Guy King's Daiku Mario was now the Cargosaur. And Great Mazinger would become Great Mazinga. Please refrain from any and all Big Bang Theory jokes. There is one unique exception among the naming changes, however, and that extends to a Shogun whose Jumbo Machinery was never released in America, UFO Robo Grendizer. By the time the Shogun Warriors came out in Europe, Grendizer was being broadcast in France and Italy as Goldorak and Atlas UFO Robot, respectively. So Mattel simply changed Grendizer's name to Goldorak to tie into the broadcast. Neither the Jumbo Machinery of Goldorak nor his 5-inch Shogokin figure ever made it stateside, but Grendizer would still appear in several other forms, including the Shogun Action Vehicles line, where the Spazer, now the Solar Saucer, would join the ranks of the Varitank and Varidrain from Go Ranger. In time, the Action Vehicles line would expand to include Popinica toys from several other robot anime and tokusatsu shows. The Shogun Warriors line continued into 1977, but now they were faced with competition in the form of an old rival from Japan. In the early 1970s, Takara, who had the license to Hasbro's 12-inch G.I. Joe figures, had the brilliant idea of making the bodies clear, stuffing shiny machine parts into them, and re-releasing them as Henshin Cyborg. Along with all sorts of gadgets, the figures could wear custom costume packs with characters from popular TV shows. But eventually, Takara had a brilliant idea to keep the cost down, make them smaller. And starting in 1974, Takara put out the first toys of the Microman series, 3.75-inch tall heroes that in time would gain popularity for their interchangeability across figures and accessories.
Oh, wait a minute.
Spun out of this, featuring characters like Gonagai's Gotetsuji.
So in the video game Gotcha Force, the robots had like these metal ball joints, and it's like, oh, it was a reference to these things.
And the Micronaut Space Warriors, all sold separately. In 1977, kids in America would be first introduced to the world of the Micronauts, the fancy new name for Takara's Microman line. Some sources say that the line started in 1976, but that was more or less a development and copyright year, with the proper launch following after. Commercials played...
Yeah, the metal ball joints and Gotcha Force characters. Hang on. Gotcha Force. Borg. Yes. Yeah. Hang on, let me find one that does have it. Have the ball joints. Where's the bad guys? There's like 260. There's like over 200 Borgs to collect. But yeah, all the bad guys just have like a bunch of ball joints on them.
Oh. Two behaves entirely like the tribe it's trying to emulate. She's more or less a girl Borg. That is a high-speed unit focusing.
One guy fucking cataloged all 200 fucking Borgs and all their abilities. Crazy.
Damage, but you've got quite a few to work with. To be most effective, you want to be using this while strafing as much as possible.
Yeah, so I like the ball joints, and I wanted Hickston to have
kind of way. All right, you sketch fighters.
Yeah, so he has ball joints. I took it from Gotcha Force, and I guess they took it from Micronauts.
Encourage children, and by that I mean most boys.
When Micronauts start a child's imagination working, he can create just about anything.
To play and come up with all sorts of new and original vehicles. While they lacked a TV show, the story of the Micronauts managed to get into the hands of kids thanks to a licensed comic series from Marvel. And though they did pose a threat to the Shogun Warriors, both of these lines faced an even greater problem, from a galaxy far, far away. Star Wars was released theatrically in May of 1977, becoming a massive hit and pop culture phenomenon the world over. And unfortunately, both Mego and Mattel had passed on a toy license. The deal instead
Dumb fucks.
The film's popularity, it was pretty evident that Kenner was going to break the bank with the toy line. There was a problem. Because of the toy deal not being signed until a month before Star Wars' actual premiere, Kenner had no time to get toys out for Christmas, resorting to the now infamous early bird certificate package to compensate.
With his powerful Star Wars picture display stand and certificate, just send in to get a set of figures by mail.
Oh.
Between February 1st and June 1st.
Yeah, just a certificate to get them eventually.
Other toy companies pounced. Specifically, Mego suddenly decided to include new hero and villain toys for the Micronauts. Firstly, the main villain of the Acroyers, Baron Karza, totally wasn't a knockoff Darth Vader slapped onto a repainted Kotetsu Jeep body. And the heroic leader of the Micronauts, the Force Commander. Totally original character, do not steal. Shameless as it was, this paid off in the long run. Christmas 1977 was ultimately dominated by both the Micronauts and the Shogun Warriors.
They also come in big sizes, like this mixture of Oriental history and futuristic fantasy called Shogun Dragon. Now he's supposed to shoot plastic battle axes and killer stars from his mechanical attachments. Sometimes he wins, and sometimes, well, he's not a very straight shooter.
Just like Castlevania throw.
The 1978 Shogun Warriors line saw the formal introduction of Guy Kings of Jumbo Machineer, as well as the release of the first set of 5-inch Shogoken figures, the model kits by the recently acquired Monogram Models Company, which were really just
I need a stop-motion robot.
But that year's biggest addition to the line came by way of the second great masterstroke for the Shogun Warriors by Mattel. For all the anime and tokusatsu that was appearing on Japanese Access and syndication,
Yeah, the word Oriental a little weird about that.
monster movies now via Saturday morning programming blocks, often dubbed as creature features. The most notable variations of this programming include San Francisco's Saturday Night Creature Feature Show, hosted by the late Bob Wilkins and later John Stanley, and Chicago's own Svengoolie and the son of Svengoolie. But amidst the likes of Dracula and Reptilicus, these creature features programming blocks also showed. Yep, that's right. Several of the classic Godzilla movies were creature feature regulars. By 1978, CinemaShares had released 3 of the homestretch films that show a Godzilla series, both theatrically and on television.
Man, what's your favorite beef? What is your beef with Beyblade? I just never watched it as a kid. I don't even remember what channel it aired on.
Locked down the American Godzilla toy license. In
I
1978,
thought it was lame and gay.
made up of several Poppy King Saurus figures.
What channel did that shit play?
Jumbo Machineer Godzilla.
Because I don't think it was on WB.
That was 2 of the all-time great Toho kaiju that were now available as 24-inch toys to fight against the growing roster of Shogun Warrior robots. And never mind the fact that they gave Godzilla a goddamn rocket punch claw. The only thing that could have made him better is if they made Godzilla compatible with the Jumbo Machineer super secret weapons add-ons. I mean, think about it. You could have given Godzilla a mounted rocket launcher arm, a wrecking ball, a giant net arm, a mountain hand that shot more rockets, a water cannon. The possibilities could have been endless. Let's move on there, shall we? 1979 would be the biggest year for the Shogun Warriors. Highlights include the 5-inch 2-in-1 line, featuring several transforming figures like Raiden and Deimos, Spider-Man's Leopardon and Die-Cast 17 joining the 3-inch figure line, and another stealth tie-in joining the action vehicles line. Because remember Message from Space from when I talked about it in the Lawless VHS Zone?
Yeah, I'm generally freaking stumped. Like, I feel like I know where... If you name a cartoon from the 2000s, I can tell you what channel that aired on. But with Beyblade, I'm just like... What was that on? Bumper. Let me see... No. Toonami bumper. That has to be fake. That's fucking fan-made shit. Shit never aired on fucking Toonami. My ass. Beyblade on CN? No, it didn't. That's bullshit. Fuck off. Toonami Norway, I guess so. But not in America. I can't find any fucking bumpers for it. For the original series. No, this was before Disney XD existed. How does no one in the chat even know what the answer to that? It's just like a Mandela effect of Beyblade existing, but nobody knows where it came, what it aired on in America. Aired on... What channel? ABC Family? Maybe? Toon Disney? That sucks, bro. Who the ABC Family? It's over. Nobody was watching that.
The Blade Breakers are back. Tyson, Max, Ray, Eddie, world champions, Blade Masters, in new battles so amazing. Beyblading will never be the same.
This isn't a game to me anymore! No,
Winning the world championship is one thing, keeping it is another.
Let your dick rip.
Beyblade B-Force every morning, only on ABC Family.
Oh, yeah, Metabots. Now that's some real shit.
Tyson and Icky, 2 boys who must master their gear and challenge evil to win their game.
I'm so ready for this!
Go for the championship with Tyson and Icky every day, back to back.
This is awesome!
Beyblade, then Metabots, starting at 7, 6 Central on ABC Family.
Yeah. Nah, give me the, I was thinking of that edgy Beyblade commercial. The underground, yeah. Give me the underground Beyblade tournament. Let your dick rip. The fuck is this?
Every journey begins with one step. Every tournament requires you come equipped. Count down to let it rip.
This is where my Beyblade battle begins. I've practiced. Prepared. Battled at BeybladeBattles.com.
Brought his whole ass laptop out.
Let it rip. Now I'ma let it hit. I'ma come at them with skills, make them wanna quit. Best believe I'm set to win. If you tested me, you better think again. Let it rip. Now I'ma let it hit. I'ma come at them with skills, make them wanna quit.
I knew it was all leading to this.
Someone round up the crown of the town. Some a clown never know till we found out. So commence the countdown. Let it rip.
I've already won. He just doesn't know it yet.
Best believe I'm set to win. If you tested me, you better think again. Let it rip.
Beyblade Metal Fusion. Tops and stadiums each sold separately. Ask permission before going online.
Download this music track free for a limited time only at BeybladeBattles.com.
Beyblade, let it rip.
Yeah, for a limited time, you can get that song for free. But hang on, I gotta always bust out the awesome Gundam, edgy commercial. I love this. I want to rip this off for Loki. Yes.
Level 5 Gundam, 17 hours.
Level 4, 3 days.
5 levels.
Level 3, 2 hours a night.
Up to 140 parts.
Level 1, Gundam, 1 hour.
Near endless articulation.
Level 5, 10 hours.
Gundam, what's your level of commitment?
God, yeah. So, one pipe dream of things I want to do. Essentially, rip off that commercial, except have, like, I don't know, if possible, live action, but if not, I could possibly do it in animated form where it's like a character and they're explaining their art element. So here we got like toon, charcoal, watercolor, long exposure photography, bunch of shit. Yeah, just make it super fucking edgy as shit. Yeah, because I would love to do all the post-processing effects on a 2D thing where, because they had all these filters and stuff.
Level 5 Gundams.
Rip off the fucking lens flares and stuff. Yeah. I could do that. Yeah. Back to this.
Mattel from randomly including the Papinica version of the main ship Iliabe as part of the 79 lineup. But that would just be the tip of the iceberg. Following in the footsteps of the Micronauts and, Space Knight, Mattel struck one more deal with Marvel Comics.
Yeah, because before I finish, before I release episode 2 of Loki, I do want to have, like, some, like, release a trailer and I guess, like, 2 shorts to promote it.
They each gain access to one of 3 Shogun Warrior robots: Raideen, Combattler V, and Vanguard Ace, who by that point was the most recent addition to the toy line. Fun bit of trivia as revealed by the
I want to say, why not call evil arts something like dark arts or forbidden arts? Truthfully, there's no evil arts in this. Every art's just a class of art.
With dashes of
Not,
elements from the
they're
various
not.
anime series sprinkled throughout. I mean, hell,
I don't
Dr.
know.
Tambara from Combattler V was the team's mentor, only he was renamed here as Dr. Tambara. With the comic in tow, overall, things were looking really good for the Shogun Warriors.
I was actually thinking how I wish internet cartoons had live-action promos for their work. Yeah. The black hole.
Star Wars had finally caught up and dominated the market.
Yeah, the Cartoon Network had live-action promos for their shows. But I don't know. I just imagine just having somebody with a very specific costume and then just design an IRL based around that person's like outfit or whatever. Because I don't know if I can find anyone that just looks like the characters in live action.
Eventually being broadcast after the line had been discontinued, which was made even worse with it being listed erroneously by some TV stations as simply Shogun Warriors instead of Force 5.
Live action's a whole nother thing to do.
Flagging sales, likely due to dissipating interest in the Japanese toy craze.
If I were to do it, it would just be like shot on iPhone.
Even after a massive
Look grimy as hell.
The Shogun Warriors comic was canceled in
Get
September
someone to animate like a live action human next to a cartoon.
And so with that,
Roger Rabbit style.
the Shogun Warriors would eventually be discontinued and vanish completely by 1980. But somewhere in the shadows, Bandai had their eyes on the American market and decided to cut out the middleman entirely.
Maybe start with stock images for magazine ads and design IRLs around the stock images. Oh yeah, hang on. Loki IRL, hang on. Well, that is like, where is it? Scrapbooking or whatever. I'd imagine an IRL made of scrap pieces of paper, kind of like Spider-Punk in Spider-Verse. Or I've seen like tons of that paper cutout style in the 2000s. Yeah.
And they worked out a deal to have several of their toys repackaged and sold at Toys R Us under the banner of Bandai USA. Other toy companies like Clover rode their coattails and followed suit with similar distribution deals.
That was one of those handful of monsters. It's like Monster in My Pocket.
And sold at Toys R Us under the banner of Bandai USA. Other toy companies like Clover rode their coattails and followed suit with similar distribution deals. Eventually, though, to make their next big move in America,
take a cue from Megas XLR and have an IRL spoof toy commercial for Loki.
For American consumers and select European markets.
Real talk, can you date your IRLs? I mean, you could. Though I'm thinking like there needs to be like.
The line largely consisted of mecha from various Super Sentai and eventually
You
Metal
could do that.
None of which were being broadcast in America at the time. One of the biggest highlights of the first wave, however, was a pre-Voltron crazed Go Lion toy. Ironically, alongside the robot that almost became Voltron Defender of the Universe, Daltanius. Funny enough, when the time came to make the toys for Voltron, it was Matchbox who got the license from World Bend Productions. And in turn, they negotiated a deal to get the original Go Lion and Director 15 molds from Bandai. So much for cutting out the middleman. By the time Voltron had started airing in 1984, the Godaiken line was sadly on its way out. In spite of boasting an impressive array of robots and vehicles, including several that I would kill to actually own, the toys suffered from their high price point, even by 1980 standards. And once again,
can you have multiple IRLs or just one?
The closest thing
you can have multiple. No, in the city, no.
Tonka's GoBots, and
well, in the city, it's like adopting a child. Like for Pokemon, a Pokemon's like a pet, but IRLs are effectively adopting a grown-ass man.
Mint-condition Godaiken toys going for ridiculously high asking prices. In the years after, the Shogun Warriors remained fondly ingrained in the minds of the kids who grew up with them. Many of whom became some of the top creators of today.
Yeah, food-themed IRLs I want to do.
Until it happened. In the year
Just gotta think about the logistics.
James Cameron obtaining the film rights for a live-action adaptation of Mazinger Z. In 2010, Ain't It Cool followed up by dropping details and a teaser trailer for a Gaiking movie that intended to create a Shogun Warriors film franchise. 2 years later, in 2012, Valhalla Entertainment, which produced The Walking Dead, had announced they joined forces with Toei to go ahead with the Gaiking film rights. This all culminated in 2013 when American toy company Toynami announced that they had purchased the Shogun Warriors trademark, debuting prototypes of brand new original jumbo machineries at that year's San Diego Comic-Con. Things were definitely looking up for fans, until they didn't. As of 2020, there's been no public movement made by James Cameron on Mazinger Z.
Can you eat an IRL? No, it's made of ink. Even if you make an IRL based off like wood or a statue, it's still just ink.
I reached out to them for an explanation as to what happened, but as of editing this video, I've yet to get a response.
It's like eating a Green Lantern's like. It's like if the Green Lantern made a fucking pizza out of his Green Lantern, it would still just be light. But here it's ink. That makes sense. Though I have thought about the logistics of this world too much. So imagine if you get an IRL and it's an animal, and that animal fucks a cow. You make like this weird hybrid cow toon human, and you can like that's made of actual meat, but its body and DNA is fucked up by the toon stuff. So now you can eat that cow, that weird new cow that creates a new flavor.
I mean, hell, that's basically what Takara Tomy is doing right now with their ongoing revival of the Diaclone series. And that's been doing wonders for them. Otherwise, I think we should just let the brand be. Let the Shoguns just remain then as a fond memory of a time of monsters and robots, rocket punches, and invincible guardians of world freedom.
Horrible fucking lore. Oh yeah, done with that. Next super chat, please. Knock Force Magazine 7 music video that I made? Huh. Oh. Coo. What? This is 5 fucking minutes!
In the far reaches of space, many millions of miles out into the galaxy, a new star is forged. As it is compressed and seared into existence, it creates an incredible roaring shockwave which sweeps across the universe like a hurricane, leaving in its wake an instant of complete dead.
Rolling down the universe like it's a street. I'd go beep beep, but this ain't a Jeep, cause he's got Kerijuku energy sources and an output of 65,000 horses.
It's got a rocket punch, so don't enrage us. Circle Earth at Mach 3, check the manual pages. We'll send the whole planet back to the dark ages. Instead of gas, we got photonic power gauges.
You've got AM, FM radio and 8-track tapes. We've got an energy beam, your red just disgraces. You've got hydraulics, we got finger missiles. Ours can blow you up, yours is just bells and whistles.
He turns into a tank and your ass he will spank. Just like Dr. Forrester would do to TV's Fank. Brian him or break the bank, go to jail and get shanked. Why don't you give it up for fill in the blank? Mazinga 7 goes to war.
Yeah. It's coming after you.
We'll break your ass in two. Mazinga 7, so climb aboard. It's a galactic quest, better than all the rest.
Antorici was a planet of peace and perfection. Evil Alfred had to come and make a correction.
He controls a robot horde with a blue complexion. He'll destroy the universe if there's no objection.
But there
Have you thought about people start power scaling Loki IRL? There's not enough lore for people to power scale yet.
I'm not lying.
Say we'll fight the battle and we'll place pain, but we're not taking off when your lame space train.
Please, said Kid Kanon, take the Super Express. Dan, shut up, sucker. We got
more episodes as a reference to know how everything's scaled.
The robot fleet's coming, let's give them a bitch slap.
The evil general has ships about 10 or 20.
Go ahead, try and attack, we've got missiles plenty. He gets in a hit with these whack-ass lasers. We can rip through the ship like the rolling papers.
With my fist in a ship while I'm holding my cock. Fuck! Confidence while I knock off your block.
Is Mazinga 7 coming toward us?
Yeah, he's coming right into our trap.
Mazinga 7 goes to war.
It's coming after you.
We'll break your ass in two. Mazinga 7, so climb aboard. It's a galactic quest, better than all the rest.
Oh, he killed that dragon.
He is 300 meters tall and weighs over 3,000 tons. He has 4 million kilomegawatts of power with a limited ability to rejuvenate.
You may have a laser gun, but I'll kick you in the face, son.
Metal wrist hurt a little bit, but you haven't one.
To cut this track from nowhere, pull out my axe.
He has a blazing sword, but he can't dodge attacks.
Our weapons clash, your sword breaks and goes smash.
He pulls out a morning star, but I'll throw him in the trash.
He traps him with his chain, but the missiles don't make a dent.
He jumps forward to stab, but I'll kill him with my trident.
His body explodes with a technicolor explosion.
But this battle's not over, and I second that motion.
We shred through more minions and we reach Antorici.
Alfred engages a ground battle, well that's just peachy.
We enter tank mode, you're dead like God said Nietzsche.
We'll make him lose his lunch like Christina Ricci.
We broke into his base, kicked his mom in the face.
Trash the place, you could see the explosion from space.
Mazinga 7 goes to war.
It's coming after you.
We'll break your ass in two. Mazinga 7, so climb aboard. It's a galactic quest, better than all the rest. Mazinga 7 saves the day.
Universe is a safer place.
What the fuck? Why are these so damn long?
Mazinga 7, it's all okay.
We ran out of words.
We all can carry on.
Now go.
Oh. Yeah.
Mazinga 7.
Yeah. Japanese songs, anime songs, just all that.
Hairy werewolf will blast him with a laser, and it is right. There'll be a giant robot that'll be really tall and come and fight us in a suburban shopping mall.
We'll find a treasure map buried underneath the ground. Go on a magic quest until the gold is found. Fight a huge cyclops and punch it in inside. This movie costs $1 thanks to Joseph Fly. Tune in next week and we'll be back to fight the forces of pain. If a monster tries to attack, we'll beat out all of its brains.
No, you know what this is reminding me of? So in the video game, the Fantastic Four. Hang on, Fantastic Four video game. Let's see. They gave each of the characters original songs. So they asked like Jurassic 5, Taking Back Sunday, and these other guys that aren't as popular to make an original song for each individual character and the team as a whole. And so the rap group Jurassic 5 made a song for the Thing, and it feels like they just read the Wikipedia page of the Thing and wrote a song about that. That's what the Zinger songs reminds me of. Apparently this was made for the movie, but they didn't want to use it for the movie, so they just used it on the game. Yeah.
Benjamin Graham, 6 foot 500 pounds, covered in orange flexible rock, shaking the ground. 4 fingers and toes with brute strength. And he was born on the streets of New York. From the Fantastic Four, a superhuman team with a theme of saving these human beings. It seems like you was out of your mind. It's not a dream, it's power to the extreme. It's the ever-loving blue-eyed thing. It's clobbering time. Or criminal minds, block crimes, and the fool's the only hope you can find. It's clobbering time. Rock solid from his head to his toes. Never been
Too
another
many
one of
super
his
chats,
kind.
bro.
Part of a team of superhuman beings willing to fight to save mankind. It's
Holy
clobbering time.
fuck.
Make it mean when you step on the scene. It's the ever-loving blue-eyed
And worst of all, some of these super chats aren't even like following the $5 rule, so it's like, shit.
Just the children. His base of operation is the Baxter Building, where you can find Susie, Stretch, Joe, and Junior. What in the name of my sweet Aunt Petunia? Yeah, the stress signal is bright like the moon. Pretty soon it be time to go fight Dr. Doom. When duty calls, just give him a ring. It's the ever-loving blue-eyed thing. It's clobbering time. Or criminal minds, blood crimes, and the
Honestly, I was like feeling like, hey, you know, it's been a while since I streamed. Let's be nice and not do the $10 rule. But yeah, maybe I should have done that because I'm still fucking awake.
Deep in the earth, Saviors with the fingers here for. From battling space invaders to
Let's just do the $5 ones and go to sleep.
So stop talking. Invisible stretch torch and the rock walking thing. Competition, he's hurting. Villains, villains, his nemesis. No, not but with him. There's no winning. Don't attempt to thrust into fisticuffs with his hard rock being, cause fleeing is senseless. Criminal minds, block crimes, and the fool's the only hope you can find. It's clobbering time. Rock solid from his head to his toes. Never been another one of his kind. Part of a team of superhuman beings willing to fight to save mankind. It's clobbering time.
Fantana's worst song of all time.
It's the ever-loving blue-eyed
Yeah,
thing.
what is it?
It's clobbering time.
I'll list one of what he's got to say. Watch the Pepperan episode. We'll get to that last. I want to sleep. Here's another video request. Doomy's theme song because John Bailey, aka SJ Honest Trailers, Doomy's theme song because Honest Trailers guy does it.
I will admit, you know, I know almost little to nothing about Tyra Banks outside of, you know, obviously she's a model,
Banks.
she's a television host, Next Top Model. There's a very funny Space Ghost Coast to Coast episode starring Tyra Banks, which is very entertaining that I highly recommend.
This is what I think it's going to be.
Look, Tyra has been going viral on the internet as of late, and it has to do with a very interesting and strange piece of lore over here around apparently a book title that she authored in the early 2010s, Model Land, where you have a character who's almost like Harry Potter style going to this other place and is in this model world. It's very fantastical. It's very weird. It's very dystopian as well. Tyra Banks was like very much about this whole model land thing. We have examples of her being out here with fans, sort of like promoting the book. Everyone's wearing that weird little eye that's on the cover. There may have even been, in fact, a Model Land theme park that was opening or being planned at some point. That didn't actually happen. Maybe that was a meme or a joke or whatever. And apparently even people are trying to take this book out at the library now because of what I am about to show you guys. Because, you know, believe it or not, it is not actually Miss Tyra Banks's writing or the you know, mind-blowing world building of you know, the Model Land story that has gotten people talking about Model Land and Tyra Banks in the first place. What has kind of popped this topic off is this piece of audio over here, which, believe it or not, is a song. So apparently Tyra Banks was so just deep into the concept and the idea of this Model Land project that you have the book and you have maybe even, you know, a theme park element to it. You have live fan meet and greets and outfits, and also apparently music too, because this was going to be a whole multimedia thing before it turned into much of nothing, because Model Land as a book didn't really take off, as evidenced by the fact that most people talking about this are hearing about Model Land for the first fucking time. Even though Tyra Banks is like one of the most well-known television personalities ever in the history of modern television, a lot of people have, like, you know, completely had a Model Land fly underneath their radar. Even though, again, this is like very recent history. This is like from 2011. This is not from like 30 years ago or something like that. Let's hear the song that people are freaking out about. And I've heard a bit of it myself, and it is quite something. So let's hear this music that Tyra Banks conceptualized to go along with the whole Model Land thing.
Hey, it's Tyra me, running in the NY street with 4 chicks in green, and they all look at me, they are running for their life, their beauty is in strife, running from this wasteland and back to Model Land. Can you survive Model Land?
Average Vocaloid song.
Can you survive Model Land, Model Land, Model Land? 4 chicks in green, running the New York street.
Could you survive my Model Land? Like, what? What is this melody?
In green, survive Model Land, Model Land, Model Land. 4 chicks in green, running the New York streets. Can you survive my
into the microphone, and then just arrange a whole production around it. Maybe if she got Jack Antonoff in the mix.
Can you survive Model Land, Model Land, Model Land?
I love Vocaloid though.
Who are the chicks? What are their names? Yeah, Dylan Brady, actually the only one who could have turned this around. This is way more James Ferraro than Hyperpop. Oh, okay, you know, maybe you got a point there.
Model Land, hang on. How's my comment doing? I posted about this forever ago. Bjork just woke up in a cold sweat. Oh, yes. Good. Damn, no. My comment's not in the top 10. Top 100. So sad. No. There's the end of Model Land. Oh yeah, what's she? Let me see. Next super chat. That's actually $5 fucking, so I can go. Please watch something terribly offensive by Drew Lingos. Sure, bro. What?
Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in line at the bank, and I'm about 3 people behind the first available teller.
Who goes to the bank anymore?
And the people are just like sort of filing in and out, going to the available tellers. Suddenly it's my turn, and the guy behind
put it
me,
under the mattress.
right before I go up, says something incredibly offensive. And so offensive that I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I would never say it.
Say it, you pussy.
And the fact that anybody said that gets me kind of angry. When I'm looking at this guy...
Fuck him up.
What the heck is going through your head that makes you think it's okay to talk to me like that? And so I grab him. I grab him hard and I bop.
Yeah.
I bop him on the head with my head. I give him a head bop. Oh, and he doesn't appreciate that. He'd rather not have that happen, that's for sure. But I bop him again. And I say, don't
When I
you
first met
ever
my
say
BF, he
that.
showed me this video, and that's how I knew he was the one.
Feelings.
Shit.
And he
Gotta
gets
send
the
this to that
message,
chick that I'm
boy.
talking to.
That's when he understands. It makes me sick. It makes me sick to my stomach to even think about it. That someone could say that? I'm sorry to get so riled up, but
This
you
is me
can't
the next
say
time
that.
you say
You
the fa
Not
word.
anymore. You're lucky I don't get a little more serious with you, you know? Cut your nuts off, huh? I'll do it. Don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. I'll fuck with your nuts, huh? I'll fuck them off. I'll cut you into little pieces, huh? You think I won't cut you? You think I won't cut you into little tiny chunks? You don't know me at all. Tell them, boys. Oh, don't even let him chop you. Don't fuck with this guy. He's the one, okay? Yeah. That me. These are my boys, and they're always with me. And they support what I say. Thank you, boys. We made the boss happy. Yeah. The boss is happy. That means I'm feeling good. So I'm not gonna cut you today. Boss, cut you some slack. I'm gonna cut you some slack. The only thing I'm gonna cut you today is some slack. Huh? I got it. I figured it out. I can handle it. You're giving me a little bit too much, alright? I need you to back off, okay? Fuck off, boys. Oh, come on, boss. You know what? I don't like saying fuck off to my boys. They don't deserve that. But that's the sort of person that I have to be. Because of people like you. You make it rotten for all of us. And it's just not fair. And I'm just not gonna take it anymore. You have to change. And I take his head into my hands and I bop him one final time. And then he's gone.
Yeah. Vanish from existence. It's over. Watch Mason White. Watch dumbass alien caught on camera. Sure, bro. Released 11 years ago. 2014.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Hey, what's up, you guys? I came to the United States to fulfill my dream of becoming a background dancer. But fuck my dreams right now. I gotta go take a piss.
Oh shit. It's not every day a cantaloupe rings my doorbell.
Hey, what'd you call me?
Oh god!
Fuck out of my way. Let me use your bathroom.
How do we know you're a real alien? Cause you look kinda...
Stop jiggling my nose. You know, there are so many unfounded claims you humans made about us aliens. Come on, check this shit out.
What? All I see is Mario chilling on the beach enjoying a sweet-ass watermelon.
No, Steeler, check this shit out.
The Greys abduct young pregnant women.
Why would I want a bitch that's already pregnant riding around with me in my spaceship making me look bad?
They're using us for breeding because they have fertility problems. We don't know how they reproduce. We know they don't have genitals.
And fuck you, dude. Even though it's actually true. But if I ever see you on the street, I know how to knock your ass out. Bitch slap, bitch slap, bitch slap, punch the nuts.
Fucking prove you're an alien.
Alright, I'll show you some evidence right here. Check this shit out. This is my cat, Scruffles.
The fuck?
This is my dad. He's in prison. Slurp. And this is my band. Aw, shit, dude.
Quit fucking around.
Fucker right in the pussy. And if you're still not convinced, check this shit out. I'm gonna give you a gift from the space. Land in my hand, you brownies. Shit. Probably burned up in the atmosphere. Hold up, I'll be right back. Cosmic Brownie 2. delicious. Where's this barcode shit?
I dread
It
having
looks like
to use
machine
a
is taking over your
fucking
world.
machine to check myself out. I
Have you ever
hate that
experienced the
machine.
cosmic brownie before?
Hey, get away from that guy.
What, they can't have any? Alright, I'm back with irrefutable proof that I'm an alien.
What are you talking about? Those are just store-bought brownies.
No! You a-hole, these are from space. Here, just taste the difference.
Yeah, these brownies are pretty good.
Yeah, I know. You fuckers think I'm lying. Look at the back of the box. You can win a trip to space.
What
What
the
more proof
fuck?
do you need? Little Debbie. She's little because she's a little bit extraterrestrial.
Man, that was a wicked episode of diarrhea. Man, fuck that alien shit. I'm gonna fucking...
How
punch the
many
shit out
doors
of
does this house
episode of
have?
diarrhea.
This is
Man,
excessive.
fuck that
One,
alien
two,
shit. I'm gonna...
3, 4. You got 4 doors right by each other.
Shit out of this alien.
Ow!
Get your ass whooped!
Man, what was that all about?
Your cosmic brownies gave me cosmic diarrhea.
But weren't they out of this world delicious?
Actually, they were pretty good. Hey, can I have another one?
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Thank you.
Hey, check out what I can do to my face. Blech. Oh, shit! My breath stink like I won't probe your family if you give me this Tic Tacs for 50% off. Right.
The house was the house meant for college grads sharing a home. True.
So, subscribe, bitch!
They still making shit? What? Apparently, they just be doing stuff. Last upload 2 years ago. Emo Bob rocks out at Taco Bell.
I can't take it.
Oh, what's that noise? You beating your meat, Emo Bob?
What? No. I'm just extremely frustrated today, Patrick.
Oh, well, what happened?
And it's the same story as always. I was just trying to be myself, and I got fired from Taco Bell.
I'm ugly and I'm proud. Maybe if I say it enough, I'll actually believe it.
Emo Bob, stop making viral videos about your depression, or you're fired.
Why bother? Whether I make garbage TikToks or garbage food, I just feel like, what's the point? None of this matters.
You're right, Emo Bob. Your life doesn't matter. And guess what? You're fired!
Huh?
Yeah, I was thinking about firing you anyways. I just needed an excuse so I could hire some illegal immigrants. Besides, the food will taste more authentic that way. Arr, arr, arr. Should work. Play that boom 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 music.
And that's how I got fired.
Shit, that sucks, dude. Hey, I understand, bro.
Patrick, I don't think you'll ever understand. Like, you're unemployed.
I'm not
Like, you never
watching
even had a
this.
job before.
Yeah. Alright. Someone requested Calvin and Colonial episode 224 minutes. Oh, I got it. Wait, is this old or is this like a fucking retro throwback to something? Here's a bunch of stupid ass lines. Here we're reshaping the Tony Hawk map to make a bunch of ramps. Calvin and Colonel. That's whatever the fuck they are. Yeah. Oh man, they spent their sweet time on this. Let's go. Yeah, rebuild the entire fucking structure of the world. To the trains.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice to see Nephew Newton again, Maggie Bale. Yeah, Sister Sue. He's been away from us for a long time.
The most wonderful years of my life. Say, by the way, where is that nice Bermuda? We've been waiting for him all morning.
Oh, don't worry about Newton, Montgomery. He said he'd be arriving today, and he'll arrive today. I just know this is Newton's train, Montgomery. I want you to be nice to him, you hear?
Well, I don't see him getting off.
Just be patient. He's bound to be on this train.
Some proto-ass, flame-ass, mid-ass furries.
Oh, there it is,
Uncle Monty. How nice of you to meet my train. I'll be right with you. Just have to get my bag.
No, I thought these were like,
Well, what do you know? Newton must have struck it rich down there, traveling first.
I don't know, seeing those two women trying to fuck this guy right there, right now, reminds me of this one time. So I was on like a bus tour thing. Like everyone gets on the damn bus, and everyone rides around, and we had the option of being on the tour bus to go back to the hotel, or the tourists can go to, or we, the tourists, can go to, what was it, the bar area. And this was like a family, well, this was a thing that mostly boomers were on, and I was like one of the youngest persons on this bus. So all these like straight up cougars were just like saying, yeah, come with us, come with us, come with us. It's like, nah. It's like, yeah, come on, come on. Like they were grabbing my hand and they were wanting me to go to the bar with them, and it took like several no's for them to get it. It's like, I don't want to go to the bar. Classic.
Well, look at there. The steam accidentally jammed under there and flipped the flap open. Yeah, it'll do that.
Should I have gone with those cougars? No idea.
Sneaky tricks. Yeah, using a lot of big words we can't understand. You tell me that's Spanish. Oh, well, I knew I couldn't understand it. I just had the reason wrong. Hey, there's a word there that looks familiar. P-E-S-O. Peso. That's Spanish for money. You sure? Calvin, that's one word I know in every language. Peso. That's the great American dollar. Only difference is I think the peso has a picture of the Cisco Kid on it. Just look at the heading on the letter. They got an oil well on there. And let me tell you something, son. In a South American letter, when you find an oil well and the word peso together, you know you're about to eat high on the enchilada. We gotta get this thing translated.
Wait, what?
And the word peso together, you know you're about to eat high on the enchilada.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna get high on the enchilada.
That owns a tortilla parlor down the street. I was engaged to her once. She speaks Spanish. Well, let's go. You figure nephew Newton is liable to get suspicious? Oh, of course not. Why, the very thought of him getting suspicious of his devoted uncle Montgomery is completely unbelievable.
What are you doing, Newton?
I've got a lot of valuables in my suitcase here, and I just want to make sure that dear Uncle Montgomery doesn't start snooping.
Yeah, you can't be too careful with him.
I remember when I got back from my last trip. That dirty crook came in here and he swiped all the perfume I smuggled in from Mexico. Everybody has to have a safe place to keep things. The government's got Fort Knox. I got my underwear.
Tortillas.
How to do?
Calvin, Parasite, eres un plan de usted. ¿Dónde andaste? ¿A dónde fuiste? ¿Por qué enamorarnos sin vergüenza?
Oh boy.
We get engaged and I never see you again, you big cucaracha.
Well, I've been kind of tied up. Shooting pool, all that stuff.
Well, what do you want now, fat stiff?
Well, ma'am, you see, I'll just have a taco with all the trimmings.
Okay, lover boy, I'm going to train you good.
I don't want those shitty ass tacos. I want a flour tortilla.
Okay, here you is, kid. 1.5 taco.
Now to get to the point of the visit, senorita. Would you translate this letter for us?
The way you first to treat me, I do not know for why I should.
Because I'm still crazy about you, Chiquita. That reminds me, I gotta get my vacuum cleaner fixed.
All right, I read it for you. Señor Newton G. Newton, le avisamos que sus acciones en la Compañía Nacional Petrolera ahora tienen el valor de 10,000 pesos.
What's it all about, Chiquita?
Well, it seems Newton G. Newton is very lucky. She buys himself some no-good stock for 200-300 pesos, and now boom, 1, 2, 3, 4 oil wells come in. Now the company she wants to pay 10,000 pesos for the stock.
10,000 pesos? How much is that in Confederate money?
Oh, I do not know from Confederate, but it is $3,000-4,000 maybe.
Thanks for your trouble, Chiquita.
Pan, someone watching this stream is gonna draw that Latinx dog. I hope so.
That's why he keeps all of his valuables. Say, Colonel, I just thought of something. You ate my taco. Why, so I did. Sorry, Calvin, old boy. I didn't notice. I guess I just absentmindedly put it in my mouth while I was thinking about that letter from...
Yeah, always putting tacos in his slut-ass mouth.
Oh, you couldn't take on like that, Colonel. It was only a taco.
Pan, don't watch Toon's Head's video on my super chat. It's long. The rest of the video super chats are short.
Now, where were we? You were going to get the key to that suitcase. Oh, yes. I got an idea that he keeps his keys pinned to his long underwear because he's the only man that jingles when he sleeps. Well, maybe you could wait and get the key when he changes his underwear. No, Calvin. Who knows what may happen to the stock market by summer? Oh, yeah. No sense taking chances. Well, the first thing I gotta do is to see if that stock is in there. I think I'll go home and take that cowhide suitcase out to pasture.
Nephew Newton needs his suitcase in the living room when he went out, sister dear. He wants us to keep an eye on it because that husband of yours is a...
This was done by the same people as Underdog.
Someone's sneaking about. Yeah, possible, sister. The only sneak around here is down at the office.
Well, sir, we don't usually take an X-ray unless it's advised by your personal physician. Well, he advised that, you see, they already fluoroscoped me. And now you need an X-ray? Yes, sir. You see, according to the official medical reports on file at Bellevue Hospital, they tell me that my insides look like a pizza that's been rejected. Oh, all right. Step over here, please. Now hold it. Ready? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, X-ray these Pokemon cards. I want to see if I got a shiny
I'm one of those do-it-yourself patients. Just send the bill to Colonel.
or a rare card. I don't know how fucking Pokemon fucking cards work. I don't want that shit in my house. I'd rather my child come back home with a fucking kilo of crack cocaine than a Pokemon card.
Yeah, we'll take a little diagnosing. You see anything that looks like a stock certificate? Not yet. Hey, look down here in the corner, Kelvin. Compagnia Nationale Petrolara. That's it. Yeah, that's it, all right. I see it peering at us through your giblets. But how do we get it out of the suitcase without the key? Yeah. You know the fellow that invented lock sure ruined a lot of deals for us. I know what. I'll put the suitcase back, and then I'll meet you over at Oliver Wendell Clutch's office. What do you want me to do with the X-ray? Hang it up on the wall, son. With the way my arteries weave through my elementary canal there, it kind of reminds me of the Great Lakes region.
What is that, a flashlight? It's like a flashlight holder? The fuck is that thing? People, is this like one of those flashlight holders that people use nowadays? I don't know what the fuck this is. You just like have to fuck this thing? I think you have to like stick your dick in this and then you just like you put your mouth on this thing. That's how it's done. Hideout. Classic.
Let me see if I comprehend the situation. You locked your wife's nephew in a suitcase. Then you took his underwear and found a taco worth $4,000. No, Judge, you got it all wrong.
Every taco's worth $4,000.
It's worth maybe $4,000 and he keeps the key into his underwear. Oh, an inside job. What about rendering the boy unconscious? Yeah. Maybe if I beat the boy with a boulder. Good heavens, no, let's not be brutal. Now, I've been reading a book.
This guy wants to kill a child.
That you can press that will render a man unconscious immediately. It's right back of the neck here someplace, and all you have to do is press it, and you go completely unconscious.
Oh, you fucknut.
You gonna try that jujitsu on Newton? No, Calvin, but I think Oliver put me on the right track.
At least pay him for his time, bitch.
And I'll tell you how we'll render Newton hors d'oeuvres to combat.
Claxton Real Estate.
Here we are. Yeah, that ought to do it. You think this is gonna work, Colonel? Can't miss. Now step over to the closet, will you? Watch it there, Calvin. You got a little lift to the starboard there. Straighten up. Come on, son, now.
Oh, you
want
fuck.
me to behind those clothes, huh? Yeah, and when I get Newton in the closet, you let him have it. Yeah, well... Here comes...
Oh. The Riz.
What are you doing there? What am I doing? I'm meditating.
Trying to suck his own cock. What does it look like I'm doing, fucko?
Oh, yeah, big thing. Really catching on. They even came out with a spike onto a chair for watching television. Amazing. Boy, I'm really sailing today. Afghanistan just went by. How does this thing work? Well, you just sit like this with your eyes closed until a thought hits you. Oh, wonderful experience. I'd sure like to try it. Do you mind if I join you?
Yeah, we can all try sucking it down.
Now, look, you can't have two yokes
Hey,
around meditating in the
almost
same room.
crushed his balls right there.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, of course, there's no law against you going into that empty closet and meditating in there. Oh, goody. Here, you take this, Newton. Thanks, Colonel. Now, just squat down there on the floor and meditate. You think a thought will hit me? Yeah, you'll be in a trance in no time. Well, here goes. Everything's all set. I say everything's all set. Well, just go in and get the key now. That wrong, Colonel? What didn't hit you, huh? I don't know. I started meditating and something went by my ear. I forgot. Say, Newton, you know you're facing the wrong way. Every genuine yogi faces the mysterious east, with the point of his chin facing up in the air. Oh, am I all right now? Cock your head a little. That's right. Now, there's a nice meditating angle. You think a thought will hit me this time? I guarantee it. Everything's all set. I say everything's all set. Well, that sounded like a winner. You want something, Colonel? You mean a thought didn't hit you yet? Well, while I was sitting here with my chin up in the air, I felt a thought coming at me from behind those clothes. I didn't feel quite ready for it yet, so I just stepped back and I sort of counterpunched. There's the thought right there. This what you were after, Colonel? You're wise to the whole operation, aren't you, Newton? The only thing I don't understand is why you wanted it. There's nothing in my suitcase this trip that's worth anything. Except maybe my oil stock. Well, that's what I was after. I was going to pay you for it, but I just didn't want you to go to all the trouble of taking the key off of your underwear and opening your suitcase. You were going to do it for me? Why, Colonel? Because I'm so crazy about you.
Why are you watching it speed up? Because I want the suffering to end already.
I paid $400 for it. They say one of these days they're going to drill an oil well on the property, and the stock will be worth a lot more. Well, you haven't heard anything. They probably hit a dry hole and the stock is worthless. You must have some inside information. But I'll tell you, I'll sell the stock for $400, no less. I'll give you $250. I think I'll go home and tell Maggie Bell and Sister Sue about you making me a yogi. Sold for $400. Money back to the house, we'll close the deal. Are you all right now? Now. 100 here, 190, 200. There's my 200, Calvin. You got yours? Right here. 200 on the button.
Now, Gummy, it was so sweet of you to give us $5 to go shopping.
Well, I always like to have my charming wife and sister-in-law look up to date.
Come on, back there.
No rush, but we might as well get the deal over with. Got the stock? Right here. Good. Now, here's the 400. And sign this little transfer slip right here that makes the stock officially mine as of now. Right. And that closes the deal. I still don't see why you want this oil stock, saying that it's worthless. Newton, old boy, I got a surprise for you. It just so happens that I opened a letter addressed to you that says the stock is worth $3,000 or $4,000. Colonel, I've got a surprise for you. I wrote that letter before I left South America. See you later, fellas. Come on, Calvin, at rim.
Yeah, get his ass. No, he's escaping. Once he's across the border, we have no jurisdiction. We can't get him. Well, I'm tuning in. Thanks for streaming as usual, Pan. Looking forward to the next video. Yeah, done with this. Somebody super chatted the 420 Jamaican special.
What I'm about to tell you is government classified. Los Angeles has an epidemic of tens, the likes of which I've never seen before. Well,
oh yeah. So yeah, I'll watch a bit of this.
It's got a foothold on the city, and all signs point to this man.
But in 2008, G4 made a 420 special.
I graduated top of my class in the academy. I speak 7 languages. I eat, sleep, breathe, live criminal justice.
We better find a place to hide when the fighting starts. Because I'm not going to be worried about my partner.
It was a whole day about 420. I thought I was so cool for watching it.
Kevin, their THC levels are way too high. If you fire that gun, there is a chance that you will set off a chain reaction, killing us all.
How's it getting into the city? The Jamaican bobsled team.
You have to prove you're in the club by eating this here brownie.
She's a junkie! I can help her! She's still a junkie! What have you done? Pot's a gateway drug. I split the pot out on a subatomic level and opened up a wormhole, the gateway to another dimension. May God have mercy on your soul. Who wants to die first? Because I won't. Who ready for a bomb hit?
I hate you.
I know.
Cool Runnings too. Yeah.
420. It's a worldwide code that means marijuana, and April 20th is a day dedicated to everything reefer-related. Last year, AOTS took you to Amsterdam on 420, exploring the European take on weed. But this year, Attack travels to Jamaica, an island paradise in the Caribbean, to reveal the country's cannabis connection. We bring you behind the scenes, exploring everything from grassroots growing facilities to the Rastafarian religion. Plus, we crisscross the globe to reveal the latest innovations in THC technology. If it deals with 420, we have the 411, and it starts right now with Attack of the Show's Jamaican 420 special.
This was a lot cooler in the.
Hey everybody,
I guess in 2008.
Jamaican 420. We are coming to you from the island of Jamaica with
Nowadays, it's just like weed. Who gives a shit? Black tar heroin's where it's at, bro.
with the most.
Oh, thank you. The most weed in this pot. Yeah. Can you
Weed
believe
is for
we're getting paid to
fucking
be here
fam.
Stand here and they say, Olivia, put on a bikini. It's for the show.
And I say thank you, G4, as well as the viewers. But we're going to learn a lot today. In addition to that, I'm Kevin Pereira, and for the next 2 hours, we are bringing you nothing but reefer, pot, ganja, and sweet Lady Mary Jane. We're going to show you how they grow it, how they smoke it, and everything in between. And we're also going to get you up to speed on the history and the science behind the world's best-selling crop.
That's right. We're here to tell you everything you ever want to know about weed. Plus, we've got this entire island covered. Kevin is going into a secret Jamaican pot farm. We've got the actual guys who started 420, and Zach's got the recipe pot.
Blurred out like they're ashamed of who they are.
Appleton Estate. That's That's where they make the best rum in all of the Caribbean.
Want to play some rum pong?
I'm not playing with you. You're an alcoholic, and you will drink me under the table.
It's called being a professional. Thank you. I
Of course
resent
he's
that.
an alcoholic. He
And
works
you
for
guys, we give you the straight
G4.
dope on medical marijuana, which, just so you know, is different than illegal marijuana.
Have to smoke it with a stethoscope or else.
Probably fucks his dog after this.
Oh, yes, don't forget.
Kevin, I don't know if you know
Fucking
this, but they told
dog
me today that
slut.
I'm going to be jumping off a cliff. And not just any
I
cliff.
hope
it's 5
so.
feet from fatal.
Did you sign a waiver or anything?
No, but I asked them to send any money to my mother that might be sitting around.
Okay, so if we make it to like the homepage of break, well send them like $60 or something.
Yeah, and you can have my car.
Thank you very much. It's leased, right?
Also, that was his gamer-related G4. Because, I don't know, stoners like to play video games. G4 was desperate to look cool.
The Caribbean. So let's get this thing started with a little history lesson from our resident weed expert, Zach Sullivan.
Resident weed expert.
Now
It's
to
like
make
saying
up
you're
for
a
all the
resident
cells that we've lost on 420,
fucking...
we're bringing you, the viewer, the history of pot.
I don't know.
While many people believe that pot use spontaneously combusted during the free-loving 60s, in fact, cannabis has been man's constant companion, and we can trace the use of cannabis back to the earliest civilizations.
It was grown deliberately as far back as 12,000 BC for its fiber qualities, for its seed qualities.
Well, we know from certain records the Hebrews and the Assyrians, the Sumerians, the Egyptians, and the Indians. They
I was
had,
most deaf high as
incense.
balls
They
playing
had
Persona
anointing
4
oil,
on
which means
PS2.
They put it into
Epic.
olive oil and they smeared it all over them and they threw it on the incense altar.
We know it was smoked. We know it was used as medicine in China 5,000 years ago.
They were getting high with hot box devices and they were getting high through the skin.
By the 17th century, cannabis had reached the New World, and with the help of our forefathers, North America became a hotbed for hemp.
George Washington is
Every
the
time I
largest landowner in America at the time of the Declaration of Independence. And every year he has thousands of acres of cannabis sativa growing on his plantations and up to 12 different
Anytime I
varieties,
see
including
somebody
two smokable
vaping, I
varieties.
wish the
Everyone
vape
grew
would
it.
just
It was
fucking
one of the first
explode
crops.
and kill
And,
both
it
of
was
us.
basically illegal not to use hemp and not to grow it.
They needed lots of hemp to make sailcloths. The ropes on the ships were all
There
made
needs to
from
be
hemp.
a way
So
to
there was a
just
great need
like
for domestically
make
produced
vapes
American
just
hemp in the
fucking
colonial period.
nuke whoever
Hemp,
sucks
the
them.
all-American plant. So how did this U.S. cash crop go from
Always
being
the most
everywhere to being
miserable
outlawed?
fucking
Stick
people
around,
on
because
Earth.
later on, we're going to let you know.
See, this is an educational program. I can't stress it enough.
I want to
Really,
just
it's
like
not like you're gonna tune
see
in
them
and just see
shove
some
a.
pudgy,
I want
sunburned
them to
tourist
put
taking bong rips.
the
No!
vape in their asshole,
Like what?
and
Like
then
if you,
kick the
put ice
vape
cubes
up their
into that
own
bong, the hit
asshole.
will be a lot less harsh.
But will it still be strong and potent?
Yes, you just won't cough because the smoke is actually cooler on the lungs.
Oh.
And you'll be a winner. And your parents will be proud. No, they won't.
Good to know. You guys, throughout the day, we're bringing you our favorite weed-themed videos, and a little something we like to call Around the Net
Our
420
favorite
edition.
weed themed videos. I wish Seth Rogen was alive to see this.
First up, back in the day, Americans got most of their weed from Jamaica. However, it wasn't so easy to bring that weed back into the U.S.
Right, and that's why a couple crafty Jamaicans used the country's other main export, which was music, to actually bring the weed in.
The customs men at Montreal's Mirabel Airport were a little curious about a crate of long-playing albums imported from Jamaica. The covers were genuine, but the record haul was a different kind of gold, 350 pounds of high-quality Jamaican marijuana. RCMP agents traced the dope to a Montreal record store and ripped the boxes open. There were more than 1,200 of these golden discs, pressed into a flat pizza shape and hidden in regular album jackets for rock, classical, and country music.
Oh yeah, great. First digital music kills the small record stores, and now it kills the weed smuggling records themselves. Shame on you, Ike.
Yeah, records will never be cool
You guys,
again.
Jamaica is one of the 420 capitals
Neither
of the
will
world, but
VHS
it's
tapes.
also an amazing island. We are going to take you on a tour of the entire island in less time than it takes you to get to the airport. That's quick.
An island nation in the Caribbean, Jamaica is just 90 miles south of Cuba, and the former British colony has a population of 2.5 million people.
On the south side of the island is Kingston, the capital city and center of industry. And it's home to the famous Red Stripe Brewery and the Bob Marley Museum.
On the northwest side of the island is Negril, home to cool clubs and beautiful beaches. And that's where we'll be putting in a lot of time during this special.
And while we came to Jamaica to find out about the island's #1 export, marijuana, we'll get to the Rastafarians and weed fields shortly.
First, we wanted to soak up Jamaica's other favorite export, rum. a staple since colonial days.
So we headed to Appleton Estates to get a behind-the-scenes
Is
look at how
anyone
the
this
best
fascinated
rum on
with
the island is
weed?
bottled. What makes the Appleton rum
At
the
this
best
point, if anyone's this
I must
fascinated
say,
with
though,
weed, I
that
want them
the taste,
euthanized.
The aroma, the smoothness.
Not
This
even
is
like
what
the
allows
painless
Appleton rum
euthanasia.
to stand above its competition.
It'll also get you faced, right?
You
Nor
gotta
did
like
he
just
answer
stop
that
the
question.
bloodline.
So instead, he put us to work extracting the juice from the sugarcane.
Come on, guys. We're not seeing the muscles.
We gotta get rid of weed because it's mildly annoying.
Strange sugarcane.
How long do we do
Gotta
this?
get rid of the weed fandom.
Okay, stop shaking the bamboo at me. I get it. So this is
all natural cane juice.
Alright.
And
What's that? How
Kevin,
about
I
straight
must
from the
tell you,
cane?
it puts lead in the pencil, so make sure you drink all of it.
Oh my god! No! No! Oh my god!
I got an essay to write with this pencil. I'll be back.
After the cane juice is boiled, it turns into a mix of brown sugar and molasses, which tastes sweet, but looks like what you'd find in a baby's diaper.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Oh, really? Really?
Still have the promo t-shirt from G-Force Revival, both tragic and pathetic affair given the execution of it. Yeah, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They were stupid.
Color, because it goes into the barrels colorless, looking like water. So the longer it sits there, it gets smoother when you swallow, a bit sweeter, and of course, guys, more expensive.
And after we were properly educated about the process, it was time to taste the rum.
Burns the sinuses. I like that.
Oh, come on.
I was talking with my friend, and she was telling me she gets drunk, but she admits that the alcohol sucks ass. She just wants the feeling of being drunk. The world's fucked.
It's a sipping, not a gulping, you know?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You gotta destroy all substances, so now everyone can see how terrible the world is. You can't let alcohol hide it from you.
So maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I
Look
don't
at
think
the
rum's your
fucking
thing.
No,
world
no.
you
You look like a baby
created.
eating a lemon for the first
Well,
time.
it tastes like rubbing alcohol in my mouth. Why does it have to burn so bad?
It's rum. You have to sip it and enjoy it. Don't make the kitten with the spray bottle face.
I know.
Don't do rum face.
I think it's very rude to do that in a foreign country. It's their drink of choice, and yet I'm spitting it out. I apologize, Jamaica.
That's okay. And I know we're having a good time.
Yeah.
You know, we're trying some rum. We're enjoying the island. But I don't want to be a downer. It's just that I suffer from I haven't been sleeping well. I have sleep apnea glaucoma cancer AIDS, and it's a really rare condition.
Is that real?
Yeah, there's no cure for it, but there still is hope, and that's a treatment. And that treatment is medicinal marijuana. Weed, ganja, Mary Jane, call it what you want, but if the police catch you with it, you're probably getting a hefty fine or spending some time in jail. Now, here in California, Prop 215 has made it legal to use marijuana for medicinal reasons. But to get the green, you need to get a prescription. And to get the prescription, you have to visit a not-so-typical doctor. Dr. Frankel, how are you?
Hi, good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I wanted to hear about Prop 215 and how it's changed California. Can you teach me a little bit about that?
Sure. Prop 215 was passed in California in 1996. It made it legal in the state of California to allow physicians working with patients who might benefit from cannabis to be given a recommendation for its use.
Obtaining a recommendation is surprisingly simple. All you need to do is show up with a valid ID, provide some personal information, and then meet with a certified doctor. So, doctor, when you're reviewing
They blurred out the name of that random person, and it reminds me, in my room, in one video, I showed off like my old Nintendo Power magazines, and some of them were from other people. And usually magazines, they have a little white label that shows the names of the people. Legalized crocodile. Yeah, it says pumpkin dreams. True that. Some magazines, you know, if you remember, had white labels with like the name of the person and their address, wherever the magazine was sent. And I usually blurred them, but I missed one of the blurs. And I got a comment saying, "Damn it, Ped, you forgot to blur this one magazine. I have no choice now but to track that person down and fucking murder them in their sleep." And it's like, I think about that every night. Like, I got a person killed because I forgot to blur one of the magazines. That person is rotting in hell Both the victim and the murderer. They're both in hell.
Really appreciate it so much.
So they gotta make dying's probably a sin, so they're probably fucking rotting in hell. They're just probably just getting
for some
tortured
reason
to
the
this
doctor
day.
didn't give me any. I mean, I tried to complain and tell him that I had scurvy, but he wasn't buying it.
No?
No. But he did say if I get a recommendation from a psychologist, I'm more than welcome back.
Nice.
So.
That should be easy for you.
Very easy.
You guys, coming up, Kevin is going to take you inside a top secret pot farm. I am diving off of a cliff.
Oh shit, I was about to click off, but no. Sorry to hear that, Pan-chan. Can we watch SpongeBob experiences Delta P and dies?
From Canada, all that and
Whatever, bro.
continues.
Olivia Munn.
That just happened.
I don't give a shit about this. Go back to talking about digital cameras you took your fucking dick pics with, you piece of shit. Oh no, I don't want to see that video. Oh, it's a crab getting like sucked into a pipe or something. I don't want to see that. No. Oh wait, no. We're thinking of this video. Oh yeah. Wait, is this some AI slop? What? What is this, like a genuine CG bullshit?
How was your shift on the old?
We live in a cruel, disgusting world, and I'm alone.
Wait, this is shitty enough that it has to be man-made.
Also,
This isn't AI. BP, uh-oh. Oh no, not the BP oil. Checking into work. Guess I'll show up today.
Another draft on the oil rig.
Back to the dick
I hope
sucking
I have
factory.
Oh no, not again.
Divorce papers? No.
Just throw a continental breakfast at my face.
Anyone with
God,
a vape
left.
pen just reeks of divorce.
My name is Wayward.
What do you mean you fucking... What the... Hold up, bro. You can't just park a private jet on a helicopter carrier. How the fuck you do that shit?
My name is Wayward. I'm a transocean offshore drilling contractor. I do the same thing every day. Drill for oil. There's nothing like a cigarette out in the Gulf of Mexico. I should probably go home and do nothing.
Get back down here, Squidward!
What you doing?
Take that, you stupid bin.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, good morning, Squidward. How was your shift on the old?
We live in a cruel, disgusting world, and I'm alone. Also, my wife is...
Okay. Look, Squidward, that drill pipe is buckling from extreme pressure. Oh, hey, Patrick. You look like crap.
Why do you even exist?
What do we do?
I think they should run a negative pressure test before they do anything else. Delta P, or differential pressure, refers to the situation where the pressure between two bodies of water are dramatically different. The cement plug depth below the wellhead can influence the differential pressure created during a negative pressure test, and can also be caused by a phenomenon referred to as annular compression. Ah, who cares anyway?
Well, you're the expert, Sharkward.
I smell like the Deepwater Horizon.
What the hell are you even saying?
I don't even know.
Okay.
Can somebody throw hot glue onto my lips?
Take a look at these. They show what it looks like from space. Now, the spill is that white area. It's about 35 miles off the coast of Louisiana.
Efforts to activate the well's blow-up pump failed.
That valve that is at the wellhead. It's designed to shut off the well. This is the quickest and easiest
What
solution.
began as an industrial accident hundreds of miles away could have such an impact on us.
Yeah, so, you know, we fixed that BP oil spill thing, right? The ocean is safe. All good. It's 5:12. I had to wake up at 11:30. Good night, everyone. Love y'all. Bitch, that's enough explosions.
Oh my god, it just blew up.
Pan is really chiller and watching obscure funny videos before I sleep. Yes, that's how I'm feeling, Squidward. Diarrhea all over your face.
To a longer procedure involving one or more relief rigs that would drill deep wells nearby to push mud and concrete into the gushing cavity to stop the flow of oil. But that could take weeks, maybe more than a month.
Mr. Krabs. I think we have a blowout incoming from 18,000 feet below. Somebody ordered substandard drilling cement to contain the well bore.
God damn it!
We should evacuate the crusty oil platform as soon as possible.
Shit. Squidward! I'm going to run him over with my car.
Oh yeah. Banana sticker.
There seems to be a large gaping hole on it. Let's go!
Help me God. Watch out for LPP, you stupid.
What the?
I'm not going anywhere near there. It's one of 3 commercial diver fatalities involve Delta P. It is invisible to a diver, and it strikes suddenly without warning.
Help!
Can you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to play the clarinet in the dark.
Abnormal pressure could accumulate inside the marine razor as it go up, expanding rapidly and blowing.
Patrick, you fucking idiot!
An emergency hydraulic device with 2 sharp cutting blades to seal an out-of-control well. Likely won't activate.
Stop talking!
Buckle, preventing the blind shear ram from functioning properly. Instead of cutting and sealing the...
What the hell have you done, you stupid idiot? Oh no, my investments. Such a beautiful view of the vast, malevolent sea. I wish I had someone to experience this with. I don't think that will ever happen though. I look like someone beat me up. I don't know why I do anything anymore. We're like old watches forgotten in some drawer, ticking away unnoticed by the world until we eventually seize up.
Squidward was gunned down in Sonoma, Mexico while trying to cross the border. Yeah. Rightfully so. Oh yeah. So yeah, next super chat was a animation by my friend Brawler's World, who'd made 10-Pin Cowboy. Let's see, hopefully the subtitle. Okay. What a bummer of an ending. The biggest cowboy of the year.
Maybe one day. Oh, hey, boss. What's up?
Sorry, we're closed.
Still working here?
Oh,
Where's the manager? Keys.
meow meow. The manager keys belong to you. You're the manager now.
I'm the manager. Oh, really? I just need the sign. Only a manager can fulfill it.
I should probably wait for,
But you are the manager, right?
Sign away, bitch, and don't read the contract. Check out Loki IRL!
Hey! You just signed over the ownership of the bowling alley. Thanks, BT Dubs.
Oh, no.
Leave your resignation on the desk.
That's not fair. Give it back.
No.
Huh?
Why don't you ask Miss Manager?
Oh, I accidentally signed the bowling alley away.
You what? Oh, jeez.
Huh? Hey!
Fine. I'll get my gear.
Boss, I'm so sorry.
Good luck. That again? That was just something you said so we could hit our strikes. Just give up. You know the outcome will be the same, no matter who wins tonight.
Oh.
Any last words? Or are you saving that for the cowboy? What are you trying to say? I was always the better of the two of us. Even you know that. Huh?
Whoa.
The cowboy. He's real, right?
Yeah, so Brawler's Worlds made a lot of, like, animations like this. Yeah. Good night, Pan. Just so you know, every time I watch Loki IRL, it inspires me to want to draw. But yeah, I love Brawler's World stuff, and is the website still up? Let's check out. Oh, it's too bright. Ooh, they updated the website. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, but I love the lighting of that animation that we just watched, 10-Pin Cowboy. Ooh. Yeah. What's the next super chat? What do I get to download? Play I'm a Girl with a Gull by Remaster 3, says Lotto. Oh. Yeah. Bro. Made an RPG. Oh yeah, yeah. Little bro is doing shit. But yeah, what's this? What? Oh, this is cringe anime shit that my neighbors sent me. Yeah. Alright. Oh good, that's all the $5 super chats. We made it. We made it. God, that 10-Pin Cowboy thing I like so much. you. Oh, mentally, I don't know. Can't describe it, but that 10-pin cowboy short is like affecting me mentally right now. Woo woo. Ooh. Gotta think what to do. But yeah, finally done. I sent the final $5 super chat hours ago. It's only 3 videos that are short. Which ones did I miss? Oh. Oh yeah, in the end, Kingdom Hearts A and B. Yay. What about the remaining super chats? I guess so for next stream. Yeah, what the hell's that logo? Tiki trailer. This was a prototype logo for. Oh no. I know its name. It's banger. I'm gonna have a Keyblade battle with my friend in the Walmart parking lot now. Don't hit the camera, man. Oh yeah. This A and B went a really long time without showing any Disney characters. Yeah, I remember seeing the. I love how they mix in the pre-rendered cutscenes. Oh yes, yes, yes. I remember looking at the pre-rendered cutscenes and thinking, why doesn't their full game look like that?
Now listen, JJ. There'll be monkeys in this movie, but there'll be people dressed up like monkeys. Now just think of those billboards. Tiki Tiki, the first all-people picture.
Oh yeah, this is 71, all right. From the director of Heavy Metal. Never heard of this. It's a pain at the end. Did this come out after Yellow Submarine? This is such a good ass. It's like a restoration. So good, the quality. Getting a Blu-ray release by Vinegar Syndrome.
Simeon Joan of Arc called Cupid. She travels halfway around the world to find the legendary Dr. Munch. And that's just the beginning. Good guys, bad guys, friends.
Friends? What kind of friends?
Clown friends, man. Russian clown friends. Magical, musical, Russian clowns.
Terrific. Dennis boy, we got ourselves a movie.
New 4K restoration. Oh, yeah, so that's getting released 4 weeks ago. So yeah, that Blu-ray's coming up on whatever this is, and I would love to see it. What else you got? Canadian International Pictures. Wait, hold up. Star Wars Kid is... They made a documentary on Star Wars Kid? They talked to him again?
The Star Wars Kid video and its spread was unusual in so many ways, partly by the speed that it happened. Within a week, over 1 million people had downloaded it from my site alone. The number of remixes that appeared, how fast that happened, and how enormous of a cultural impact it had.
This 15-year-old small-town Canadian is known to tens of millions planet-wide as Star Wars Kid.
This young man has gone from being a geek to an internet icon.
A striking example of what can happen when your picture appears on the World Wide Web.
To see it appear on South Park and Family Guy and American Dad, and to have it be a plot point in Arrested Development. Stephen Colbert do a green screen challenge where he recreates the video and encourages his viewers to remix it. To having Weird Al Yankovic parody it in the White and Nerdy video. A character in Tony Hawk video game. I mean, it was so widespread. When YouTube launched, you started seeing that happen all the time. But in 2003, it was unheard of.
Okay, yeah. But, hang on, this is reminding me. Where's the one where my cat runs away? Where's my cat Pepper? Okay. Hey, God, speaking of Star Wars Kid, I got some, okay, hang on. Every 10 minutes we gotta go back to Loki. But there's a scene I, myself, rotoscoped, filming myself.
Hey, Loki,
hang on.
Maybe now we...
Where's that scene? Oh yeah, hang on, it's this part. Yeah. Okay, that scene. Hang on. Okay, my apartment's a mess, but here's the file of me doing that shit. This is when we were moving. Oh yes. Doing some Star Wars kid shit. The scene was supposed to be longer, but it was like, fuck, I can't. That's gonna take longer to animate. And I didn't know how to hire someone else I didn't hire anyone else to rotoscope. Yeah, I swear we're in the middle of moving. That's why it looks so messy. Yes. Oh, but hang on. I had to take multiple angles. Where is it? Where's the other video? Here's the one where I freaked out my cat Pepper. Yes. Oh, Pepper's just terrified. No, he was ashamed. Yeah, dumb simp cat. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, what? All right. Pan go to hell to sleep.
Is that what those were? I thought it was fish
I'm
food.
almost. I'm almost sleeping.
What's up, Fam?
Hey, my Bugs Bunny. Whoa!
Hey, can I have the aux cord?
Okay, but none of your gay emo music.
Why was there a blowtorch in the second video? A blowtorch? Hang on. Let me see. That's a. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. Mango just has a blowtorch. Let's see her. Let's see Pepper run away. These are all Mango's pets, except for Pepper. Pepper's mine. Just fucking books it. Oh. I do that at the grocery store.
You are not based and lean-pilled. You have several untreated medical conditions. Huh? Who's there? Better not be that one.
That's the old apartment.
What is this? I thought we were watching Germa.
Yeah, Mango just impulse bought a bunch of pets and made it everyone's problem. Classic.
Check out my Funko.
We don't need a chinchilla.
Your dog is sick. Sorry to hear about your grandma. I guess she's considered last media now.
Mommy is leaving now. Be good for the babysitter.
Don't go. He's gonna make me watch this Skelly video again.
Today's kids are so addicted to their phones, they aren't noticing the strange little men emerging from the ocean.
I get incredibly angry and violent whenever someone mentions The Sopranos.
The Sopranos?
What did you just say?
Thanks so much for watching this compilation. If you enjoyed, make sure to like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Also, if you like...
Yeah.
With that.
There's a lot of dubs of these comics, but this one's my favorite just for this voice, I think.
Where I'm from, we call fries potato Jeremys.
Where the fuck are you from?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Potato Jeremys. Alright, well I guess it's time to go the fuck to sleep. So, I guess I'll play, shit. Coo. When's the next stream? I don't know, after I finish the GameCube vid. Good girl, bad girl, what's it gonna be? Next time I'm after you, me. Close us out on Feel Good Inc. Country version. Feel Good Inc. Country. Yeah. I want to see Pepper run. He's just vibing on the sofa. No. Oh, terrible. That's like the only rotoscope stuff that I'm allowed to show, because the rest was by my friend, and she wasn't exactly wearing exactly decent, so it's fine. Yeah. They made 5 versions of this damn song. They got marching band, they got Latinx, they got, I forget what else. Yeah. Keep the super chats for the next stream. I guess so. If I can fucking sleep. See Gloomy again. Goomy. Gotta goom. The fact that you said someone here over 2 years ago is killing me. Wait, what? Sent someone where? Yeah, gonna goom. Gonna goom. night for Rizzles. Time to fucking go to sleep. So see ya, every pony. Yeah, bitch. Coo, coo, coo. Bye. It was a comment on the Feel Good Inc. cover. Oh, okay. Yeah. So long.